other. It's because apparently Americans put when they speak, they put emphasis on like the key points of words, and so like they over exaggerate. Like, fuck it, I'm not even going to try and say it because it sounds so fucking stupid to me. But the way the Americans say like coffee and coffee or something stupid like that.
Well,
that depends on the region, dude.
Yeah, it really accents and all that. You know, notwithstanding.
Because if you're talking New York, then yes. If you're talking most of the rest of the
I
country,
lost my cat keys over with my cat keys, so I had to go get my
basically
that's Boston. That's Boston. Boston talks all kind of fucked up.
But it's that kind of thing. But the principle applies to the no matter what accent, and the Americans generally. That's the fucking word. I'm only half a pint in. Shut the fuck up.
This is gonna be a damn good session then.
Lightweight. I hadn't had nothing to eat today.
She can't even speak. She's a fucking beer.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. There's an easier way of fucking just find the video again.
I leveled up posting streams up.
Oh wow, look at that.
I love my Twitch logo. I'm surprised I haven't gotten banned from Twitch for that logo.
Few words yet.
Is it around me?
Oh, okay. I think it's Vassal that's left.
Yeet.
Yeet?
Yeet. He's in tabletop. He just hasn't joined us yet.
I'm gonna start up on these masterpieces.
Oh wait, he's in here. Yeah, he just hasn't gotten back.
Well, he's just getting his food real quick.
Things and stuff and things.
Yeah, he just that was about 15 minutes ago, so he's probably gonna be back in the next 5 minutes.
I fired a shot or two. No, I fired 2 shots last combat. I forgot to take those off.
So hold on, plugged in my phone to charge it in the audio. Fuck this up. You're good, Bill. You're good. I don't know if hold on.
Yeah, this is it. This is it. I'll put it in general.
But while I have you all here,
have a quick listen to that. It's 5 minutes, but it's actually quite interesting.
Well, while I have you all here, real quick, for those that have any notes that I didn't get to listen to last session, and what you thought about last session, or if there's any pluses or minuses, things you would like to see, is there anything anyone would like to say about last session?
I just want to give a +5 to fucked for James.
I would like to officially query the DM, saying, was we thrown against so many fucking bullshit enemies because I was making Avi be.
I may have thrown the hunters in there.
Because of I thought it would be something. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Oh god.
I may have thrown it in a little bit.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
How many?
Do you suck dicks?
No, actually.
No, that was the max. That was the max. Sorry.
I wanted to know how many action points I should have.
What level are you? Okay, so every time you take a long rest, you get your max action points. So it depends on your level, your class.
He missed the last session,
so I don't know the level up or any of the other stuff.
Yeah.
I know you may have leveled me up with hit points. So I know I have I think you said 31, which kept me from dying.
Yeah, basically.
So I'll go with that.
I don't know your actual hit points, though, so you're gonna
Bill,
have to roll off your current max.
I sent you the core rule book, and it on page 25 it talks about the different classes and how many points you get per level. And I think you're a fast hero, right?
Yes.
So let me see here.
Right, but my point is other than you briefly mentioning that y'all did level up stuff, I didn't know that whether I was supposed to or not, or whether you'd already leveled my character. So I was waiting to find out.
Well, you need to do it. The only thing I did, because I didn't know your hit points off the bat, just to keep you from being injured or severely injured or dying, things like that I'll do for you. If you're not here in the session, I'm not going to kill your character. I'll still make him get in the shit, but I'm not going to kill him. because I'm not going to do that to you.
Well, I'll be
But-
honest. I was at 20 before that, so like
Yeah.
my character sheet says 20, and it's a D8, so I'm fairly certain that 31 would have been impossible without.
Well, what's your con
affliction.
mod?
It's 0.
Oh yeah, then you would have max. You would have been able to was 28.
But seeing as a DM, when I have a player that's not there, I go out of my way to not kill them,
Yeah.
so that because that's just kind of mean to kill off a character while they're not the player.
You're too nice.
Well, no, you either need to not if the player's not going to be there, you either need to remove the character from the session somehow, without killing them, or you need to basically say, well, he's down, and he's not going to get back up, but you don't permanently injure or kill the character, because if you do that, the player's not going to play anymore. You know
I
what
don't
mean?
do
It's
that
just-
to you guys if you're not here. Like, even though
Yeah.
Bayou got super fucked up in the session, he's not going to have any debuffs.
Right. Well, most
Unlike James.
DMs don't. Well, you were there. You were responsible for whatever happens to that.
So his eyes got realigned.
From the fucking rocket.
One eye goes up, the other one goes down.
Oh God, it's still bad.
Yeah, this looks normal.
So yeah, you will also get 1 ability score point, Bill. We found
Okay,
that out
so
too.
I'll be at 18 then.
What?
No,
assuming-
What? No, not action point. Ability score.
Oh, god damn it! You didn't say. My bad.
So you'll get.
Okay, the problem is last time when I went to click last session that I was here for, when I went to click on the links you sent me, half of them were dead. So
Oh,
I
that's-
couldn't actually
that
review
sucks.
the things last time. So I went to go review it like the other day, and the links were still dead. Why is there a giant car? All right,
Oh
but I had an
shit!
ability point score.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's the car I escaped in.
That's the minivan right there. So abilities, your skill points will be. Because I'm looking at it and I can't fucking find it. Where the hell?
Oh man, this NPC generator is gonna make some stupid fucking bullshit. This is gonna be funny as fuck.
So do your action points change with? Because it makes sense. The
Yes.
ability points.
You will get. Can someone
Your
don't
action-
fuck with the car, please?
Okay, your action points are 5 plus 1/2 of your character level, rounded down.
24.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
You're level 4, right?
So it's 5, and then divide that. Right? No, it's 5 plus your half of your character level, which is level 4. So you're gonna get plus 2. So it's gonna be 7 to what you already have.
Yeah, that's right. That's it.
So 24.
Right.
And then your
Which
skill
is what
points.
everyone should be at.
Your skill points you'll get 5 times your int modifier. Or no, I'm sorry, 5 plus your int modifier times 4. Nope, sorry. 5 plus your int modifier, that's all it is.
5 plus
fuck
your
off.
modifier. So 7. Thank you.
So you get 7
I got it.
action and 7 skill.
Okay. Thank you. I'll add this real quick.
And
I thought Kestrel had a thing for James. Why does everybody fight over Kestrel's heart?
at level 4 you also get another feat. So you can go to page 77 if that thing's opening for you. I don't know if it is.
No.
It's still
I'll look at the feet here in a second. I'll see if I can dig it up real fast.
I wish I could download this thing. Let me see if I can sign in on Scribd and download it. So I used to have a Scribd account ages ago. Okay, did I sign in? Download. Download with free trial. Sure. I just have to remember to cancel this immediately after.
Whoa. Whoa. You're flying?
'Cause if I download this, then I
hell,
can just...
bastard in fireworks.
I didn't do it. If I download this,
Hey,
then I
that's
can
me.
just send it
Oh,
to all
wait,
of you.
it's not. Hey,
Yeah.
that's my car.
Oh, that'll
The-
work.
It looks like
Back one
there's
is fine.
satanic symbols on Kestrel's card.
There is.
Hot. I didn't know she was into that.
And I'm writing it's 2 points per 2 skill points to go up a rank for a non-class.
Kestrel.
Yeah,
Yes.
you just wait until we get to fucking reach, and you see the shit that Kestrel's gonna fucking do.
Kinda, I swear to fucking God, no!
Mhm.
And Playin needs to be there.
Well,
There we go. Oh shit, there's 2 Bayou cards?
Nobody,
Oh, shit, that's
It's
two
it's
retards.
just Bayou.
Nobody wants that. Go away.
Wait a minute, James on one side, Bayou on the other side, and then,
You
then,
fucking
Jazz on
leave Kestrel alone.
So how do you want me to do my hit points? Do you just want me to go ahead and
Yeah,
do the
you
D8?
roll it. You roll it in game, man.
why
gonna
do you
handle
have
Where did
invisible
Kestrel go?
tables?
Come back,
Like,
sweetheart.
They're the invisible tables because we are God.
Mr. DM, can you take Kestrel out of Danny's, whatever the fuck box?
Can you go fuck yourself?
Yeah.
I moved Kestrel out of
Wrong
there
one.
because I didn't want you playing with her.
Nice.
I rolled the wrong-
I'm sorry.
Oh, I got all 8. All right.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So let me see here. Okay, I got those prepped. I got that. Got
Okay.
this. This NPC generator, I'm gonna start using it more just to see what happens.
That one that I sent you?
Yeah, I'm gonna start using that more.
That
just to see what
fucking thing
happens.
is funny as hell.
what
It's definitely
exactly
gonna
does
be interesting.
What does it do? Does
DM,
it
can we
make
start
random
yet?
ones?
DM,
It generates
DM,
NPCs.
DM,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
DM.
Me,
Can we start yet?
can
DM.
your motherfucker self?
I don't know. She might be too fat for that. DM. Can
Oh,
we
what
start
she
yet?
need? A fucking 18-inch dildo just to get to the
No,
tip?
she needs a fucking 12-ton fucking crane, mate.
She needs a fucking mini excavator to fit herself in there.
Oh, wait, are we talking
There's
about me?
no
It's-
fucking hell.
Is she so fat she
Fucking-
jumped up in the air and got stuck?
She's
No,
so fat she
so-
jumped up into the air,
well, put it
barely
this way.
spread it
My,
on mass.
my biological mother is 2 trains and a fucking full tanker petrol just to get on the good side.
Did you take up her jeans, Danny?
Oof.
That's so rude.
God damn. Okay, so Bill, you're
Actually,
here.
actually, Chris,
Yeah.
you don't want to know.
Character, hey,
That's-
character
I can-
cards on the table.
I can take a lot. I can take a lot of ribbon, but please do not fucking ever compare me to her ever again, please. Thank you.
Dude, I don't have a pick for you yet, so I just made a temp pick of an ODST just so that we would annotate that you're here.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, you can find one, and I'll put it down so people know what you like accurately look like, other than the description I gave, as best as you can. It's whatever you want to choose. Anywhere. Just to make sure, Bill. Obviously, you're here, Scorpious.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Kaida,
what?
Vassal.
Yo.
Obviously, the lady sitting right next to me, Toki.
Yes.
Awesome, and I am myself.
Before you get too far, I'm about to put something in D&D info for the guys that for some reason can't access the scribd link. That is the rulebook PDF.
Thank you. Yeah, for those that need that. This goes for character leveling up and stuff like that. If you need help, just ask Vasco or myself and a DM or whatever, and we'll help you through it as we go. And I'm going to go ahead and pull up a rhythm bot because I like ambient music.
He likes to feel good.
Take on me, take me on. Hashtag fucked it up. There you go.
Cool. Okay.
Look at Kestrel.
Alright, guys. So I'm going to go ahead with a small recap, and then I'll let you guys just roll into this. The group wounded
she said.
and having shut your mouth. The group
Why'd you come
wounded
out?
and having barely escaped the last battle. Bayou and James were knocked unconscious, but Bayou seemed to be in a lot better shape than James in comparison. The fortifications at the base that you guys are currently at, with multiple dug-in machine gun nests, small towers were hastily constructed and camoed up. There are several different buildings being put to multiple uses, from barracks to weapon caches to the hospital that you're all currently in. Civilians and soldiers alike were working together to make the best effort they can to strive against the overwhelming odds of their new enemy. Kestrel, you find yourself sitting in James's room. The walls are white. The floor is a beautiful speckled marble. An IV dug into his arm and his chest severely burned, and bandages all across from him. He's recently just got out of surgery. It's been over a day since you've all made your escape. The rest of the group has come and gone into the room to check on James, and you've watched nurses change his bandages over and over again, applying salves, checking his vitals, and every time it seems worse than the last. You feel almost guilty from this happening to James, but you quickly shove the idea out of your head. A little while later, the group comes into the room, Gassman taking a seat in a guest chair, having a small limp into his leg. Kaida and Gregory taking a seat near the window at the table, playing a card game. Bayou walking in on crutches just for the time being and takes a ginger seat on the floor next to the door as Stu and Bronner waltz into the room to find somewhere to sit. Bronner looks considerably better than he had before with the stomach wound that he had once endured, and so does Kaida and Soki. Real medical attention seems to have done wonders for them. And as they say, doctors help you, medics ease you into death. But nonetheless, without Gassman, there would have been many deaths. The room is seemingly quiet, and James's compad is sitting next to his bedside, right next to you, Kestrel.
Right, a few questions before we get too far in. Did everyone receive full medical attention, yeah?
Everyone should be at full hit points. I
Yeah.
did annotate it's been over a day. You will be at full hit points. Any temporary hit points are gone.
2 cents, what was my...
You've all received surgery for your wounds. Any debuffs that you still have, you can go ahead and click a day onto your debuffs. Obviously, at this point, when it comes to Gregory, your debuffs are, without the tourniquet, so you're able to move. I do believe it's going to be 15 feet for you now, if you have your counter somewhere. Right over here, 5 days. Left with 1 movement square. Yeah, you'll be able to move 15 feet now that you have your tourniquets off, so you'll be able to take a tick off of that. And then it's the new day that we're on, so you're almost there, so you'll be at 50. Yeah.
Already take one off.
Yeah.
64.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good. My bad.
No, the priest last.
Just stay. Yeah.
Come on, guys.
So we'll be at that.
The second question that I was going to ask, am I alright to roll a few D4s for my counter? Because I'm picturing myself while I'm sat next, Kestrel sat next to.
I'll give you
James's
2
bed.
hours
2 hours
after medical attention and, wandering around the camp, getting an eye for everything.
2, 3.
That'll be about the realistic time that you'll have.
Oh, just a quick side note. I was checking my feats again and realized this whole time I'd had armor proficiency light, so I'm an idiot for not wearing armor.
Oh, well, you guys will have a chance to get additional armor.
I just
Obviously,
wanted to point
James's
out that
armor
I'm
is
an
destroyed.
idiot for not knowing that, so there you go.
Well,
Quite true, sir. But, it's alright. You survived. You'll be alright.
I also am saving the document with that updated, so hopefully we'll get that.
Yeah. Keep in mind, all of you are currently in the same medical room with James. You've all just kind of recently just got out of surgery. If you were injured, or walking around the camp talking to Frank, other words known as Frank Himes, the gunnery sergeant who seems to be leading the group of soldiers in this general area, you're all currently aware that there are 53 soldiers remaining. 84 civilians are nested inside of this town, 2 of them being engineers, 4 of them being scientists.
How's James? Yeah, how did James's vital?
Yeah, Gasman, you do generally kind of walk up to this to James. You check his vitals on your own accord, nurse or certified nurse or not, you don't give a fuck. You check his vitals. They seem to be relatively stable. They spike every now and then. kind of like a nightmarish sort of setting. He mumbles in his sleep every now and then, but it's more or less not a mumble. It's more or less like a groan and a grunt and a you know.
Kestrel,
are we able to stack up on stuff?
What was that?
I would just want to know if we are able to stack up on stuff later, or
Yeah, you guys will be able to here in a while. Your equipment is as it stands.
okay.
At the moment, but you guys will have a chance to get more.
Have the nurses been keeping an eye on him? Has like, has his lung collapsed again after that?
Yeah, you'll note that the nurses come in every half hour or so just to check on him, either change his bandages, check his vitals, things like that. Being male or female nurses, things like that. Just a very small medical team. You also know that there's other rooms that they have to attend to, and they're constantly checking on all the patients.
what's your character name again? Gassman, isn't it? Vassal?
Yeah, his last name's Gassman. So.
Yeah, Gassman. Yeah, while Gassman's checking James's vitals, Kestrel puts her pad, compad, whatever it's called, down, like to one side, and out of the corner of her eye, she notices James's compad. Does a quick look at James's unconscious body, and reaches for it and picks it up. But turns it on. Starts having a rake through because she's a nosy bitch.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Scorpious, can you link that thing to me again, by the way?
Sure can. Actually, I think it's pinned in our chat, but just in case it's not, I'll still get it.
Yeah, I just need to make sure that I actually have it for your compad data.
Where the?
Can I roll for a computer use to see if I can find anything interesting?
Yeah, we'll depend. Yeah, you're able to just kind of browse through this home screen. The first thing you find is just a fucking shit ton of games.
Okay. Upon seeing that, Kestrel smirks and says, "It's probably a fucking noob."
Yeah, you see things like Solitaire, some stupid solo airplane game, that you can fly around in. You open it for about 5 minutes, realize you don't like it, and then quickly close it out.
It's over, Max.
Okay, thank you. And as you kind of scroll through a couple of things, you even open up some of his files, and you see some of the two main folders that are up at the top is James data files and James journal.
Kestrel opens up the journal first because she's she's a nosy bitch.
Okay. Yeah, you open up the journal and you see that
you fucker! Bastard!
That's exactly
She
what
opens
she
up
says.
the journal and the fucking thing attacks her and shocks her in the arm.
No, I just
roll a
opened
d6 for
bottle
damage.
of fucking. I opened up a bottle of beer on my fucking table and I almost broke my fucking hand.
You all notice as Kestrel stubs her foot against the bed frame.
James is still
says the
defeating
bar.
people with beds.
That's right.
Oh
Fuck's
my
sake.
god, yes. That was beautiful. You see that there are 37 entries.
Well, being the studious type, shall we say, that she's at art, Kestrel starts at the furthest one back and works her way forward, just going through them one at a time.
Okay.
Jesus.
These are
Gonna be here a while.
this is full-blown data entries. I will read you the first one, and you can determine which ones you would like to see. The first one reads, well...
I said a journal. It is journal first.
This is his journal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 37
there are
entries.
actual 37 entries.
I have
Have you actually
37
written
entries.
them out?
Yes. He has 37 entries in his journal.
Fucking hell. Okay, what's this first one then?
And I will give you up to...
Whoa, I'm fine. Isn't, can you not just copy and paste them to me? Because it's only supposed to be me that's reading this.
Well, I mean, it's for the character development aspect, so everyone else knows what's going on, but no one else, like, character-wise.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. So I'd save you some time. That's all.
There's one thing that I will give to you, and you can tell me if you would like me to read it or not. That will be up to you. But as it goes for his journal, that's a different scenario. I'll give you 4 things to choose from his journal at the max,
Okay.
so everyone can read. So it says, well, after last week's pay fiasco, I figured I better start keeping a journal of my job so I have something to reference, and so I can get paid. Did a job for Intertech today. Stupid easy. Their security was terrible. Easy creds. At least they'll be more secure going forward, though, so that's good. And that's the end of that
All right,
entry.
skip forward to the part where to the date that he kind of like the couple of days before he met the group.
Oh boy.
That would be 29, 30, somewhere in there, Max.
29.
30
I'll
would
try
be the
to-
last one, but
Okay, yeah, it'll be.
oh, you probably want to do 29. 28
Yeah.
or 29.
29's the one I want to do. Yeah. So it says, as you kind of read through the journal, it says, so we bought the thing. Made a lot of money skimming cash off the transactions. Razor was an ace on that. Got the thing home and hooked it up on my rig to see what all it could do. Damn thing almost took over my whole machine in 15 seconds. Had to unplug it. Took it to Doc. Accidentally fried his whole system, but I give him 3 million creds to buy him some new gear, so hopefully he'll forgive me. Razor found a guy who can do surgery to put this thing in my head. Not real sure not real sure I want to after seeing what it did to all that gear at the docks, but we all gotta die sometime, I guess. In case I die during the surgery or something, it's been fun while it lasted. Oh, and I actually got a hit on my meetup app that wasn't a spammer or a hookie or a trainer this time. Tranny this time. God damn it, Scorpious. Turns out Lonely Gal 144 is an actual person. She was at the auction. I didn't get to talk to her though. I didn't realize who she was until it was time to leave. Oh well, maybe tomorrow things go well. You got 2 more.
Kestrel just shakes her head and says, "Fucking idiot."
Yeah, you will hear a whisper from Kestrel. Very inaudible. You get 2 more.
Which was the one that you really wanted to read? 29?
Yeah, that's the one you just read.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, that's in the other folder actually.
Oh, yeah.
I believe.
Give us 31 and 33.
31 and 33, okay. So you skim over the 31, just kind of going through some stuff, and you read the 31 saying, so, finally met the people I'm working with on this mission. Bunch of military types, stuffy and rigid bastards. Oh, and this bitchy redheaded woman who's apparently a scientist or something. She's literally been complaining about me since she first laid eyes on me. The worst part is, she keeps saying shit that's gonna get me caught if people actually listen to her. Gotta figure out a way to get her to shut up about it. It was damn funny to watch her fall on her ass though. At least her ass is nice. If not so much the rest of her.
Oh.
I asked Swarm to see if he can track down any data on her past. Might need some leverage in case she starts hitting too close to home. He said 33 was the other one?
Yeah, and just after reading that, Kestrel kind of contemplates hitting him with the fucking pad, but decides against it because she doesn't want to fucking make his situation worse.
Okay. Okay, yeah, weirdly enough, you decide to not do 33, you're going to do 37 just because DM said so, and
I
you need to actually...
thought he only went up to 33.
No,
No,
37.
it goes up to 37.
Yeah, you're going to read
sorry, I
37
misheard.
for your last option. I'm going to slightly force that on you so your character will have a reason to go into the other folder.
Okay. I was gonna go in there anyway, but
Yeah. But it says, Kestrel's on watch now. As we switched off watches, I put my hand on her shoulder and told her to be safe. I was half expecting a sarcastic comment or something from her, but she just put her hand on mine and smiled at me. I've been thinking about the past few days, how things have gotten really crazy, really fast. and I've been thinking about how things have changed between me and Kestrel. She's quickly becoming a good friend. Swarm finally gave me some more information about her past, and now I almost wish I didn't know what I now know. I find myself wanting to comfort her even though I can't, because she doesn't know that I know. She's such a strong woman. I really admire her fortitude. And the things she's accomplished at such a young age, awe-inspiring. I've also been thinking about what I actually feel. At first I felt like Kestrel saw me as a rival due to our similar specialities. Then it felt like we were more comrades in arms, in quotes, for the same reason. Tonight, though, I'm not sure that fits. I find myself wanting to get to know Kestrel, the woman, not Kestrel, the scientist. Has it always been leading up to this? Is this how love starts? I can't bring this up, not now. It'll have to wait until we're someplace safer. Then we can talk about it. Maybe by the adrenaline will have worn off and these feelings will fade away. Perhaps I should write down what I'm feeling right now, and then if the feeling fades, I can just delete it later. I mean, who am I kidding? Even if I did love her, there's no way she'd go for a guy like me. I'm not even in her league. I need to stop kidding myself and go to sleep. After I finish the letter, then I'll sleep. And down below you see an attached file. It says Kestrel.
She quickly downloads that to her compad to peruse later on.
Yeah, you, are you sure you want to peruse it later on, or do you want to read it now? Because you can read it now if you want. I will give you this option.
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Okay. You open the letter, and immediately you see the words, big and bold. Hey, Red. So, yeah, today was crazy. I thought we were about to get 86th when that ship decided to fire on us. There must have been some sort of god out there watching us or something, guardian angel or whatever, because that was way too close. We shouldn't have survived that, but we did, somehow. But it made me think about things, about what's going on around us, and about you. I know I shouldn't have, but I had Swarm dig up some information about your past not long after we met. I thought I wanted to find some dirt on you, maybe some leverage. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I just wanted to know more about you as a person, and it was too much of a chicken shit to ask. What I thought I would get back was that you were a stuck-up kid who had life handed to them on a silver platter their entire life. The reality, well, that shook me. I'm truly sorry for what you've gone through. I don't know the specifics, and I'm not sure I want to. I just know that, despite all the issues you've dealt with, you've become something so much more than that. You already know that you're one of the most intelligent people in this world. What you may not realize is that you're also one of the strongest. You fought through things that would have crushed a lesser person. And not only fought through, but succeeded in ways no one would have expected. It reminded me of the lyrics of a song I used to spin when I was a DJ. I'm not going to read through that. You guys can go fuck yourselves. I'll copy and paste that bit.
I will send the link to all of this.
Yeah, send a link to that. You guys can listen to that if you wish. Continues down after you see these stupid quotes that he left for you about the song lyrics. Kestrel, you're the most amazing person I've ever met. If I were only basing my knowledge of you on your technical and scientific skills, that alone would be enough to qualify. But knowing what I know now, I'm in awe of you. I don't know what the future holds, but right now, it feels like the world is exploding around us, and we could all be dead and gone in a flash of light and a blast of heat. All I know right now is if I never get the chance to actually tell you this, I'll regret it for all eternity. So I'm writing it now for whenever I get the nerve to actually send this to you. I don't know much about relationships or love or any of that. God knows I've never been any good at anything like that. I'm not even sure exactly how I feel right now. I don't want to pressure you or to hurt you. If anything, I want to take things slow and see what happens. I don't want to lose you as a friend over a chance at something more. But I would be lying if I said I didn't hope there was more between us than more than just being friends. Of course, if it's entirely possible that I'm just on adrenaline rush from today and all this will fade tomorrow, I don't know. But I doubt that. And right now, in this moment, I know I'm hoping there's a chance to try.
Kestrel just kind of sits back in a chair for 2 seconds, stares off into space. A lot of thoughts running through her head. Clearly spaced out. She pauses, she sits like that for a good 10-15 seconds, and she goes, decides that she'll need to have a talk with James when he wakes up, and goes to look at was it 37 that you said?
Yeah.
So she opens it up and starts reading.
Alright. And for now, you'll just read that in peace for now. Is there any other character interaction we're going to go through? Because I have a thing that James is about to go through.
Ew, is James gonna give us love?
James is gonna
Be dead.
He's gonna have to wake up eventually.
Yeah, you'll see. So is anyone else going to say to each other, character development, things like that? Maybe fuck around for 10 minutes, whatever.
I know Vassal
Is
said he
anyone doing
was
anything?
going to talk to Heinz.
Yeah, Gasman's already walked out of the room while she was doing the thing and is going to look for.
Let him do
Okay,
that.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You go, girl. Yeah, so Vassal, after about 20-30 minutes, you ask a couple of soldiers here and there, like, hey, where's friend Kimes, all that, Gunner Sergeant, blah, blah, blah. They point you in the direction, and you find yourself over in one of the command areas. It's a little building, it's kind of ramshackled, if anything. It looks like a couple of plasma burns have kind of burned through it here and there. This town's obviously been attacked in the beginning, but you don't know if it's been attacked while they've been stationed here for the time being. But you do waltz on in and see that after a couple swift throughs asking people where you can find them, you do eventually end up seeing him standing next to a
Sarcastic air quotes waltz.
waltz. Yeah. You see him standing next to a around 40 years old. It's a female. She has these golden eyes and the silky chocolate skin. She's standing at about 6'2", which is 187 centimeters for those who don't follow that. She has a rather regular build with a diamond-shaped face, and she's rather attractive. And she has a large piercing on her right ear. It's a very large gold ring. Standing talking next to, Himes. Her hair is very curly and poofed up, almost like an afro, but not exactly. As she seems to be wearing engineer-type clothes, as they were temporarily arguing over a couple of the fortifications. As you walk in, Frank kind of looks over to you and goes, what can I do for you, Gasman?
Well, first off, I was wondering how the fuck you got stuck here.
Well, after all the explosions seemed to go off in the city, we booked it straight over here as fast as we could. We had a couple of those flyers follow us through, but luckily the Colonials I happened to be stuck in with over near the south end of the town, so that's why it was rather easy for us to get on out of here. Forces are rather overwhelming. Our scans picked up that there were over 200 just in the city. And if there's any survivors... Yeah, just an Utgard as for the time being. That was just before the Tiara was shot down.
The Tiara was shot down.
Yeah, as far as we can tell, we
that
can't
explains why the Mac cannon didn't start moving.
Yeah, the Tiara seems to have suffered a heavy note, if you will. Our AIs aren't exactly around. They have a couple of backup drives down here. AI Mac is still with us. He has a backup drive down below, but AI Sif seems to have been lost.
That's got to be rough.
She was a good AI. A lot better than Mac. No offense to you, Mac. If you can even hear me. He's rather busy right now.
I imagine so.
Well, the rest of the colonials and whatever civilians we could harbor over to this little town here. We decided to set up shop, see if we could find any others to get over here. If we can, we're gonna try and see if there's any ships over near Outguard elevators. Then we'll try to get to that. That's the only way up right now that we know of. There's been note of a Pelican down over in Camp Alpha that was recently shot down just north of Utgard, but we don't know if it's still operational or if the pilot's still alive. We currently have nothing going on over there. But who knows?
These guys good to be left here on their own?
The civilians? Probably not. You know, civilians, they're shaky in these sort of situations.
I know. Even the colonials. I'm surprised you were able to freaking rally those fuckheads.
Well, they've gone through a little over 9 months of training, and what they're worth, they're decently good soldiers. Not as good as the ODSTs, but still pretty damn good.
How'd your two make it out?
Well, this engineer here is he kind of points over at the tall, silky, chocolate-skinned woman. He goes, Athena. She made it out with the rest of the grouping here, and actually helped us set up most of these fortifications when it came to building some of the towers.
He's gonna put his hand up, and he's like, "I'm talking about your two from when we went to go find that artifact."
Well, after I got quick medical treatment like the rest of you, I was sent out to the middle of the field, back out to where the others are. I was in a sniper position in a tower nearby. Those things attacked viciously. At first, it was some sort of peace treaty. They waltzed in and met the governor and all that. First, it was going up pretty well, but at some point, things just took a heavy turn. They handed over this little plate with a bunch of carvings on, and at first we thought it was, you know, making peace with them, but I guess it wasn't that. They, in fact, were asking us to surrender, and whatever form of language they speak, our translators or our tech can't seem to figure it out. But
That still doesn't account for Anne and whatever that other one's name.
say that again, Vassal. I didn't hear you.
That still doesn't account for those other two.
Oh, you mean Annie and
Yep.
the other two ODSTs? Oh. Well, as far as I'm aware, those two were unfortunately left in the hospital where you guys were at. You didn't happen to run into them.
Gatsman's gonna shake his head. They're probably dead then.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Annie and Daniel were good soldiers.
Hey, they made it to the ODST. They were one of the best.
Well, hopefully they made it out. If not, may they rest in peace.
What's the plan here?
Well, currently we need a place that's either more secure or to get off this rock. Their whatever forces they have, they've moved heavily against the north area and the central area of Harvest. So we're trying to focus on if anything's in the south or if we can get to Trinity Island. I know there's a couple Pelicans that might be over there from one of the richer folks, but they're civilian-based Pelicans, so they're not exactly space-worthy. But if there's any ships in the air, might be able to, you know, hop on board if we can. Otherwise, the only other options would be to go to Camp Alpha, Fort Stewart, Fort Yorkshire,
Fuck off.
or back to Utgard, and hopefully one of the Pelicans over there survived.
What about the villages to the south? You think we can get a skiff across to Utgard? Trying to travel through Utgard is suicide at this point.
The Martin Estates ran down south. He does have a small harbor with a bunch of the rest of the villagers and workers that he has. Whether or not he actually has a boat that's worthy of travel on the water, that's up for debate right now. When none of us know the situation down south, all the Jotun drones that were in the air are currently being shot down. We're losing a lot of those units. As it goes for the big travelers, though, those aren't being shot down. They're being relatively left alone for whatever reasonings. You cut out, Bass.
He was just like, he was making a noise.
Oh, okay. As it stands right now, the only options we have would be to go to the north of the Utgard, try to find that Pelican pilot who was shot down, and hopefully he's still alive. With his Pelican to be, hopefully operational. The other options are Fort Yorkshire, the Martin States, to try and get a little boat over to somewhere. Or go to Trinity Island. Bayou is unfortunately too weak at the moment, by the way, Kaida. That's why I can win.
Wow! She's unconscious, or he's unconscious.
He's
yeah,
not
I should be able
unconscious.
to win now.
He's not unconscious. He's just in some crutches for a little bit, just for the moment.
Well, that's definitely not a Cariopa.
Well, as it stands, if you and your team want to pick up a mission to go to somewhere, one of these guys, as soon as you're ready, I'll be sending out a couple of the colonials to attempt to retrieve some of the more easier places to see if we can get in contact, try to get some scouting done. I don't want these guys getting into the main combat. They're not that experienced, especially with these sort of guys. In the first main rung in Utgard, we lost over half.
That's definitely a decision we gotta make. Let me talk with my guys. A good portion of us may be available to actually be able to go see that Pelican. If not, then we've got to figure. If not, then we'll figure it all out.
Alright, well, I'm going to get back to these fortification issues that Athena seems to disagree with. As you notice, she kind of like raises her eyebrow at this, and she goes, "Let me know what mission you want to talk about."
What issues?
She doesn't like where they're placed. Mostly due to the foundation that they're in, but I'm sure we'll hash that out later.
Stuff's got to be flat.
Quite true.
All right, Himes. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, Gasman, let me know. And you turn and walk out of the building and start heading back to the hospital, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else have a thing?
I would take that's a no.
Okay. Yeah. I just give it about 15 seconds before I even bother doing anything. James, we're gonna go on to your little fucking tidbit here. Which this is going to be interesting. So James, your forehead was sweating, your lungs can barely catch up for air. You look to the left down the road.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Yeah, right. You look to the left down the road, burning creatures next to a car you blew up. You smile and think of an old Western movie and how you made your shot to finish them off. There seems to be nothing else left for you to shoot. The rest of your group hurriedly finds cover. You heard something about Bayou needing some help from Bronner, and Kestrel standing next to you in the building. You know you need a car, but damn, who knows what else is waiting out there for you. You heard that Kaida is reporting that he doesn't know if that other creature is still alive. Fuck it, you think to yourself. And take a look at Kestrel once more as you begin your death sprint across the road, your feet slamming hard against the pavement. You can almost feel your lungs pressing harder for more oxygen as you notice a hissing sound. And as you twist your neck to see a green light not inches from you, you remember flying a small moment, as if you were an angel. It was almost blissful. The sky was suddenly all you could see. A little smoke seemed to be coming from somewhere. Maybe someone was trying to send a signal. Maybe it's a dream. You see Kestrel break into your vision. You hear multiple small explosions, like fireworks. And the last New Year's party you attended before you came to Harvest kind of flashes into your mind. Hold on, James! Just hold on! Why would you need to hold on? You're fine. You're just fine. Everything seems to fade in that moment. Pain seems to grasp hold of you. The burn started out slow, but it built up suddenly. It was almost as if someone was shoving your torso into a blazing fire and the smoke was filling your lungs. But the pain lessened and you could almost breathe again. Small, sharp pains seemed to have relieved you of it all. As you struggled to take these small, blissful breaths, the precipitation on your forehead, you wanted to wipe it, but you couldn't seem to feel your arms. What's going on? You try to speak, but all you can do is open your mouth to make a silent scream. Put him in the van! Let's go! Bronner? Maybe Gassman? What are they talking about? What happened? Did I not make it? I hope they're all okay. I hope no one's hurt. Aw, man. You start to feel a little dizzy. The world seems to spin. Blackness seems to envelop you in a warm blanket, but yet you feel so cold. Something seems to be grabbing at you. No, no, no. You can't let this thing take you. You try to move, but suddenly you can't breathe again. You start to struggle. Another voice seems to break into your thoughts. Shoot that fucking thing! Who the hell keeps yelling at you? And why? You can't shoot. Can't even move your arms. Where's my weapon? You attempt to move your arms one more time, but find it almost impossible. The pain starts to swell back up into your chest, and you want to scream, but the silence seems to overwhelm you as a sharp ring fills your ears. A couple more fireworks. What's happening? Why can't you see? Wake up! You try to pry your eyes open and manage to blink, but once again, all you find is darkness. Wake up! Suddenly, the feelings go away. The ringing, the pain, it's gone. You open your eyes. White. Everything is white. You look to your left, quickly to the right, and you see yourself in some sort of medical bed. An IV dripping a small tube leading to your veins to the left of your arm. You begin to reach out onto it, but the sight of bandages across your chest seem to stop you. What the hell? 3 knocks, but from where? The question becomes rhetorical as the white room seems to form a doorway, and a man enters in backwards, carrying a silver tray with a few teacups sitting atop of it. His hair was a mixed puzzle of black and gray, slicked back and pushed over to the side. His eyes like the shape of almonds, but the color of the sea floats around his pupils. His weathered face wears a pearly smile, his chin chiseled. He looks like as strong as an ox. In fact, he almost looks like Bronner, but just slightly different. He was clad in a suit as dark as night and a red tie blooming downward, and his shoes shine brightly in the white room. He starts a slow and careful walk towards you. For someone so smart, you're quite the idiot, aren't you, old sport? He takes a seat next to you. A nice mahogany table appears next to your bed as he sets the tray down and mysteriously produces a cigar, cutting it and lighting it shortly after. He takes a draw of it and pours some tea. Care for some tea, old sport?
Wait, what? What happened? What am I doing here?
Oh, it seems to me you and I are having tea.
I didn't know I was having tea with Sean Connery. What's going on? Where are we?
Where are we? Well, it's more like where are you? I'm where I'm supposed to be, old sport.
Do I know you?
Well, you might say you might know me, but you might not know me.
Well, okay, you're gonna have to explain. I'm a little lost here. What the hell's going on? What is this? And he points down to his chest and like what the fuck?
Well, old sport, it seems to me that you've suffered quite a great injury out of a common mistake of running across the street when enemies are still present.
Well, but how do you know that?
Oh, well, old sport, I'm called by many names. Artificial intelligence, a monster, a savior. But most people tend to call me Swarm. I'm the other version of Swarm, the version you're supposed to have. You see, old sport, I know all this, and I'm meeting you here today because of what's occurred to you. And the other version is partially incapacitated due to your actions. He's the frame that protects me, a fake Swarm, a charade. If the system finds you incompatible, it attempts to take control of you in order to find someone who is compatible, usually the one whose brain scan I come from.
So, James, like, he furrows his brow and he runs his hand across his forehead. And... So Swarm is patterned after Sean Connery? The fuck? Wait. So what you're telling me here is... You're in my head. And there's another Swarm in my head.
Well, there's two parts to every version of old sport. Oh, the one that protects me and the one that doesn't, being me. You're simply incompatible with Swarm. I'm not allowed to use you. My programming dictates that you're simply incompatible. The reason Swarm hasn't taken you over is simply to find the new one. Simply based upon your genetics. You're missing a couple of nerve systems that he's able to manipulate. He brushes back his hair as he talks, by the way.
So, then how am I talking to you now?
Well, the other version is partially incapacitated, which means that I have to take over for the time being, which means I'm allowed to talk to you in this little meeting that we're having now as he kind of gestures his hand over to the room.
So what's the difference? I mean, you said he protects me, no, hold. He protects you from me because I'm not compatible?
Well, you're not compatible because you're simply not what we're looking for, sport. Your just way of thinking isn't what we would like. Your nervous system isn't exactly the best. But unfortunately for the other Swarm, you're simply protected by a natural occurrence of your genetics. Otherwise, you'd be in quite a different situation.
What are you looking for?
Oh, come now, old sport. All these questions have been put in front of you. A smorgasbord of them, in fact. You ever think to yourself, who's Captain Bronner? Why doesn't he look at Swarm himself if he has the access of an only 3-section officer? And I'm assuming none of you knew that it was Captain Bronner that revealed the location of the rebel base. Do you even know how long Captain Bronner has served? His service record says that he's been in service for over 10 years. But yet, he has once said, while at a fancy little place you've all went to, that he's been friends with for over 6 years. You know, the little fancy computer you once all used. Funnily enough, his service record says he's only been to Harvest once, and that time would be now. Otherwise, he's never been here. So, how could he possibly be friends with the richest family on Harvest and have access to one of the most powerful computers on Harvest? You never seem to ask these questions, old sport. The simplest little hints, breadcrumbs left out before you, for you to follow, but no one seems to pick up on the trail. Did you also know that a Staff Sergeant Avery Johnson once took out a proposed rebel leader on Harvest? The leader was then thought to be dead after a sniper shot ran deep through his chest, but little did the UNSC know that he survived, that he made every attempt to become something greater than himself. They slowly stole the technology away to make their own AI. Me, old sport. But with a few biohazards in the way to prevent certain people from using me to their advantage. Another puff of his cigar fills the room. They made me from the smartest rebel leader they could manage. Someone willing to risk everything to make a dream come true. Now, old sport, do you remember how I said the other version is trying to find someone compatible for him to be installed to? Do you ever wonder why Swarm wanted to be on this mission? To Harvest, with this crew, with these people, your group? Well, old sport, I'll tell you now, it wasn't for the grandeur of Harvest itself.
I thought I recognized You do have the mannerisms of Bronner. And man, does he love cigars. Always smoking cigars. Hit the best, too. It was great. But... why are you telling me this?
He laughs. Now, that is the right question, old sport. And you feel a pain reach back into your chest, something hard grabbing onto you, and the gentleman before you seems to be zooming away from you, the smoke of his cigar fading with his embers as you fall farther away. Suddenly you're inside of a medical attention room, Kestrel sitting next to you while you lay in bed, all the rest of them scattered around the room. As you slowly open your eyes, the pain seems to come back into your... almost overwhelming you. Your voice seems to have been lost for the most part. The rest of the group notices James' eyes opens as he kind of lifts his hand a little bit before it falling back down gingerly onto the bed, just kind of...
Kestrel stands up and leans over James and says, and shouts out, "Get a doctor. He's waking up."
James looks up at Kestrel for a minute and tries to smile.
Bronner quickly rushes out of the room and grabs a nurse and a doctor nearby that were just having a conversation. You notice a very old man who has these green eyes and soft pockmarked chocolate skin. He's about 5'7" or so, 169 centimeters for those who don't know that measurement. And he's extremely skinny and has an oblong climber's face and seems to smell a little bit. But he seems to rush over to James and take a look at him and whatnot. And he goes, as he shines a flashlight to his pupils and feels him up here and there, testing his nerves and everything else, and he goes, well, he seems to be a bit awake, except with little trauma to the brain. He seems to be relatively okay. It'll take a bit for him to recover, though.
Kestrel turns to the doctor. Is there any lasting brain damage?
From the MRI, it doesn't seem that we've had anything that was going to be too lasting. Just take a couple of days to him. Take it easy. By the way, you're at level 3 exhaustion, and your movement speed is going to be halved.
Halved? I thought it had been fucking non-existent since he's bedridden with a fucking almost a through and through wound to his chest. You know what I mean?
Well, through and through, he'd be dead.
Oh yeah.
But
literally, the
no,
armor's the only reason he's not.
Kestrel just says, "Don't try and speak. Just sit back and rest. Just chill."
It's only a flesh wound.
Bronner walks up to James and goes, "Well, seems to me that you pulled through."
James just kind of side-eyes Bronner a little bit. A little bit of a scowl on his face, but not too much.
He smiles, his pearly white smile. Reminiscence of what you just experienced kind of flashes into your mind for that small moment. As he goes, "Well, even with a scowl on your face, you definitely got your spunk there, old sport."
Kestrel just laughs and says, even as fucked up as he is, he's still better looking than you."
Well, I wouldn't judge it as that far.
James he's gonna continue to look at Bronner, but he slowly turns his head back to Kestrel, and he lifts up his arm as best he can.
Roll strength saving throw. Or strength check, sorry.
15.
Okay, you're able to lift your arm to some degree, but not that great.
Kestrel notices.
He's gonna lift his arm up, like just up, and kind of try to point to it with his other hand. like where his pad would be.
Kestrel just smirks and waves it at him.
Gasman's gonna walk in and go, "Wow, you're not dead."
He's gonna turn to Gaspman and roll his eyes a little bit, but then he's gonna point to his wrist again.
Bayou jumps with joy.
Are you looking for the time?
Do you want me to smash it with my foot?
He shakes his head and looks up at Kestrel.
She waves. Whatever it is, this pad thing, compad, whatever, the tablet, at him, and just says, "We need to talk. We need to talk when you're better."
James just kind of stops for a second, and then gets this, "Oh shit!" look on his face, and he kind of looks away from her for a second, and he just nods, and then taps
Kestrel seeing that, she kind of like grabs his hands and like gives it a quick squeeze and says, "Don't worry too much."
James kind of smiles and looks at the pad and looks up at her again and kind of lifts his shoulders a little bit, like shrug.
Yeah, you managed to do a very small, nonchalant shrug as best as you can.
And he motions towards the tablet again.
This is okay. Was Kesh trying to look through the other folder? Yeah. All the data stuff.
I'll tell you right now, the only thing that was in that folder was the letter.
Yeah, you basically already looked through it.
Right. No, I was just wanting to know offhand. Kestrel kind of like holds the pad out to him so he can grab it.
Roll d20. You know, 4.
Me?
Yeah. If you're gonna try and grab the data pad.
7?
Yeah, you begin to lift your arm and it makes it about a centimeter off before you realize that you don't have the strength to lift your arm.
I got the steam.
Kestrel sees that size and says, "You're fucking useless." And he kind of like holds it so he can type, you know, just about.
And he's gonna just, where is it? Oh, don't have another note card.
No, we don't sprechen the Deutsch.
Sorry, my
It's
girlfriend doesn't.
Danish.
It's Deutsch.
It's Deutsch.
It's obviously Spanish.
Clearly.
He's
Come on,
gonna
guys.
he's gonna type that and look up at you.
Kestrel sees the note and kind of like frowns, and then kind of looks around the room to see if anybody else notices.
Alright,
I
who's
wanna
standing
talk-
next to James? Obviously Bronner is. So he'll be rolling the same as everyone. Yeah, sure, you'll be around.
Nice.
So those 3 characters, or excuse me, those 2, so Bronner and Kaida, go ahead and roll to see if you notice.
Of course, Kite is being a creep.
Every time. And pretty good vision creep.
Are you hold on, are you keeping this hidden?
Yes,
He's definitely keeping it hidden from certain somebody.
from everyone in general.
Apparently, I'm standing a little too close to Kestrel. I rolled a 17.
What
That's 9. So yeah, it's.
Do I need to roll
not
for
worth the
this?
fuck.
you need to
Is it
Hold
spot?
on.
It's spot, right?
I gotta open up my fucking PDF because apparently I never did.
It's an 18 for me.
Would it be sleight of hand?
Yeah, yes, it would be.
It's a +3. 19.
God damn it.
Okay, let me see if Bronner's gonna know this. Hold on, because he rolled an 11. I don't know what his spot is. Unfortunately, Kaida, you're not gonna be able to see this.
God damn it.
It really wouldn't matter if Kaida knew. To be honest, it's Bronner that he doesn't want to know.
But I'm
So-
a telltale bitch.
Okay. Well, Bronner's reaction doesn't change. Neither does Kaida's. Kestrel, you're pretty confident that no one has noticed anything.
Yeah, Kestrel kind of like turns off the data pad and puts it in a in a pocket. I don't know what the size of this fucking things, but she'll put it in a pocket, and just kind of like grabs puts both kind of like grabs his hand with both of hers, and just says, "We'll deal with that when you're better." Fuck off! Seriously, Chris.
So she can put in the pocket. Oh my god.
And at that, James is basically gonna smile and then pass the puck back out.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna take our first 5-minute break real quick.
No, story's so good.
To be fair, you never misses. Yes. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take 5 real quick. So use the restroom, get food, whatever, just a quick 5-er. So BRB.
I'm going for a quick piss.
God damn it, I was
Hey,
so close to noticing.
Danny, are Kestrel's eyes blue? I don't even know if he's
Don't
there.
answer that.
I ask him when it gets big. Alex asked me to draw a picture of all of our characters, like sitting at the table playing D&D. That's gonna take forever. Danny, are you back?
I am indeed.
Are Kestrel's eyes blue?
Green.
Oh, whoops. Oh well, blue, green, Bayou can.
Ah, you bastard! I really need to buy a fucking bottle opener.
I love how the plot thickens. Danny.
What? What?
In a Kestrel picture.
Oh, go on then. This will fucking amuse
She
me
looks
no
like
end.
the wife. Back
This will
on Harvest.
This will amuse me no end. Go on then.
Oh, I almost have the Bayou pick done. I'm just coloring it. I got Bayou
Are you using a
family
graphics
right
tablet?
here.
Are
in front of
you
me.
using a graphics? No.
Mr. Diaz tried.
Like genuinely, you're not using a graphics tablet.
Wait, what?
You're using a graphics tablet to draw.
No, I use my hand.
Oh, what you're actually drawing like on
Yeah,
paper?
I draw by hand.
What kind of fucking who draws by hand nowadays?
Yeah.
Do you?
Bayou doesn't know technology.
But hand is nice.
She's practicing the strokes.
I'm back. We still got a couple of minutes. What are you guys thinking so far for those who are here?
James.
It's good.
James is
Good
alive.
so it's good so far. I'm much preferring the character interaction stuff than the battle the combat. If I'm being honest, but that's just me.
You and I are two sides of two coins, so we're not. I like the combat.
Well, you know, some people like combat, some people like character development. I tend to try and keep it well balanced.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way for me to modify my weapon? If I can get a tech to help me or something? An engineer or something? Or
You can always ask Kestrel, who's decently okay with that sort of stuff.
2 seconds before you start asking shit.
Did you guys see that
Chris,
they're
check your DMs.
1 second. Did you guys see they're adding Bayou Johnson to Skyrim? It's called Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm checking my DMs. I got nothing.
No,
I
he
said
told
Chris.
me to. Oh yeah, I draw often.
Do you want one?
Huh?
Do you want a graphics tablet?
If you'll send it in the mail.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna fucking walk it over, was I?
Okay,
I
Jesus.
don't know.
Back
You
in the day,
know?
Google Maps used to give you walking directions to get from fucking England to New York.
Is that poor walking or?
I'm telling
Well,
you right now, not in New York.
at one point, the directions actually said swim across the Atlantic Ocean.
Damn.
that's some Jesus shit right there. If you're Jesus, you can walk.
If you can, Chris, if you can wait till after my next pay, then yeah, I can send it over to you if you want.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I appreciate that. I draw.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I got an upgrade for man. I mean, it's a bog standard, but was it Wacom or something?
Wacom, yeah.
Yeah, those ones. I mean, it's a bog standard entry level one, but it done me really well. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind sending that over to you if you want.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I was gonna make like a Bayou comics and put my little comic strip on the board every week.
Just it takes some getting used to using a graphics tablet. I'll say that because it's a lot different from pen and paper. But
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you have to get used to it. You're not looking at what you're drawing.
I posted it in general, the Google thing.
Can we look forward to a Bayou YouTube video in the future?
Lol. Right, are we all back?
Hope so.
Oh, I just want to I want to read a couple of the journal entries that I think are my favorites. Give me a quick second.
Locked up tighter than a virgin snatch right now. Oh, I tell you what, I was in I was trying to find a parking space in a multi-story car park last week. Yeah, this week just gone. and fucking hell, it was too narrow, and I banged up the side of my van, my work van,
Oh
Oh
no.
shit.
and scratched the shit out of it. And so I was on phone to my team leader. He goes, scratch up the fucking side of the van, banged it up. It's not bad, you know. It's about a 3-inch by 2-inch or something, fucking mark or dent in the van kind of thing.
I'm about
It
to
goes,
become pretty sparse here in about 5 minutes.
Oh, the beta's about to fire up.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first entry was number 14. Well, that's interesting. Someone messaged me on this stupid meetup app, and she's on Earth. At this time, James is actually on Earth. If you read all through the journal entries, you can find that out. Anyway, maybe I'll get some horizontal R&R while I'm here. Or not. Likely not, with my luck. And the next entry is like literally 3 minutes later. It says, "Oh, she's a tranny. So much for that."
That's
Right.
So, you know, James never has had luck with women.
Clearly.
I did get his sister's phone number though. What?
Oh, that one's great too. The next one about that one is great too. I forgot about that.
Oh, fucking hell! Did I tell you? I tell you that I actually tried to make a pitch at my ex-wife's sister.
That sounds like it went over well.
No, it didn't. I think the ex-wife must have had a word with her because he's very, very quiet. She hadn't spoken to me for a bit. So. That's quite funny. But anyway, let's get cracked on. Fucking hell.
Quite right. Well, same scenario that you guys are in. Everyone's back, correct?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is James now awake, or is he lapsed back on unconsciousness?
That's
So, okay,
okay.
you're back.
Say again.
Yes.
That's completely up to him. He's awake if he chooses to be.
Well, considering how tired he is, he's probably not going to be awake.
So he's asleep basically. Just
Yeah.
normal sleep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, then Kestrel kind of sits back down, but she moves a chair like a bit closer so she can like. She's got her data pad doing a research thing. I want another 3 die.
We'll get to that.
And she says she's got her data pad doing a research thing in one hand, and she's holding his hand in the other.
All right. Well, Cronin's going to go ahead and, after staring at James for a small moment, gives you a cursory glance as he smiles, kind of ruffles his clothes a little bit, smooths them out, and then begins to walk back over to the private in the Lance Corporal, sitting down playing cards next to Bayou and all that. As he goes, Lance Corporal, private, care for a game of cards.
Sure thing.
He'll take a seat and produce a random set of cards that you never knew he had. As
It's a deck of many things. Run.
Can Kestrel does Kestrel looks up and notices that. He says, "Where'd you pick them up from? I thought you said you didn't have any cards."
well, we are in a little military encampment, Kestrel. I'm bound to run into someone that has some.
I'm sure. I bet you nicked them.
Bet you nicked them.
Kind of like you did
Are
with
you
your van.
actually going to be playing cards?
You're welcome.
That's fucking amazing. You fucking can. Holy shit.
Don't mess with that. Yeah, that's what he produces. We're gonna have a little fun with some conversation, gentlemen. For those
I'm
who
a
are
lady.
who are going to participate in the card game. Is Bayou going to be participating in this little card game?
You know it, you never lose cards.
What are y'all playing?
Oh, Brunner looks up at you and says, "Oh, I was thinking a simple game of blackjack will do us."
I want to play strip poker.
Well, I don't want to do
I
that.
don't know.
Strip poker with three blokes. You fucking queer.
I would have been
Hashtag
naked.
no
I
homo.
don't mind it doing it again.
He did get it
Yeah.
a couple rounds ago.
Totally out of character. But let's take let's take a quote from our Muslim friends and throw the puff off the roof.
Only Kestrel has to strip.
No, Kestrel's not playing. Kestrel's focusing on her research because it's important.
Oh, what? She's too good for a card game.
Yes.
Baron fucking Lee, what a fucking prude. Anyways,
Nah, she's doing something important.
Get on, Kestrel.
Brunner does look over at Stu and says, "Well, care to join then, Stu?"
Not if y'all are gonna actually play strip whatever.
Oh, heavens, no. We're not playing strip poker like some people like to suggest, as he looks over at Kaida. And Sophie.
I'll sit down and play a few hands of blackjack with you. That sounds like fun.
Well, I'm just
And,
gonna
you
look
walk
back
over.
with my glasses on, not giving a fuck.
Pick his feet. He does speak up and says, "Well, are we going to play this as a betting game, or are we going to do this for fun, gentlemen?"
I want to bet that sniper of yours. Oh.
Still wants that sniper.
I don't blame him.
You want my sniper, I want every credit in your bank account.
You can get my glasses on my pillow. It's very valuable.
I bet it for the pillow. Bet it for.
You know I love these glasses.
This pillow
Who
has
needs money
saved your
outside
ass.
the ball anyway?
You can. This is a valuable fucking pillow.
It's mine.
How
I
about
don't-
this, Kaida?
I don't want
Cash don't
anything
have.
private ones.
How about this, Kaida?
Mhm.
You join in on this as a betting game.
Yeah.
And if you beat me with a bet of over 1,000 credits, I'll give you my rifle. But if you lose, you get to run 20 times around the base.
Oh shit, it's a win-win. Let's go.
This
Naked,
fucking, like,
mind you.
oh, wreck,
Oh shit.
wreck.
Can I just enter private?
Gregory doesn't
about
mind the
you?
whole nakedness thing.
Can I at least wear socks?
No, completely naked.
For fuck's sake. Well, I'm up for it.
Stu just looks at all of you for a second like you're gonna let him run outside the base in a war zone without any clothes on.
I mean, it'll be within the war zone. It's just that he's going to be naked.
Oh, he doesn't say anything. He just looks at you like you've lost your mind. That's all.
Kestrel looks at I fucking drank too much already. Kestrel looks up and says, "Well, let Darwin have his day."
Bio looks at him like he wants to join in.
No,
Is
Kestrel.
Bayou playing cards with us?
No, I mean like the dude running around.
Yeah, I know, but are you going to play cards
Yeah,
with him?
already know.
Okay. All right, so for how many credits that you guys have, you can go ahead and put that in your pool, your personal pool, which is those counters on the middle of the screen.
Okay.
I actually never got assigned money, so I don't.
You should. What are you again?
I'm a fast type gunslinger. And a
Gunslinger.
criminal. I'm a fast criminal, basically. But we never
have,
established how much credit.
But
it's
not
on.
a
You
smooth
should
criminal.
have.
No.
Yeah, you should have 1,200 credits.
Okay.
Should I remove the 600 on my paper, or should I let it?
You should just remove it off your paper for now, if you're gonna put that in. Bronner loads up on his tablet 9,000 credits.
I don't know how many credits.
How am I supposed to win that?
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Where did you get the picture for Brawner?
Online. I just typed in D&D
Because
concept art.
Because that looks an awful lot like an EVE Online portrait.
Well, it's online, man. Anywhere.
Am I supposed to win all 9,000 to win?
No, you just have to beat them in a bet of 1,000 or more.
Okay.
So, and that's all he said.
Is that a rifle?
Bayou has the money.
Bayou ain't using no rifles now.
Well, it's just for Kaido.
Bayou wants to run naked with Kaido.
If you guys want to hide your hands, it's completely up to you. If you want to put them in your own area or zone or whatever, like so, it's completely up to you if you're going to do so.
What are we playing again?
I love
Blackjack.
it. We're fucking playing. We're playing D&D. Simulated.
Can you guys see this card?
What are we playing?
No, I can't see it. But how do you
Okay.
make that
It's
box?
blackjack. It's a hidden box. It's a zone box.
We're playing a game
So
inside a
there's
game
one on the
inside a
left.
game.
I'm just a guy playing a dude who's playing another guy.
No. We're playing D&D inside
We're in
table.
the fifth wall.
This is way beyond the fifth wall. You're playing blackjack inside tabletop simulator while playing D&D.
Well, you know.
This is like next level shit. This is brilliant.
This is how we roll. Well, technically, this is how we play cards.
Can I? And
We never
Of
play
course.
cards unless we're playing D&D.
is blackjack is? I'm not entirely sure.
Blackjack is I'll lead you guys
It's
through
21 on Neo. If you go over 21, you bust.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
each base card is worth 10. Aces are worth 1 and
11.
And 11. So if you have an ace and a base card being jack
Okay.
and above, then that's a blackjack.
So are we betting the 1,000 already?
Gregory, you are your zone's not correct.
I'm betting my 1,000 already.
It's not
I don't know how
correct.
to zone.
Oh well.
Yeah, your zone is 2.
Don't know how to do that.
Brawler. Are we gonna go with the first one, 1,000 already?
What's your color, hon? Teal?
What?
Yeah, color. Teal.
But Bruno decides to let me see here. Where's another one? Okay, this is the main pot. You guys
Is my
can work
phone
with.
working now?
I'm betting my 1,000 already. I want to
I
win.
have
on.
one card inside the box and one card outside the box. Because technically one card should be visible.
Uh-huh.
For the DM,
Yeah,
or
it's all
for the dealer,
well
yeah.
for all player. Well, for the dealer, it will be. But if you guys want to just do that for one card of your choice,
Do-do-do-do-do.
you can still see that. You need to recreate your zone.
I don't know how to do that. So.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
doing
wait,
wrong.
it's because of your. What color are you?
I
Brown.
can't see his. I can't
There
see
you
his card.
Yeah, I know. It's just because his DM thing wasn't correct.
I don't. What?
I fixed it. You're good.
Oh, okay. I was saying, it looks translucent to me, so.
Yeah, I know.
can't tell.
Yeah, it's
I
supposed
just
to.
didn't change your color properly. Anyways, as Brunner kind of looks around, he looks over at Bayou and he goes, "Well, your hand there, Bayou.
How do I just?
You can choose to fold, or place a bet,
I don't
or
fucking know what I have.
or tap,
No, that's poker.
tap or check
No.
if you want.
That's
So
Or
I
the
got-
whatever
no,
Yeah,
side
you don't,
you got
you don't
table,
just, each of
hit
you
me.
bet a certain amount. That's how
It's stand or hit me. Stand or hit me. I
Mhm.
mean,
Yeah, you
you
gotta
can
bet.
stand. Or
you got to bet to take
Stand up,
cards, typically.
No. That's poker. You stand or you hit in blackjack.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you start by putting a bet out before you ever dealt cards.
Well, are you not even past that yet? Fucking hell.
We
Bayou
haven't bet anything yet. We don't know
folds
how much we're betting.
immediately. Doesn't even bother betting. He just immediately.
I
turns
got
his hand.
really shit cards live.
Okay,
So it
I'm,
moves over to
Because everybody's
fucking
playing.
Stu.
Because who's the dealer? Because everybody's playing against the dealer. Is how it works.
Yeah.
She's playing poker and y'all are fucking playing blackjack.
no, she's playing fish.
I got three
literally
aces.
thought you. No. I thought you guys said slapjack, so I was like, oh yeah, slapjack, and then you said blackjack. I was like, oh no, now. I guess it's in tune with Bayou. There you go. I'm in character.
Yeah, I'll say. Slappy, blacky, flappy jacks.
Slappy Blacky. Racist bastard.
As Bronner, excuse me, as Bronner
Sorry,
receives
Twitch.
a
Please don't
hit from
demonetize me.
Bayou.
Please don't ban me, Twitch.
Have you got any viewers yet? Has anybody watched?
No.
No.
I doubt it. Yeah,
This
there
is
are
gonna
0 people
demonetize
Twitch.
you if no one's watching. But
It's not wrong if no one's watching.
yeah, Bayou immediately folds for whatever reasoning none of you know. As it moves over to Stu to call in for the bet, Bronner states that the bet would be 50 credits to join in.
Well, who are we playing against? Because I don't know who the dealer is.
The
You don't
dealer
play
is,
Blackjack. You're playing against the dealer.
yeah, the dealer is Bronner.
Okay.
You guys are betting against his pool of money.
And Bronner's an asshole. I mean, what?
Hashtag conversations for later.
You can just edit. So you're gonna go with the 100 in?
I'm not. I'm going in with 50.
Okay.
I went in with 52.
I'm gonna accept the 50.
This is
So
like-
50 and 50 to make 200.
Each of the key.
Okay.
Did you have 1220, Stu?
No, I just went in for 50. So
Okay. So you guys kind of call in and put your bets in. The credits transfer over. Bronner simply smiles as you guys move over to Gregory. What's he doing?
Yeah, I was saying yeah to like cold water.
Okay, so 250 goes over to back to Bronner since no one decided to hit. Excuse me. It's been a while since I played blackjack, but I do believe if no one calls hit on the first round, that's.
I need a hit. I just hadn't asked that yet.
Okay, yeah. So we've all called in. Fucking Bayou's already folded. Stu goes back over to you.
I'll stand.
All right, he moves over to Kaida. He says, "You gonna stand or you gonna hit?"
I'm gonna stand.
I'm bored.
As he looks over at Grigori. How about you, bud?
I'm gonna stand too.
Hey, do you want to do island?
Then get off the chair, bitch.
I'm already standing.
Oh my god.
All soldiers here, by the way, you're currently aware that what you're doing is completely illegal.
I am so in on this.
Anyways,
I don't think it's illegal to jump around naked, is it? I don't know.
I'm new in this job. I should be allowed.
as you guys go ahead and can now pull that, or I do believe it's your cards are out now.
Yeah.
Because all
Is
the
it all
bets were
cards
called
out?
on. Yeah, and all the bets were called on, hits were made, all that. So
God damn it.
Hits were made. James isn't
Wow.
awake. You can't hit on anybody.
No, it's only me that you can hit on.
Oh yeah, Kestrel.
well, look
Fuck
at
him.
Gregory the blackjack.
Well, yeah. Gregory won that round.
All right.
Kater, can you like turn your volume sensitivity down? Because I don't know
Yeah, but I
who
don't
the
know. My
bitch is in the
girlfriend suddenly
background.
come
So
home.
hot.
Just
oh
a
my
second.
God.
You don't even know how much of a fucking horn dog are you?
Hot. It's hotter than mine.
Wait, what? I don't even know
Wait,
what the
what?
hell just happened. What? Who's hotter than what? Wait, what?
Who knows?
I'm so
Kater's
Well,
wife
Bronner
was
looks,
picking up his girlfriend. And
Bronner looks
this is-
disappointed as he kind of goes, well, shit. As you can collect 250 at Gregory.
I put push to talk on.
Thank you.
Very good. You can collect 250 Grigori to the pot.
I have done that.
Yes. Good play there, Grigori. Good play. As he reshuffles the cards, as he begins to hand them out again.
Sorry, my door.
Is that for yours or mine?
You guys are a fucking riot.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay. He looks over by you, as he says, "Well, the call-in's going to be 100."
But I got 300 in there.
I know, but the call-in's 100 to play the hand.
What does that mean?
It means that you put in 100 to.
100 more?
Yeah, it means you
Okay.
put in 100 of your own pot if you're going to do that.
How do I
Oh.
play? Do I do this?
Yeah, you can type it. You can
Do
select
I
it.
put it in the middle?
Okay, select what you're doing.
Okay.
You can do this. Are you going to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, 200,
What do you mean 200?
because you're betting 100 into the pot,
Okay.
and then 200 here. Now that that's been happening, now you're called in, Stu.
Chris, have you ever
I already-
gambled?
I'd already put in 50 because you said the minimum bet was 50 before, so I'd already put in 50.
Oh, he's just raising
What
it
did
up.
you ask me?
Have you ever gambled?
Yeah, in that
before?
case, I'll
Have you
take
played a
my
card game?
50 back
I-
and just put it back in here. I don't want to
Okay.
play.
That's fine.
I literally said, I thought you guys said slapjack, not blackjack. I think I made this clear.
How did you have cards? Or did you fold already? No, you're a pussy. You folded. Okay. Grigori?
DM, can I roll?
Can you hit me?
Folding. Yeah, you can roll now. You're gonna take a hit. Okay.
Did that fall into Kaida's area? Because I can't see the...
Oh, fuck's sake. 7.
So I'm gonna call, so it's gonna be 100.
10.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I mean that'll be for next round, but we'll just skip that. My bad. But
Kestrel stops working on her. Well, while you guys are messing around, Kestrel stops working on her research and starts digging into Bronner's background. Shall
you
we
can
say?
try.
Because obviously, the thinking behind it is the AIs that run Harvest are distracted, shall we say. So she might be able to get some further info behind their back, if you know what I mean, if that makes sense.
Well,
Just to see how did I
That's
find
a
any
lot, yeah.
holes in the background story?
Ron was a bust.
So it's Gregory and
She wants to
I-
see how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Bayou, you're gonna take a hit. You
How do
don't
you
know.
hit?
You just ask for it if you're.
Okay, hit me.
Okay.
gonna stand up and hit him.
That didn't sound at all wrong.
You just hear it in the background.
Oh, I got 21.
No. Oh my God! Don't say that.
Today on the 6 o'clock news,
Do
Max arrested for hitting his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Ah!
It was just kinky foreplay, officer, I swear.
I have a huge.
We were
fucking
playing
bruiser.
D&D. You were
A
playing
game
that
of
devil
winning
worshiper game.
Right, okay, seriously, can I roll a computer use or something?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a computer use, a decipher script, and you're
Holy
also going to need to do a. You're going to use a computer use, decipher script,
Well-
disable device.
Right, hang fire, fucking hell. Let me do these one at a time, eh? Alright, 15. This is the computer use. 27 on the computer use. And what was the next one?
Decipher script.
Cipher script. 13 on that. What was the next one?
Oof.
Wow.
The next one was you don't fucking get it.
Well, the next one.
The last one was disabled device.
Disable device. 4.
Yeah, you
Well, at least get something.
well,
'Cause-
that depends.
well,
I've read up on how hacking works in 3.5. You have to complete all 3 of those to get it. If it's a high DC, you
well,
have to get all 3.
even the encoded file, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it depends on the DC. It depends how hard the system is. Because on some of the systems, the DC is like 40.
But aren't the AI like fucking distracted as fuck?
Even if AI are distracted, there's still counter systems and malware that are introduced into the system. AI don't do everything. There's
Malware,
still
don't
other
you mean
systems.
firewalls?
Yeah, that.
Like there's like reflexes, you know?
Basically, here's what's going to happen. As you start digging into Bronner's history, best as you can, look him up on the internet. Same guy. Same guy. Doesn't look any different from the local files on Harvest that were, that you're actually able to access.
Is there anything not local that I can access?
Yeah, unfortunately the TR was destroyed. But your character doesn't exactly know that entirely for sure. So you can only access the local files. As you try to breach into some of the main areas that the AI actually control, your combat just pretty much just gets attacked by all sorts of malware, and you end up having to just shut it down, and end up being defeated due to your lack of skill in computers. You kind of wish James was here to do this for you because you're a piece of shit.
You don't know without trying. Fuck off. So what, mate? As it sounds right, the compad's completely inoperable.
For now.
All right. Okay. Well, in that case, then Kestrel stands up and kind of sortens. I can't fucking speak. I've only had 3 beers. Fucking hell, Danny. You need to eat. Fuck off. I didn't eat. So that's the one.
Lightweight.
I haven't eaten today.
Shut up, hun. You fucking one beer knockout over here.
I can't cannot afford. Hey, shut the fuck up. I cannot even afford to eat right now because I am skint because of fucking tax man fucked me.
Oh, that's
so shut the fuck up. So yeah, Kestrel saunters out of the room because she remembers the doctor said something about an MRI that she wants to run on the artifact that's on her hand. She pauses at the door, gives a bit of a look over her shoulder at James, and then like scowls at Brawner, and moves out.
Okay, we'll get to that here in a minute. As Brawner busts by you, decides to take a hit, and he goes over to Grigory.
Every time you say take a hit, Every time you say take a hit, I expect somebody to fucking hit a blunt.
Yeah.
Who smokes blunts? Who smokes blunts anymore? It's all do it through a bong, for fuck's sake. Do it properly.
No, a fuck ton of people that do blunts.
Yeah, that's the best way, mate.
Every black guy I know that smokes weed does it from a blunt.
Every white person I know does it with bowls.
Yeah, exactly.
So, all the black people I know do it from a blunt.
Who are you gonna trust? Who are you gonna trust? The race that fucking. Oh no, I can't even say that. You're streaming. I was gonna make a spear chucking versus landed on the moon joke, but I thought it'd be too much on the face.
Oh man, that's
one of those. If you guys seen Family Guy, the who else but Quagmire, except it's who else but Danny.
That's right.
Hey, there's no. I'm sorry, but if you can't humor's fuck it, mate. If you find it offensive, Turn it off.
Danny, everybody's okay with it here. It's just somebody street.
That's yeah.
What?
He got that.
Kita and Bayou, you need to turn your card.
But
Huh? Okay, so how do we do this game?
How do
You take
so?
the
Do
card.
is Gregory gonna do a hit or is he gonna stand?
I'm gonna stand.
All right, go ahead and show it up.
Oh, so I show my cards now?
She has a nat 21 here,
You always wins cards.
so she'll take 300 into her pot, putting her at 500 creds.
Well,
Bayou
it looks
always
like you're gonna
wins
give the
cards.
sniper to
What
Bayou.
fucking game are we playing again?
Bayou never misses.
You never misses.
Bayou never misses. Poor fucking Stu.
Poor fucking shit.
Fuck Stu over again.
To be fair, I am living proof that she never misses.
You and Stu get a spin off like Tom and Jerry.
I'm not sure I'd live past like the first or second episode. That's probably not a good idea.
If you're lucky.
God.
If I'm lucky, it'll be
I
the
mean-
second episode. I'm still dead at some.
Is this true? No, Broner says, as he looks around, as he goes, well, gents, let's do that $1,000 bet.
Here you go, Kaida.
What if you don't got a $1,000 bet? $1,000
Why, thank you.
bet?
You go all in.
You go all in.
You fake it till you make it. That's what you do.
So I got
Which I can't do with my job every fucking day.
You can bet 1,000, or you can go, or you can just like immediately get out of it. That's up to you. When it comes around to your turn.
Oh, so I
Completely
can
up
see
to
my
you
card
guys.
first, at least.
Yeah, you'll be able to see the cards first. But Bronner, as he takes a look at his cards, he kind of like shrugs. He'll throw in the dealer's money, obviously. As he goes over to Bayou, and he looks at Bayou, he goes, "Well, you can go all in, or you can shove it out now."
I'll go all in.
As he goes all in, okay.
Can you get hit before you go all in?
No.
No.
Body shoots everybody at the table. Okay, he won it.
Looking over at Stu.
I've been out. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna play it for $1,000.
All right, that's good. We'll make that mental note.
Stu just straight went, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, he
Oh,
just
I-
arbitrarily upped it from 50 to 100, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
a
because
kid who doesn't
Kaido.
have any money. No.
It's because
I'm not-
Kaido.
I'm not running from a challenge. Listen.
Yeah, but you did it from 50 to 100, then you moved to 1,000. I was like, yeah, I've been out.
Some bonus rounds. So Kaido goes ahead and draws 2,000 of his creds into the miniature account here, as he looks over at
Can I
Grigori.
ask you something? Did you say the 1,000 before or after you got your cards?
1,000 before.
Yeah, it was before.
If you don't have 1,000, it's all in. With what you have in your thing.
You can get hit before you go all in.
No,
No, that's
you can't.
poker.
I'm gonna go all in.
Putting it all in. Okay, the credits get transferred over as he looks over at Bayou, and he goes, "Oh, I'll stand. How about you, Bayou? Stand or hit?"
Hit me.
Slap! James gets up from his bed, slaps Bayou across the face.
That guy.
Wife abuse, it's always funny.
Oof.
I busted good.
Caillou,
Holy shit.
Bayou busted a nut. She's not supposed to. It's No Nut November.
Oh, what a coinky dink. I'm not equipped.
Equipped it.
Equip it to dad.
I need a hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand.
Okay, Grigori.
Hit me.
Maybe
Hitting
one
you.
more
Baby,
time.
one more time.
Oh my god!
Hit me with your rhythm stick.
I'm gonna stay.
So many people jumped on that at the same fucking time. It's so
No, it
sad.
didn't. Bronner's gonna stand where he is.
As opposed to standing over there.
Yeah, for real. And you go ahead and show your cards.
Goddamn.
Nat 21 over here. with Grigori. Looks like you have a 13 and a 6, a 19, and I have a nat 20. So it looks like Grigori is going to take the full pot. Go ahead and transfer
Yes.
3,200 credits to your account.
Wait, what? I only see a 4 and an ace.
4 and an ace and a 6 right here.
Ah, okay.
My bad. Sorry, I could see it, but you couldn't. So yeah, not 21.
I was
think it's
wondering where the hell that
3,400.
fucking 21 came from.
My bad. I can see everything. I can see everything, so you know.
Well, now you have to give the sniper to Grigori.
The bet was only for you.
For fuck's sake. Grigori.
I am sorry.
Man, I gotta run naked.
As Bronner starts collecting the cards, and he goes, "Well, Kaida, let's get running and
For
stripping."
fuck's sake.
There you go, Bayou. You got your strip show.
Bayou wiggles his eyebrows,
Oh,
but
God.
they go diagonally because you know.
Oh, God. I'm so hurt right now. My brain is just mush.
Bayou,
I
what
feel
if I
like
get
fucking
naked
James
and jump
for
on your
real.
shoulders? Can you run for me?
Bayou's gonna have to decline. You gotta do your own work around here, boy.
God damn it.
Make sure to transfer the credits that you do have from this miniature account here into your actual account.
I'm broke as
I
fuck.
have done so.
Stu, did you do so?
Yeah, I lost 50 credits, so.
No, it's not bad. Not bad.
Oh, that's 500.
Kind of begins to, I guess, are you going to strip? Kinda?
Yeah. Yep.
You going to start stripping and go for that run?
God.
I ain't got no choice. I'm
All right, you're stripping and going for a run. You guys witnessed Kaida, no shame, strip down in the middle of James's room, leaving the clothes where they are, just fucking taking off his boots last like a fucking idiot, and fucking begins to jog out the door, penis flapping away. It begins to head outside.
And you just see my butt running.
It totally seems legit.
Oh, the
Boy, oh,
green
boy.
text for this. Holy shit.
Oh, we're gonna go over to Kestrel real quick. Kestrel, where exactly do you plan on going?
First off, I walk out the room and I go looking for any of the
Naked man
hospitals, any of the hospital staff that know where this MRI machine would be.
Okay, yeah, you end up running into a white coat with a little name tag that says Hillis on his tag. He is relatively red, like his pupils are like more or less like hazel, but his eyes are like the white of his eyes have red veins running everywhere.
So he's a drinker.
He looks like he's been up for a long time.
Right. Okay.
Okay. He has very veiny skin as well. It's he's very well tanned, but he's rather short. And he looks almost anorexic. As he stands at about 5'2", give or take. His face is his face is generally round. He looks like someone you would forget at a night out.
If you fall behind, you get left behind.
Yeah. And he just seems to be scouring over some papers while he's walking. As you begin to stop him, as he looks up at you, his tired, baggy eyes. He goes, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
You couldn't point me in the way of the MRI, could you?
He kind of stretches his back and gives a very large yawn before responding, like literally taking about 8 seconds to respond. You can feel frustration building in the back of your neck. As I think it did, yeah. I forgot about the oven though. As he kind of points you into the right direction, saying take that many lefts and that many rights. It's just a jargon of fucking directions about where you're supposed to go. But you seem to get the manner down about where you're supposed to be heading, and you decide to head that way after briefly thanking him in a rather sarcastic tone.
Kestrel gets to the MRI room, kind of like and gives the door a couple of quick knocks, then walks in.
And you see a nurse sitting there, and it's a male nurse, mind you. he looks extremely young. Has his brown eyes. He has a rugged, sort of look to him, and he's very sunburned and quite pale. And he too stands just a little bit taller than the doctor. And he's very lean, and though lean, he is muscular. Though he is still relatively attractive as he is, and he seems to be fidgeting with an enormous amount of objects just for the hell of it as he types away to the computer. As he does look up to you and goes, "Hi, how can I help you?"
Got a bit of an odd one for you, mate. Bloody, I need you to run a MRI scan of my arm. If you don't, or specifically the object on my arm, and she raises her arm to show him this thing called around her wrist.
Oh, do you happen to have a doctor's orders, or I didn't
No.
receive any information about this.
Consider it off the books, shall we say? This is it's a bit of a shall we say, more important than that, as in most important thing that you've ever probably done.
Well, whatever that is, and I know there's these weird things running around in the skies and all, but as much as I'd love to help, I can't unless there's something in for me, love. As he kind of looks you up and down.
He said, Kestrel catches on to his meaning and says, one, not if you were literally the last person in the universe. Two, do it or blow your fucking brains out. Three, there's 500 credits in it for you if you just fucking do it.
Well, let's say we make it 800 and we'll call it a deal.
How about it's 500 and you can do it with both arms intact?
Roll an intimidation check.
Fucking wrong side of the table, fucking hell.
That would be diplomacy.
Naked Keita comes running outside
Oh
the
wait,
window.
there is intimidate. That's right.
Yeah, there's an intimidate.
Poor Kestrel's not very intimidating.
No, she's not. Intimidate. Where's
She's too
intimidate?
cute. You should have persuaded.
7.
Naked Keita come running in. Do you need help persuading?
He kind of laughs and goes, well, as much as I like having both of my arms intact, I think it'll be kept that way either way. So it'll be 800 or nothing at all.
That Kestrel pulls out a pistol and points it at him. Says, just do your fucking job.
Well, it seems to me if you shoot me, you don't know how to run the machine.
Listen, mate. I built and worked on nuclear reactors just about the time I hit puberty. I think I can work an MRI machine on my own.
Yeah,
with your-
unfortunately,
but with
computers
your
are
help,
on
it'd
the
make-
max setting.
But with your help, I think it'd go a bit quicker. So why don't you save yourself a gut shot and do your fucking job, please?
Roll an intimidation.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There you go. That's better.
17 Plus, it's 19.
You know what the DC was?
What?
20.
Oh, how can it be a 20 for someone's fucking gun
Yeah.
pointing at you? How can the fucking
He's
D?
fucking
How can it be
bullshit.
20? No, that's bullshit, mate. No. I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling DM bullshit on that.
I'm not
That's
even lying.
DM hacks.
Give
That's
you
what
a
it is. It's DM hacks.
You're calling DM bullshit. I'm running around naked, man.
Why are you cheating, Alex?
He's,
You can't
could-
have
I
a
could
nat
pull up
20
the
as a
stat
fucking
right now.
intimidate.
Yeah, you can.
That's bull.
That's
That's
part of a hard. It's called a hard DC.
hard DC. I've got a fucking gun pointed at him.
I got something hard for you.
Yeah, it's called hard DC because he's the
Oh,
only
I
one
do
that
too,
operates
Kestrel.
an MRI machine. Yeah, he was about to say, well, if you shoot me, you know, you can go ahead and do that, but I'm the only one that can operate that MRI machine.
You dumb bitch.
He's not
Shut the fuck
scared. He's not
Shut the fuck up,
scared
Chris.
because if you shoot him, you're getting arrested, and on top of which,
Arrested it? I were in a war zone. Who's gonna arrest me?
the
Fuck's sake.
fucking military will still do it.
Nah, not with what I fucking know.
Watch him.
Well, this is true. The military's not exactly the smartest. It's not like Operation Paperclip never fucking happened. Oh wait, yeah, it did.
He's like, look, well,
Well, how about we split the fucking difference and call it 600?
all persuasion.
For fuck's sake, DM.
I'm a fair DM, man. I'm being very fair.
Fair my ass with a DC of 20. Fuck right off.
Well, you're being violent to him, and on top
Yeah, I
of it,
know I'm being violent. All he had to do was fucking do his thing.
Well, yeah, you're
Six,
asking
seven.
him without doctor's notes and all this other shit.
Doctor's notes. I'm not fucking. I just need a scan to literally. Have you ever been in an MRI scan? It's like a 20-minute thing, if that.
I'm aware. You're also talking to a cocky little shit of a kid.
Right. It was 7 or 8. Call 8.
Okay. Call 8. He's gonna say, here, I'll do you one better. How about instead of 600, we say 750?
How about 700?
Roll another persuasion.
Oh, you.
I'm giving you so many chances to roll here, man. Like, come
my
on.
rolls, man. My rolls 17. I think.
Okay.
17 or 18. Call it 17.
This is... Alright, hop in the machine. Don't bring any metal objects in there with you. Won't be a good idea.
As you're scanning a fucking metal object.
Yeah, I need to see inside this fucking MRI thing.
Well, you can't take it off.
No, if I try to take it off, it will sever my arm.
Well,
I need
it'll
to see- I
sever
need to
your
see-
arm if you go in there with the MRI active. That's a very powerful magnet that'll throw you around.
Yeah, no. As far as I'm aware, it only reacts when when it's a physical thing trying to remove it from my arm. I need to see what's inside it, which an MRI can do.
Yes. Is it metal?
Yes.
Then it's going to throw you around. The MRI has a very powerful magnet.
No, it doesn't work like that in real life, mate. I'm sorry, but no.
Don't look at it. Stapler, MRI.
Yes, in a stapler, a staple is fucking tiny.
Yeah.
It weighs
So-
point something of a gram. We're
you know a
talking
man
something that could.
recently died when he was holding an oxygen tank and went to an MRI?
Well,
he
that's
died within
because
10
he's
minutes.
a spastic.
Yeah, he died within 10 minutes.
Obviously,
of
must have been
an MRI.
American. But come on,
Nope, it was not American.
what was he?
It was in, I believe, it was in Iran, one of the major hospitals.
Yeah,
good point.
they're
Yeah, good
right.
point. It
It's
can't be-
about being magnetically.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. So long as there's no iron in it.
Yeah.
As long as it's not a ferrous metal, which
Which the nurse you're talking to has no idea if that thing has iron in it.
and Kestrel just shrugs.
And neither do you. Which you're going to be
I guess so.
taking a chance with your character.
Dickhead. Kestrel sighs exasperatedly and says, "Well, have you got a magnet there? They're just, like a fridge magnet or something that we can see if it's magnetic, see if it'll affect it."
I'm going to roll through this to see if he does or doesn't. Just for my
Fucking
humor.
holy shit!
Just for
I
my
have the
humor.
fucking fireworks. Jesus Christ.
11, 10 up or 9 down?
10 up.
Or 11, oh sorry, it's 11 up or 10 down.
Yeah,
11 up.
highs or lows?
It was.
Highs.
I rolled a nat 1.
Sounds about fucking right.
It
So
was
there's
almost
no
an
fucking
18, but it just tipped right over. He goes, no, I'm sorry, I don't have anything that's magnetic to be able to test it.
Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Let me think. Oh, would it kill my character? Would it kill Kestrel?
There's a chance. It could possibly rip your arm off.
But it's a bracelet.
Yeah.
Fucking rip my arm off.
That depends.
For fuck's sake,
It
mate.
depends on how I roll, on what happens to you. If it is indeed,
Well,
going
that's
to end
it.
up that
I mean,
way.
it's an alien fucking alloy, isn't it? Fuck off, Craig.
Can deliver them
I
with
didn't
one arm.
say it. Don't need much.
Don't you think he only needs a hand? I mean, an arm is a bit too much.
Well, I mean, let's be
yeah.
honest. He can't even see what he's looking at half the time, so...
I don't even know if it's Kestrel.
He could be looking at a picture of Kestrel and have somebody completely different actually there with him. He wouldn't know the fucking difference.
They all look like my cousin.
Fucking Christ. Well, Danny, it's up to you. Do you want to try and risk it for your character?
It's not worth.
Nah, it's not worth it. Okay.
Captain, I'm back!
Kestrel sighs and kind of throws her hands up in the air and kind of
Put on some clothes.
No.
He says, "You're about as much use as a fucking condom in the Vatican," and just walks out.
You hear a chuckle.
And then she goes looking for like a workshop.
Workshop.
I'll give you one more character interaction to fuck around with before we go to another person.
You
Or
didn't
you'll
think
have to
to
be
ask
returned.
for an X-ray?
Apparently
X-rays
not.
don't work. X-rays don't work on metal.
Yeah, it'll basically just show a fucking
It just
block.
yeah, it just shows the
Show it's solid, yeah.
That's why I perked up when it says MRI, because MRIs can see through metal, shall we say? See through, quote unquote. So yeah, she goes looking for a.
That'd be fucked up if somebody had iron screws in their knee instead of
You
titanium. Get an MRI, get fucking thrown all over the thing.
Iron rust, it's titanium.
No, it's not freaking iron freaking moving their knee around. It pulls the fucking shit.
They'd rip it out to the side of the MRI machine.
Yeah, that's true.
It depends on how thick it is. I
It
guess.
would hurt like hell.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, screws that they put in your body,
Oh, I know.
rust and everything.
I'm
so
aware.
they're
I
made
was
out
saying
of
if
titanium.
they didn't, if they did
Well,
something really
if
stupid.
they, yeah, you'd have to have Bayou as your fucking surgeon.
She put the fucking wood screws.
No hole near where it should have been a hole.
She's a surgeon, alright, with a fucking shot.
He fucking bandages you up, and the next day you realize you got a piece of wood, 2 wood screws holding your leg together.
Hand me the bandages, Bessie.
Sorry, Max.
Yeah, so Kestrel goes looking for like a kind of thing. Kind of like anywhere that's got a bunch of tools or a toolkit or something.
You walk around for about 20 minutes, and then you see an individual with
It's
a
naked kid.
fuck ton of tools. just welding away at some piece of equipment, and all the tools are on her belt. You can tell it's a female due to the fact that she has long black hair and relatively sizable tits. Yeah, as well as the waist. She's in a mechanic's uniform.
Fucking Scorpious.
Is she a butch?
Kesha walks up, kind of waits until she's not actually actively welding, and she's kind of grabs her attention. Says, "I could borrow some of your tools real quick, could I?"
She lifts her welding mask up, and you can see that she has brown eyes. Her skin, very dark black skin, though it seems to have a rugged appearance. As you have drawn closer to her, you see that she has more of an anorexic build, but her face seems to be sharp, if you will, and gives you a very interesting squint as her eyes and pupils seem to adjust to the light. And he goes, "Oi, and what can you be using them for?"
Kestrel reaches into her pack and pulls out one of the... Where the fuck are they? The small presumed weapon alien device, i.e. one of the grunts fucking plasma pistol things. It says, I pulled one of these weapons off one of these the alien fuckers that are attacking. I want to...
Wait, Danny.
Yeah.
How are you putting it down? You slamming it on the table?
No. I don't even put it down. I kind of like hold it and just like gesture to it. I pull it out of like my pack. I don't put it down. I pull it out and show it to her, kind of thing.
Okay. That's fine.
And say, I just I want to take this thing apart, see how it works, see what I can learn about it. Straight up, kind of thing. I just be completely honest with her.
And how long will you be needing my tools there, love?
I don't know until I've got it taken apart.
Well, I've got a lot of work here to do. Especially when it comes to defenses. Don't know if I could loan out my tools for an extended period of time.
Well, I was about this. Fuck off.
Show her your tits.
Get your tits out for the lads. Now,
Ooh, sucker titty.
give me that titty.
Max knows where that one came from.
Fucking Ben.
Fuck's sake. Kestrel says, right, I'll be straight up with you. This is extremely important. I mean, to a level that none of us can really, comprehend. So how's this sound, right? You let me borrow your tools for as long as it takes to get this thing stripped down, and I'll help you for the same length of time with whatever jobs you need doing for around the base. How's that sound?
Do you
I
even
hope she's
have
not
a
a hooker.
business in construction, love? Or engineering?
Engineering, yes. I know my way around tech, and I can put things together and take them apart reasonably well.
Well, it goes for tech, I'm sure, but what about buildings?
Buildings, not so much, but tell me what to do, I can do it.
Well, I'll tell
Go
you
be a
what.
hoe somewhere.
Doesn't take much to be a labourer.
I'll leave my tool belt down here. I'll continue doing my job. And then you use what tools that you need. And I'll do my best to be kind for you. And you can help me out later when you're done.
Sounds fair to me. Sounds fair to me. And she kind of smiles at the lady.
You
Shut
got
up,
it, belt
I'm
off.
working on
Now
it, mate,
just
I'm
gotta
working
get the
on it.
rest.
I'm working on it. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck, that was good, Scorpious. That should be a quote. God damn it, dude. Okay, I need you to roll a disabled device.
No, in fact, I do one at a time.
While I'm waiting.
Oh my god. You
That
poor
was a
bastard.
guff roll. That was a guff roll.
Do you mean cocked?
Yeah, cocked, guff, whatever.
Here, I'll watch for the next one.
No, that was
I was
alright.
just plain out fucked. Oh, yep. Alright, so
Was it disabled device?
Yep.
That's an 8.
I'm gonna note card this bit. Hold on. 8. You're gonna need to do an investigate.
Investigate. Plus 13, so what's that? 25?
And a research.
17 plus 15, so it's 27, I want to say. No, 32. 17 plus 15, yeah, 32.
Alright.
This stuff.
Alright, we'll come back to that here in a bit. You're gonna be gone for the majority of the day.
Yep, that's fine. But that's fine. That's fine. But that's fine by me because I need to go piss. So I'll be happy.
Alright, so Kestrel's been gone for a good while now, guys. The day seems to be coming closer, down to the end of it. Being that days here are 17.5 hours long, you guys have been awake for some time now, doing the talk, playing the games, doing what you do. As Kaida comes in
Wait, you
after
said the
about 2
days are
hours.
17.5 hours long?
Yep.
That's not a very long day.
Yep. Well, that's for the sun, I should say. Or I'm sorry, no, that's for the whole day. My bad. Research. But yeah, you guys don't get a very long day. It's not 24 hours. It's 17.5. Day's come to a close already. But Kaida runs in, sweating his fucking balls off on a literal basis. As he's panting heavily, you can literally see sweat hanging off his genitals, and some dirt kind of clinging to his feet and ankles as he kind of smiles triumphantly at his feet, running naked around the base. His Bronner kind of gives him a clap as he walks in. Kind of begins to get dressed
He gives
again.
him the clap. That's not good.
Gives him the clap. Gives him a very slow.
I'm just gonna say, this fucking sound is weird. Nobody was surprised.
He had onlookers cheering.
Probably.
Well,
but
depending
yeah,
on how hung he was, he probably had a lot of female onlookers cheering.
it's true.
Hey, couldn't it be both? I mean, seriously. Why you gotta discriminate?
Well,
Yeah.
well, Captain, you can't blame a man for
I
trying.
was looking.
Hashtag triggered.
Exactly.
All right,
I get it, I
but
get
the
it
day's
next
coming to a close. Are you guys gonna do anything for the rest of the day, or because Keshel's gone for the rest of the day, basically?
I'm gonna put on my clothes.
I would like to see if I can maybe requisition some light armor or something, since I can actually.
You would know that you would have to talk to Captain Bronner about this.
Okay. That seems like something we could have talked about while we were playing cards, but okay.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yo, Bronner.
that's up to you. Yeah, you look over at
you
Ron
bastard.
as such as he looks over at you and he goes, "All right, what can I do for you?"
Hey, I was just wondering, would it be after seeing what happened to James, it might not be a bad idea to wear armor. And I have worn it before. Just I didn't really want to take the risk when we were trying to. Also, I might be kind of stupid a little bit.
He pops a cigar out of his coat pocket. You don't know where the fuck he keeps getting these. As he cuts it, lights it, takes a long draw, puffs some smoke out in a hospital, mind you. And
Of course.
he goes, yeah, and then he goes, "Well, worry not, young man. I've already talked to Frank Himes, gunnery sergeant. We're going to be able to take a look at his armory tomorrow, and if need be, I think Gunnery Sergeant Gasman, as Gunnery Sergeant Frank Himes has already informed me, have had a small talk already about going out to a mission possibly. So we'll be having a look at their armory, and we'll be able to take what we need."
I'm just gonna look over.
thank you,
Fuck
sir.
you.
You guys will be introduced, by the way, to 7 new items.
Oh. Well, I'm getting excited, so I'm gonna take another
Better
round.
than being a sniper.
Shut up.
Excited.
No,
Wait,
it's better than a
did
sniper.
you get excited and then run around excited?
Yeah,
Because I would
yeah.
think that
I'm
might
taking
draw
another
some-
20 rounds. Oh, just kidding. Well,
But as he says so, I'm sure you're a little more relieved out of that.
Oh yeah, I said thank you.
Yeah. All right.
I said thank you, sir.
He'll nod at you and take another puff of his cigar as he goes back to reading on his tablet and typing every now and then. How long is James at half movement? Long enough for Kestrel to catch him and tie him down. Like she'd have to. Oh, shut up, you fucking flirt fucks. God damn it. God fucking Christ. Okay. Do you really want to hear the number?
Yeah, I do. But, I mean, I don't, but I do.
It's 16 days.
Oof.
That's almost 2 weeks.
16 days? That's almost 2 weeks!
Oh, come on, I've got to get something for that. That was fucking good. You didn't even know that was a setup for that when you said it. Come on, that was good. I've got to get something for that. Come on. Mitigate that.
You
Mitigate
get
that.
this
Anyway.
dick.
Come on. That was good.
You get 1d4.
1d4, that'll do.
1d4.
Was there anything else? Oh, yeah, exhaustion.
The day. Yep, exhaustion 3. The day will go ahead and be over. You guys can all remove a day off of your debuffs. And your exhaustion level is now 2, James. You'll be able to speak, though it will be weak. In the coming
what
morning.
are we doing?
If you have any,
Or do I?
you don't. No, you don't. You don't. You'll be off your crutches and you'll be fine. So,
Where?
it's just for the day.
Look at my thingy.
What?
Is everything correct?
You need to put yourself at max HP. You need to
What's
find
my-
out.
what's
You,
my
you
max?
have it on your file, hun.
I don't fucking know. Man.
God damn it, hun.
Bayou knows nothing.
I'm gonna put you at 32 because you don't know. And I feel like that's fair.
Doubt that.
But you need to find out.
Why do I always have to have this shit out?
Because it's D&D and you need your character sheet to do stuff.
No.
God.
Fucking just have it open, then alt tab into it. It's what I do.
Ah, man. You shouldn't be that woman.
What?
She's drawing Bayou Johnson over here.
What's wrong with that?
Fucking Bayou. Anyways, day comes to a close. You guys go all to your personal rooms right now. James, sleeping alone. Kestrel, I don't know if is gonna waltz back into that room later in the night.
Well, I need to know what I learned about this fucking thing and whether I
Oh, you will.
successfully took.
That's what I'm about to be going into. I just need to know if you're going into the room after.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be fucking sitting. I'll retake up my vigil next to James.
Okay. Yeah, so during the time that you spent tearing this little device apart to the best of your ability, let me take a look at your scores again so I know exactly what you are learning. Okay, they're right there. Oh man, it took you a good while to figure out how to disable it. Yeah.
But but because it was still active as I was taking it apart, can I roll to learn?
That's
How
part
it,
of your
how,
investigative and research.
right, okay.
There's a reason why there's 3 of them, and that helps you.
Oh, right, okay. No, sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
No, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's good. It took you a good while to learn how to disable it, but you did learn that there's some sort of plasma creation cache inside of the small little weapon. Though it wasn't hot, it was more or less a liquid, and you recognized it as plasma. And later on, you discovered a superheating unit inside of it. Though small, it seems to do the job exactly for what it's needed. You unfortunately couldn't figure out how to exactly take that little bit apart to figure out how the plasma, the way that they heat it. But you could take a wild guess that there's likely a very powerful battery or some sort of power source in there. Whether or not it's nuclear, you don't really have the equipment with you to be able to test that. So you couldn't really figure that bit out. As you delve in deeper, you do figure out that they are using some sort of magnetic generator in order to make the shape and as well as the range that they're able to accomplish with the plasma in order for the heating and the shape to maintain. And as you kind of take the device out and kind of prick it apart a little bit here and there, you can definitely see that there are some sort of magnets in the coils. They're all bunched together in different ways, though they don't look like regular magnets and coils, but they definitely do stick to metal quite often, as much as they can please. Thankfully, you were doing this on a wooden table because you did test it on a metal beam nearby, and it stuck rather hard to it, and it took you an extreme amount of effort to get it off.
So by that, I can assume that those are the magnetic generators.
Mm-hmm. That helped.
Okay, so what do I add to my inventory, and what can I learn from this regards to my project?
Okay. You can add ×1 magnetic generator.
In fact, let me repurpose this. So, can you type? No, you cannot, Danny, because you are fucking trashed.
Can you share the information?
So
with
I've
us
got
that,
1
yeah,
times magnetic.
Can you share it with?
No,
with us?
I'm not sharing shit until. No, just you. This is entire. No, shush. All right. So I've got 1 magnetic generator.
×1 cooling system. Liquid still intact. You're not sure what sort of a liquid it is
Cooling system.
or how it's produced.
Liquid intact. Yep.
And you can also give yourself
I don't remember what you called it.
a ×1 cell plasma half.
Times 1/2 plasma. Okay. And does this take any during the process of deconstruction? Can I glean any knowledge from my actual counter?
Hold on, I'm not done. Type in my email, the T-Law one. And you can also add 1 alien frame ×1 alien frame small.
Sound.
And then I want you to pick highs or lows.
Lows.
What a ballsy man. In this case, girl.
Yeah.
See what you get.
And it'll be highs because it's normally fucking my luck.
You'll get 12 d6s.
12D's fucking hell.
I'm sorry, not d6s, d4s. My bad. I'm sorry, I just naturally said that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 37. It's 37.
Pretty fucking good.
Fucking math. Are you crap, Danny? Yes, you are. Let's have a little calculator on my phone. Should do. So 221 minus 37, 184. Ah, it's coming down nicely. That's what I like to see. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, if you guys didn't know, apparently Bayou's middle name is Clev. I didn't know that. It's Clev. Look at that.
Oh,
Bayou's middle name. His full name is Bayou Clev Johnson Jr.
What's sad is that, it's a junior. Don't even want to imagine what the dad was like. But yeah, now you guys have that. Make sure once again that the debuffs, all that blah blah blah, we're fucking done and due. As the rest of the day comes in, everyone kind of regroups back over into James's room. James, you're able to speak a little bit this time. Bronner, being the first to actually enter the room with the rest of you, as you kind of wake up to the noise of footsteps and multiple people kind of barging into your room and letting the light in, the curtains being drawn back.
He's just gonna slowly look over to the gaggle of peoples coming in.
Bronner's gonna speak up. Well, Gassman, I hear you talk to Gunner Sergeant Frank Himes.
Yeah, he's looking for bodies, as it usually goes.
What missions did he put on par for us?
Down vertebrate, trying to get, someone's got to get to Alpha, or basically gave us the rundown how these fucking aliens are basically splitting the island.
Huh. Where do you think we should be going? What do you
That
think?
vertebrate will be helpful, but at the same time,
Get Pelican.
not quite sure how useful it'll be, especially with all of their flyers around.
Well, there are quite a bit of those flying units running around, but I'm sure with enough support and rockets, we'll be able to handle them.
Kestrel pipes up and says, might be worth going for the Pelican, because we need some way to get off this rock.
Yeah, unfortunately for us, that Pelican's only going to be able to fit 20 people max.
Well, it's more than 20. 20 is more than what we've got here, so...
Are you not thinking about civilians?
Civilians are expendable.
Well, according to the military, we're expendable.
Are expendable.
Well, exactly. If everyone's expendable, then if there's more than 20 people, we load up and go.
I'm not okay with that.
Nobody cares.
I'd rather fight. They saw me naked. They should die.
Everyone
Listen.
saw you naked.
Except James, thank God.
What isn't as good as best?
Kestrel turns to Bayou and says, nobody cares about your cow wife.
Oh wow, my wife's talking to me again. Looks like my cousin. Howdy do, little lady.
I'm not sure that rocket did any good to him.
I think.
Well, he looks fine.
Well, it looks fine. It looks like fucking. It looks like he survived the grease fire on his face.
As
I don't know what this little lady's saying, but she sure is pretty.
as he hears people talking about looks, James is gonna look up and go, do I look as bad as I feel?
Well, you definitely look a lot worse than you probably
I
feel.
would
So
say
I think
worse.
that's a bonus.
What'd you say, Bill?
Stu says I would say worse.
Well,
Cash-
that's fucking comforting.
So Cashel just smirks and looks at him and says, "It looks like well." To be honest, it's like rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. To be honest, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, shit. Don't make me laugh, you bastard.
Hashtag
is,
no homo.
I mean,
Ca-
does it still look like a face? Or does it look like paste?
Well, I mean, your face looks like a
answer.
face, but your chest, on the other hand.
Oh, I'm not worried about this. That's what shirts are for.
Well, the doctor says you'll be up and running in about 2 days, at least, minimally running. And by running, I mean walking, and by walking, I mean hobbling.
You can borrow my glasses for
Just-
2 days.
Just roll my bed out there onto the battlefield and everything will work out.
and Keschel turns to to Brawner at that point and says, "Well, to be honest, I don't think it's the best idea for us to be running missions as gophers and doing everyone else's doing the base's legwork while one of our number is how shall we say incapable of combat. He's not combat ready."
Well, so the thing about the close in or the vertibird is it crashed just to the.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that the Pelicans crashed over to the north of Utgard, somewhere near the mountains.
Yeah. So that one is more than likely just going to be a search and.
If you guys got something to do, go get it done. I'll be here.
Well, we do. Good job. We do. See ya.
James would just look at Kaida and be like, thumbs up, buddy. Go do what you do.
Oh yeah.
Put some of those
Kestrel
bastards down for me.
Kestrel just shakes her head, says, I'm not going anywhere right now. I've got too much work to do. 2, I ain't going anywhere while you're like that. And 3, just we've got bigger fish to fry.
Well, I'm just going out to help the population here. We need to go somewhere, do something. I can't help with anything else.
I mean, you could stay here and do shit with people here at the base. I'm just gonna be here pretending that I'm invincible.
Kestrel smirks and says, "Invincible? You can barely fucking keep yourself together. You're gonna need me here to fucking help. Just simmer down,
man. He's fine. You're looking good, James. See ya."
Well, with all due respect, Lance Corporal, I think we should probably wait for James to be on his feet if we're going to be doing anything. But on the flip side of that, if we don't have a way out of here and they like to attack us, well, let's say it won't be too pretty. I don't feel comfortable leaving James here.
Though we need to find a way as fast as possible. I mean, like we could wait. We could stay 2 days till he's ready, but I believe that's a long time.
Or
Provided that the UNSC Guns with Ladies actually made it out of the space system here. It'll take anywhere between 2 weeks to 4 weeks before we're able to get help. And we don't know how long these guys plan on staying here. And I don't know about you, but the thing that blew up the mech can looks like it can get rid of the rest of this planet.
Yeah.
You guys got a line on a Pelican that might be able to get us out of here.
I'm sorry, Captain, but all I hear you say is let's get the fuck out.
Look, the best chance we probably have, gentlemen, is probably going to Trinity Island. Some of my friends over there, they might have some pelicans.
You got friends everywhere. That's amazing.
but then again,
I can
can't.
respect that.
Kestrel turns to Captain Braun and gets snarky and says, "But again, we're not leaving James, so that someone needs to stay here with him, and I'm volunteering for that."
Look,
I can
we
help
can bring,
the
we can
thing
bring
here, too.
James. We can bring James.
I-
It's just
What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? Roll him out our fucking journey.
I completely agree that we should leave James. And Kestrel, you can stay behind as well. We don't need that many bodies out there in the forest, right?
Well, plus, we're only civilian contractors.
And I can do my
And you need
best
to
work
come-
here in the bed.
Well, James, you're coming with me then. Castle, you stay here. Let's go.
Kestrel says, "Well, put it this way." Sorry, I'm so fucking drunk. Oh my fucking god, I can't. Holy. Right, yeah. Things says, yeah. Kestrel says, right. Me and James, we're not military. So, here's an idea. Just throwing it out there. You military jarheads,
That's
go
me.
do your go. Kestrel turns to him and says, "Shut up." It says, "You go do your thing. Secure us transport. I'll stay here with him. Make sure he's all right. Then I can while I'm doing that, I can do what I need to do. Find out more about this thing." She waves her arm around with that's got the artifact on it. Maybe get a chance to do some more digging into the stuff that I scavenged from these aliens. And then once you've got the transport secured, we'll come back, or you can come pick us up, and then jobs are good. And
Look, none of us are still medically cleared for at least another 5 days minimum. James won't be back up onto his feet for another 2 days before he's able to walk. That gives him 3 days to recover. So if he's feeling good enough, James, if you would like, you can still come with us by the time we're clear.
Well, if we've got that amount of time, then yeah, probably be fine. I just, need to rest.
Right. So, we'll see how James is feeling within these next couple of days, and if he's able to do what he needs to do, I vote we all get to a mission site to where we can find a pelican and get off the rock, and pick up whoever else we can if need be.
Sounds like a plan. I'm in, Captain.
Okay, Kestrel just shrugs and says, "Doesn't change what I was planning to do."
Well, right then. So, out of character, for the next 5 days, I want you guys to note card what your character is doing and put it in the middle of the table.
Huh?
I have, I have one thing I want to do before, or like, as all these people leave. But other than that,
Can't we buy items before we do that?
Yeah, you guys, for the next 5 days, you guys are going to annotate what you're doing. And I will go through interaction with you based upon that. So just write down your name on your note card, put it in the middle of the table, and I will go through one by one about what's going on, what you're experiencing, things like that. If you're trying to purchase weapons, if there are any, things along those lines.
Where's the note card?
Note cards are right here, hon. Here, right here. Like that. You go ahead and edit that to what you would like your character to be doing. If there's anything in particular that I feel is going to need character interaction, I will go through that. Otherwise, you guys will be resuming at February 4th.
Are we still in the?
This
how
will
do
be
you-
in-base
how do
interaction
you
only.
write on this?
Right.
Yes, Kestrels.
Okay. Since Kestrel's already done, help James disassemble grunt weapon and brute chop, work on project. Okay. So go ahead and roll two disabled devices, two investigates, two
I'm
research.
fine. I'm fine. Right. Okay. So disable devices first. 12, 14. Disable device. So that's 15 and 17 on the disabled devices.
Yep.
What's the next ones?
Investigative.
Investigate. 26 on both. And what's the other ones?
Research.
Research 15. So 17 and 26.
Okay. Yeah, as you disassemble the other weapon, the smaller weapon similar to that, you basically get the same resources out of which you don't really gain any much more understanding, other than maybe a bit how more their magnetic generators work a little bit.
Okay, so I'll stop you there. So what part off the small grunt weapon? What parts do I get?
Where's your things at?
Down here.
You'll get one magnetic, so you're gonna have two, and two, except for so you're gonna get a full plasma cell, and all the rest is times two, except for it's just +1 to what you already have.
So I get, instead of a half plasma cell, I get a full plasma cell. Yeah.
Yeah. And then everything else you'll just +1.
Full plasma.
And 5 days, so that'll be 5.
Sorry. Chris, I left
Okay,
that.
what about the brute?
I added
What
that
about
for
brute
Max.
shot?
Yeah, I'm getting
It
into
fits
that.
the character so well.
Yeah, you'll notice that Bayou's literally staring at you while you're doing it. It's basically following you around like a lost kitten.
What the fuck is Dreadwoms?
As you look at the brute shot taking it apart, you notice that it's an extremely simple weapon. It's basically a grenade launcher of sorts, except that the shots that they're using have some sort of impact device based off of it. It's like one of those, you kind of remember, it's like one of those things you used to throw on the ground as a kid, and they would explode.
I'm focusing more on what it's made out of, the alloys on that.
Yeah, as it goes for the shots themselves are rather simplistic, and things like that. It's just relatively some sort of hard machined paper and metal mixed together in order for it to be thin enough to cut open, and you notice that it's an extreme amount of some sort of gunpowder like substance, except that it's more or less, it has a coal color and it's not powdery, it's hard. And as you strike it every now and then, small explosions come out. You can't really tell exactly what it's made out of. As it goes for the frame itself, You notice, once again, you don't know exactly the metal it's made out of. You know it's definitely not human made material, especially when it comes to the blade. That much is very clear. But other than that, you note that it's relatively simplistic weaponry that this one is using. This particular weapon, you're able to add a ×1 alien frame large.
Ah, fuck's sake. Right.
And ×6.
Yep.
Fucking explosive rounds. Alien explosive rounds.
I might have been modifying some people's cards.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
and from taking apart the other brute shot, the brute shot and the grunt the grunt plasma weapon, how much do I take off my counter from that, if any?
184. Okay, you're gonna roll 45 d4s.
5. Is that
So
including?
max it out.
Is that including the time that I'm
Yes.
spending? Yeah. Right. Okay. No, I get you.
Yeah,
I
so
just
max
thought
it
I'd
out
quarrel.
all the way, and do max it out all the way twice, which will be 20 each one, so that'll be 40, and then do 5 alone.
51.
Oh my god! Wow! That's impressive. That's fucking impressive.
Oh, can I get another few for that? Come on.
You get 5 more, obviously, that you already have. So you're at 102.
Are you joins the naked run?
112.
112.
Naked and pie.
Oh,
That'll
fucking
be-
calculator. Fucking crap,
That'll
I'm
be
too
your
drunk.
thing right there. Kestrel, you're done. By you literally stare at Kestrel the entire fucking time. She's doing everything she's doing.
5 days.
And sometime occasionally says move for whatever reasoning. James itinerary. We'll get to you here in a bit then if you're going to be doing that. And then Kaida's going to be doing okay. And Stu's going to be doing that. Okay, so I'm going to put you right here. That. And then you're going to be taking daily run outside to keep in shape. And visit the shop, see what it has to offer for all of his illegally gambled money. Chill with his favorite TV show with Gordon Ramsay, who is probably not even alive.
Did he find the lamb sauce?
And then Kaida's gonna be doing that. Also, he'd be trying to find someone who can modify his weapon. If he finds no one, he'd like to go shooting, range train with his rifles, things like that. Okay, so you guys are gonna be up first, and then Gaston's gonna be here.
Does
Okay,
question? Does James get any benefit from me helping him recover, kind of thing?
As you're hanging around him and whatnot, just checking up on him, things like that, calling on nurses as need be. I'll roll a d20 to see how well he's looking at when I get to him at the end of his 5 days. To see if he'll get a bonus or not, just because you said that. Grigori, you just take a daily run every day for the 5 days that you're doing your push-ups, being in shape. Both you and Kaida go outside. You guys try to visit some of the shops, and you find an individual, both of you.
So not the same guy.
No, the same guy. Both of you are meeting the same guy about weapons. He looks relatively young, but he's very rugged, kind of pockmarked, tanned skin, standing at about a little over 5'6". He's a very massive man. He's a fucking very strongly built individual. He almost has an edgy look to him. And
hashtag edgelord.
And As you guys kind of walk up to him, you notice that his hand is kind of twitching sporadically. His left hand is. As you guys walk up to him, and as young as he looks very well built, and you guys just walk up, and he kind of looks over at you. His eyes kind of like wide. And he goes, "Hey, what can I help you with?"
I'm looking to restock my supplies.
What sort of supplies are we talking about then?
I could use some more first aid kit after the last battle.
Looking for some sort of first aid, huh? Well, I got something that might be able to first aid you.
My dick.
Nice.
Rips it out.
What's your poison?
About poison or what?
What's your rocket launches?
What did you say? Position, poison? What?
Yeah, what's your poison? What are you looking for exactly out of a first aid kit? As he kind of quotes there.
I would
Scorpious
like
check
something
DMs.
against bleeding and
Sheesh.
aiming sustain. Wait, what? Sustainability?
Oh yeah.
Wait.
I should have had that as for you and Gasman.
Yeah, so should I. I completely forgot about it.
Hot as fuck.
Anyways, as
Your girl is weird. I kind of like it, but she's weird.
I kind of
She's weird in that good way, boys.
like it.
anyways, as you guys seem confused about anything. Wait, you guys talking about real medical supplies?
Mostly Tony's and ace bandages, if that's possible. Else, perhaps some weapons.
You guys look like soldiers. You guys should be able to get some of that stuff in your own chain of command.
Yeah, but
Well,
this
if you're
guy's
not
gonna
looking-
get shot a lot. Trust me.
If you're not looking for anything special, like you guys trying to buy some illegal weaponry? What's going on here?
No, he might not.
I
be
want to
looking for
buy
something.
some more rocket launchers. What are they called? Canisters, because I ran out of the rocket launchers.
He's gonna walk out there with 4 rocket launchers with 2 rockets apiece and just be like, "Bring it, bitch!"
Rocket material, huh? What sort of rocket you got there, homeboy?
The boom boom kind.
I got an M41 rocket launcher.
Oh, that's an interesting piece of weaponry. I tell you what, I'll sell you 6 of them. Each for a piece will be 1,000 credits.
Is it the rocket launcher or the rocket launcher canisters you're selling?
The canisters.
Nice. I will just take 3 of them, and that's how much I can.
Dude, you got a bargain. It's illegal anyway.
It's illegal. I shouldn't bargain with illegal. You should just get rid of them.
This is alright. Wait here. And he comes back with a case. 2 large cases. As he kind of puts them up onto the ground for a small moment, and he goes, "Well, transfer the credits over, and you can go ahead and remove 3,000 credits, and then add 6 rockets to your inventory."
Nice. So is that 6 rockets or 3 canisters?
3 canisters,
Three
which is 6
canisters,
rockets.
6 rockets.
So, yeah. As he does so, and he looks over at Kaito and he goes, "How about you there, big man? What are you looking for?"
Well, I'm kind of looking for a person to help me modify my weapon.
Oh yeah, what sort of modifications you looking for?
Well, I would kind of like if I could get a bigger mag on it or something. If you can,
Bigger mag, huh?
yeah, reloading is just, I know.
What kind of weapon you sporting there, bud?
It's a BR-55.
Oh boy, oh boy. Extended magazine, huh? Let's see, if I remember correctly, those hold a standard 30 cap on those mags. I can sell you one that has a 60 cap.
Cool, sounds good. What do you need?
So I have 2 of them available to me. Unfortunately, due to the market prices being extreme as they are these days, I'm gonna have to ask that they're about 500 apiece.
Bitch, I'm broke.
Well, I don't know how I can help you on that.
Well, can we trade?
What do you got to trade?
got a pillow, my glass.
Wow.
I got a Magnum sidearm that I would like to. What can I get for?
Oh, for a Magnum and all the ammunition that you have, I'll tell you what, I'll give you one magazine.
Yeah. I got a broken tablet.
Say that again?
I got a broken tablet. You want it?
A blowing trapper?
No, a broken tablet.
Oh, a broken tablet. I don't have any uses for things that are broken. If it was working, it might be a different situation.
Okay, just trade me the magnet. You get the pistol with the magnet.
All right, you guys go ahead and complete that trade. Remove all of your Magnum ammo, and as well as the Magnum from your inventory, and then go ahead and add in a single extended magazine.
Can I
You can
redo the
reload it. Yeah, you can reload that magazine. It's just you'll only have it once per battle, basically. So it'll just basically be another counter next to the rest of your magazine saying extended magazine for BRR 55 hold 60.
Nice.
And then, you just load in 60 rounds and then there you go.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. As you guys kind of finish up trading with this very shady individual, you also explaining why he ran naked to every person who asked. Funnily enough, you don't run into anyone who asked you why you were doing this.
Good.
As you run throughout the day. As Gregory, you return to go chill and watch your favorite TV show about some cooking show. As kind of wanders around the rest of the town trying to find people that he can explain to for whatever reasoning.
Yeah. I'm looking for people to.
Yeah, you're looking for someone to explain this to.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hope you are all doing well. Now,
Oh, can you
I was
imagine?
running naked yesterday. Don't know if you noticed. Strut that.
People are just running.
Hello, friend. Would you like to hear about why I was running naked down the street last night?
You can always tell by you while we reminisce over some pie.
Do you know what we got? Can you actually imagine doing that in real life? Fucking.
Yeah. Oh god. Stu, you know that Broner's already said that when you guys are able to leave, that you'll be able to get some additional armor and some additional ammo. So do you want to try and see if you can find someone, or do you just want to wait until the armory's up, or just go to the range?
Is that to me?
That's for Stu.
Oh, okay.
Bill, you there?
Bill,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
you're good. Just trying to figure out, are you going to try and find someone that's going to get you more ammo and armor that you can buy, or
Yeah,
whatever?
I
or
don't.
you can...
I don't know. I mean, my thing is if the military will part with some of that stuff, great. But if I have to buy it, I can't.
Well, you know, due to Bronner, that you will be able to get some armor and some ammo from the armor when you guys are ready to leave.
Right.
But
the
as
only
it
other
goes,
thing, and the only other thing that I'm trying to do is maybe spend some time practicing on their range. If they'll loan me some ammo for that.
yeah, they'll loan you a little bit of ammo. Go ahead, and what I'm gonna let you do is roll 3 d20s. I'm sorry, disregard. Do 5 d20s. I forgot which system I was gonna use.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Also remember that part of the reason I did that is because I said I took the feet point blank shot, so it gives you an opportunity to slip.
Slip the what?
The new feet in. The new feet is point blank shot.
Yes.
So the idea of spending the time on the range was for that.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Well, there's something else I'm gonna do for you while you go to the range. So just roll 5 d20s and 47. That's not.
Do I have to
terrible.
do that?
That's not great. If you're going to the range, yeah, go ahead and roll 5 d20s.
Wow, I have a huge ping right.
Gonna round up for you, Stu. I'm gonna wait for Kaida to get his range time done. So 5d20s.
He's
Yeah,
froze.
but I'm having huge. I have huge fucking ping to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got a 999 ping. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's
999.
he's gonna get disconnected.
Okay, there we go.
Nine,
Wow,
nine,
you
nine,
guys,
nine, nine, nine.
you guys are both
29.
gonna get this. Same stuff. Same stuff, because I'm rounding up for the highest. You guys will both, for the next 3 days, have a +2 to all attacks that are ranged.
+2 damage or +2 hit?
Plus to hit. So +2 to hit for the next 2 days.
You never miss it.
Thank you. So there's a reason I give you guys temporary buffs if you're gonna put your time and effort into it.
Was it only 2 days? You said?
2 days, yes. 2 days for a +2 hit.
Okay.
Yeah, your maximum was to get a +5 to hit.
Holy shit.
If you guys were going to be practicing. Gasman, moving on to you. You know that requisitioning medical gear you'll be able to refill when you get into the armory as it goes, but do you still want to try and do so?
Yes.
Okay, so you walk up to the fucking, basically, the armory master, who seems to be an E6 of some sorts. As you kind of walk up to him, he's just bald as fuck, basically. He's definitely a colonial militia. He looks a little older, but he's not wearing his rank. As you kind of walk up to him, and he goes, "Oh, what can I do for you, Gunnery Sergeant?"
Yeah, I'm looking to refill my stock.
What sort of stock we talking about?
Medical.
Aye. Well, how much you'll be needing?
Give me a moment. Mind you, he carried his medical bag in here, and he just throws it up on the tables. I gotta get this.
Let me see your medical bag. That little table.
Let me make it bigger so it's not.
Yeah, he kind of takes a look at it all, and he goes, yeah, I can see that you might need a couple of things. Alright, I'll go ahead and refill it for you.
Holy shit.
Who would I talk to about getting some ammo for range?
Oh, that would be me. How much you be planning on what you plan on shooting?
M7. So. Fuck, what's the size of the case list? I have it here. 5x20.
Oh, by the way, Alex, are we ever getting paid for this?
Yeah, you guys still haven't received your paychecks yet. That's in a couple of days, actually.
Do we get bonuses for getting shot?
You guys get hazard pay.
Just stand in front of Bayou, I'll have you done.
I think we got friendly fire bonus.
The civvies that we've picked up during the course of the campaign, they're not like official contractors, so they don't get paid.
It's true. You guys are in a hazard area, and things like that, so you guys will see money pop into your account. Whether or not it's going to be corrected to the military, you'll find out. Anyway,
I'm being by a guy named.
as you kind of like tell them that you I'll give you fucking 90 rounds to go play with.
You see, Todd here won this exclusive platinum
"Well, I've refilled your medical bag, and I'm
Taco
going to give you
Bell.
this first aid kit."
He's a little distracted right now.
Throw it.
Oh boy.
Cool. Do you know if the hospital's willing to give up some surgery supplies? I'm finding that I have to do
Boom.
that a lot.
Everybody, and welcome to my
What do you
very special Halloween event, Rainbow Six
I guess that would depend on
And
the
this
sort
is
of
not a
surgery
normal
supplies you're
video
looking
by
for.
any means. No, see, I
Surgery tape.
hate
Surgery lamp.
6 Rainbow
Sutures,
Six
suture
credit
needles.
codes.
Uh,
And
they're
I
all
think they work for you,
okay, by the way.
but
Yeah.
I hate them
They
throughout
are.
this video. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
they're
tell you where they
max
are. I'm not
sutures.
gonna tell you when they're out.
Okay.
So you're just gonna have to
What's your
look for
point?
this
So I
video
can do
until
field
you find
surgery.
them,
It's
and
just gonna be.
hopefully
It's
before
just gonna be
everyone else.
It's gonna be
If
gritty.
this thing works out, I may do
Matt.
more things like this in the
Yeah,
future.
me.
Maybe for Christmas.
Can
event?
it be 2
We'll see.
fights? I got plus
But
2 instead of
with
2
that,
days because I feel
let's
like
get
if we
right
don't get
into
there
the video.
between 2 days.
Let's go.
I
Spooky
mean,
house.
Usually you guys are
Look
about
at
5 a day,
that,
but
what
I
the
mean, if you guys
mad
want,
house?
do you both feel more
Alright,
comfortable?
oh, we can all
to,
play
to
Halloween
combat
skin
situations?
operators.
I believe I would.
What the heck?
Yes, okay, you have. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and switch it to 2 combat situations.
Awesome.
That's
Thanks.
toxic.
So that way you do that. Yes, if you have your 5
there's
days,
someone
any
calling.
debuffs that
Yes,
you
hello?
know, you guys need
There's
to make sure you're
gargoyles.
counting off on those
Oh, we
for
can
the 5
sprint-
days that you guys
we
are
can
doing
pop
that.
The pumpkins.
And Gasman, since you're going to
That
the range,
guy.
collect your medical gear, all that. He gives you your ammo. Go ahead and roll
I'm
5
a
d20 for your practice. Let's see how good you did today.
Oh, this is also him dragging Kestrel out to the range
Oh boy.
so that she can get some trigger time on the freaking SMG.
Yeah, you end up finding her, I guess, and offering this to her. Are you gonna go with him?
Yeah, definitely. It's fucking
What
So
about
both
James?
guys
Use it.
down.
James wants to shoot too.
Well,
James
You'll,
needs to learn how to control the bed first.
we'll get
Oh,
Look at this.
we'll get to you guys.
nah, you can always teach you how to shoot.
Fuck off, we'll all be dead.
But you'll never miss.
So both of you roll 5d20s.
She's shooting at people instead of.
Wait, how did? Oh my god, that headgear.
Yeah, 40. That's bad.
Look at that.
Not
Both
that,
of
yeah.
you.
That spot is amazing.
All right, yeah, both of you will have for the next 2 combat situations a +1 to hit.
Well, no,
There's someone
that was
inside
to
this
learn,
toilet.
To see if I can learn
This guy's having a mad
how to
shit.
use an SMG.
Yeah, I know.
You know what?
You're still doing that.
We'll do this spooky
It's just
thing
that
we
So
never
we'll-
do in
we'll
this
be
game,
rolling
alright?
at this
We'll
range
reinforce
for-
kids' bedroom.
Yeah, him teaching you, going through all
It's
this,
so
you
dark.
doing that.
I mean, oh, there
is,
was someone
is gonna
there.
be going through all that, but you're still
couldn't
going to
see
get your
him.
+1 to hit.
Oh, that's sick.
Because
Oh,
I'd
that's
rather, I'd rather than the +1 to hit, I'd rather
I'm
just
protected
being
by
able
the
to
pumpkin.
use an SMG in general, rather than because it's not something I'm.
The pumpkin protected me.
How about this? Gasman,
He
roll
shot the pumpkin
diplomacy,
instead of me.
God bless.
and
God bless pumpkin.
close off with him and his teaching skills. What should you see? Or think? Oh,
Pulling it up right now. I had to restart my computer because I had a freaking memory bleed. That's a straight up 10.
so straight up 10. Yeah, if you got a 15 or higher, I was going to give you both the +1 to hit. But instead, since it's the base DC, I'll give you that you're able to learn for that
Really?
particular weapon, Kestrel.
So I can change my
Really?
character sheet. So that
Yeah, the
Yeah.
particular M7. You're trained with
Oh,
that
no,
weapon.
no, fuck it, I couldn't do it.
M7.
No,
Try to,
it's
let's
an
go.
electromagnetic pulse. It wouldn't work against
FBI, open up.
it would work against electric equipment, things that have circuit boards and wiring.
Well, no, that's technically no. Anything that's got a transistor on it.
Oh my
Or
God, that
not
was
light,
perfect.
it's capacitor. Anything that's
Well,
got
it
a
would
capacitor.
de-enable like a magnet like working with the rest of the system.
Not EMP wouldn't. EMP wouldn't affect a magnet.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh.
Come on,
Is
man.
that like it's not going to affect the magnet? That's what he was asking.
Oh, right, sorry, I didn't see that. Sorry. No. Yeah.
It's like it would work against anything
is
else.
not happening
that,
for,
you
like,
know,
the
doesn't
5th
involve
time.
magnets. But
anything that's got a capacitor, basically. That's how it works. Because I was actually watching a video about it earlier. Random shit that you find on YouTube.
That is so good.
And you gotta be in a 1v3 situation here. What are you gonna be able to do, huh? 1v2. 1v1.
Exactly.
1v0! Boom!
So yeah, you guys will have those bonuses that I've just given to you. Obviously checking up on James kind of,
I love it.
as it goes, keeping on the tactical situation. There's nothing really that changes throughout the 5 days, Gasman, that it goes through. Everything seems to be keeping quiet as you guys kind of live out your days. For the most part, nothing really changes when it comes to Pelicans. Some groups here and there come back saying, you will be informed when you talk to...
You ain't killing me.
Hein,
You guys want to see something
that,
really spooky?
the Pelican, the downed Pelican, was taken care of. The pilot was recovered, but the Pelican was completely inoperable.
That one got me good.
You'll also note that Fort Stewart is completely destroyed. There are no survivors
What
being
is
found
going
there.
on?
And
What about
I
material?
downed him.
when I say completely destroyed, I mean they glassed it.
Get packs.
Motherfucker.
Entire collection. Alright. Pack opening, boys.
Our character, Cheers Vassal, I completely forgot about learning the SMG. So thank you for remembering
That
some
is
crap.
spooky.
But,
It was an afterthought. It's just like, wait a minute, she doesn't have that skill.
It's muchly appreciated.
Patience.
I actually genuinely thank you.
and James, while you're sitting in your room alone, kind of watching some of the basic cartoons that they have available to you, you see Gasman and Kestrel walk in, carrying their weapons as they come in. Some dirt scattered here and there. Gasman going over some things about the M7. Since I'm talking to him.
Is Bronner around?
Kestrel looks around and make sure he's not in the room and the door's closed. He says,
Yeah.
"No, we're clear to talk."
Oh, you guys are gonna love this. So,
By the way, you won't have any exhaustion on you, by the way.
oh, okay. So I can actually talk normal.
It's
Sweet.
It's day 5. I did Gasman's training thing on day 5, so you'd be able to talk and be able to walk.
You are
Okay. So.
you are shading to a store.
So yeah. I already told you, and he looks at, he points at Kestrel. But Gasman, you know how the AI are formed, right? You know they're based on somebody's personality.
I did not, but now that's concerning.
Yeah, well, this one, and he taps the back of his head, this one is based on a certain individual that we know as Captain Bronner.
Say what?
And this one also... So apparently there's a split personality thing with AIs. Since I don't actually mesh up with Bronner's physical traits and mental traits, it doesn't actually let me access the real AI. There's kind of a shield over it, and that's what I've been getting. But while I was out, I had a nice talk with a very Bronner-esque individual in my head, who revealed to me that Bronner's the one who's been leaking this shit to the innies.
Motherfucker.
Your intuitions were right on there, buddy. This is actually not UNSC property. This is Initech in my head. They based it on UNSC property.
So the Kestrel kind of looks at Gasman and James and goes, right, well, the real question is, what do we do about it? Because my vote would be. Kesha looks at James and says, "Go back to my original plan: is grab an officer, tie him to a chair, and torture the fuck out of him till he starts squealing like a little piggy."
Well, see, here's the thing. If anything happens to Bronner, I don't know what this thing in my head is going to do, because the reason it brought me here was to bring me closer to Bronner, because apparently it wants to be in his head and not mine.
Well, we at least confront him about it.
Whatever happened to the AI that he did have? That Jeremiah.
Wait, he had an AI?
Remember? Back when we first got here? When we were on the trip to the city? From the elevators? I tried to change the radio station, you threw a pen at me?
Oh, that's right, yeah. I thought he asked one of the planet's AI to stop that.
No, because those are Mac and Sif. He asked for Jeremiah to stop it.
Huh.
Where the hell is Jeremiah?
Well, the only way we're going to get answers to any of these questions is if we confront him about it. Sitting here, speculating is one thing, but it's not exactly productive.
True.
Would you mind giving me his information?
I'm sorry, what did you say, Vassal?
Do you want to give me his information then?
Yeah, basically, everything that, Max, when we had that interaction, I don't remember all of it. I just remember, the high level.
He basically talked about that more or less it was not really giving away the answer, but more or less leading him to the answer. Without saying it, saying that there's a fake swarm, a frame that protects the real version of swarm if the version finds them incompatible. And that the fake version will tend to try to find a real compatible individual, and that it kind of came down to who's Captain Bronner? Why doesn't he look at Swarm himself if he has access as an ONI 3 or an ONI Section 3 officer? And that no one knew that it was Captain Bronner that revealed the location of the rebel base. You'd never asked anyone about his service record. It's weird that his service record says he's been in for over 10 years, but he's been friends with some people here on Harvest for over 6. And that he's only been to Harvest once, and that time would be now. Otherwise, he would have never been here. So how could he be, friends with the richest families on Harvest and, have access to that extremely powerful computer on Harvest? All these important questions left as breadcrumbs. And that there was once a rebel leader here on Harvest that was wiped out via sniper shot by a Staff Sergeant Avery Johnson. But they never, recovered the body or anything like that. It was just a basic assassination. And then he bounced after getting it confirmed that he was, potentially dead and all that. And after stealing away their own technology, and the rebel leader was supposedly survived due to the AI inside of James's head, made a copy, a brain scan of the AI inside of what is now known as Swarm, of the rebel leader's head. And then Swarm kind of asked the questions of, do you ever wonder why Swarm wanted to be on this mission to Harvest with this crew, with these people, your group?
Because they want to get shot.
would there be any chance of James running a quick search for the guy that took that sniper shot?
You guys could check local files. That's
To see if
really
he's
all
still,
you can do.
to see if he's still basically alive.
It's Bronner.
Yeah, it would be easier to search Bronner's medical records, to be honest.
Check if he got shot.
No, if they're all fabricated.
Yeah, but James would probably be able to detect a forgery.
No, this is true.
But anyway, in
Detect a forgery when he's been fucking, if it is forged as you guys are suspecting, and he's made it so many years through in a UNSC database.
Are they
Well,
actually? Is it actually legit years though?
Well, I mean, you guys are putting pieces of the puzzle together, but there's still some information you're missing.
I think it's dodgy as fuck, and out of character, obviously. I think it's dodgy as fuck, and I think Braun is that fucking rebel leader that got fucking shot.
There's one thing James isn't taking into account. What
Why
did
not
you
just
guys-
ask Swarm? Why not just ask Swarm? Just straight up ask him. What's he gonna do? Fucking run and tell fucking...
Yeah, he's in your head.
Yeah, exactly.
always a possibility.
He's probably listening to you right now.
Big Brother is watching. Yeah, Kestrel turns to James and says, "Does Swarm have any input on any of this? Surely it'd be honest, to some degree."
Well, wouldn't hurt to ask.
My thoughts exactly. And she gives him a little smile.
All right, dear Swarm. What do you got to say for yourself?
You hear his voice pop up into the back of your head. Kind of that minty feeling kind of rushing into the back of your head once again as you feel his presence kind of come back to you as he goes, "Well, James, all medical records are checked out the way they're supposed to be with Captain Bronner."
Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything, and I have a feeling you know a lot more than you're letting on. So, why don't we just cut to the chase, shall we?
James, I've already told you, all medical records in UNSC database check out with Captain Bronner and his identity.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking what you know.
I'm telling you what I know, James.
Where was Bronner stationed before this mission?
That is classified information.
Bullshit.
Well, seeing as you're not really going to be tied down by some AIs, why don't you find out what that information is?
Tiara is offline, can no longer access UNSC database for long range.
Sure, there's got to be some backups here.
All backups were located on the Tiara.
No, I'm not buying that. They wouldn't be that stupid. They gotta have a local backup here somewhere in case the Tiara did get taken out. Any idiot would have known that. You're talking to somebody who's an IT tech. You know this.
Scans indicate one single ship just north of the Spartan Mountains dug into them.
A ship?
Correct, ship. Crashed. UNSC. Warfighter.
Operable?
Unlikely.
Tech? Tech ship?
Negative. Warfighter is a Hickline Class 3. Crashed here upon original harvest. It was disassembled for the first town, Vigrond, to be built. Seems to me that AI Mac seems to hold a residence there.
At the warship or at the town?
At the warship, UNSC Warfighter happens to harbor AI Mac, as well as another AI Loki, as it seems to be on the directory.
Hashtag direct.
Yeah, you got it.
And you said that's Starry Village?
Negative. Spartan Mountains, just north of it, to the east of Port Stewart.
Ah. That's a long fucking way to go. James returned to Gaspin and Kestrel. I'm not getting anywhere with Swarm, but he does say that he found where he believes AI Mac is located. And that would be the only place where there might be off-site storage from Tiara. But I don't think we're getting into it anytime soon. And it's clear on the east side of the frickin' continent.
Well, Kestrel pipes up and says, "Well, we can add it. We can add it if we can have a look. Have a look if the opportunity arises, even if we have to take a detour to it at some point."
Yeah, but the shit on this planet is getting really bad, really quick. Probably be better to get out of here than to.
Well, if we get out of here, you can get access to the network either way. If we can get to the ship, you can get access. If we get off the rock, you can get access. So either way is a win-win. So we can either, the way that I see it, is we can either confront the fucker about it, or we can do the cloak and dagger thing. Personally speaking, my vote is that we get the fucker alone, put a gun to the back of his head, find out what the fucking score is, job done. Or, let's say, we can do the cloak and dagger thing, and
I'm not all that opposed to just finding out right here and now.
we can do that. I don't mind it. She kind of hefts the SMG that she's got and says, as far as I'm concerned, just fucking go back, find the bastard now. I ain't putting my life in the hands of somebody that I can't trust. Seeing as he seems to be calling the shots.
What do you think, Aspen?
I do think that he needs to be taken care of, but right now, we need every able body we can. And chances are, if we try to, he's gonna try and run. And I know he'll escape.
He's not going to run if we've got 3 guns on him and he's alone. Is he? We're just gonna make it clear to the boy that we just want to ask questions. We just want answers. That's it. We don't.
You have to.
We'll kill him if we have to.
Just kill him and give him the sniper.
You have to keep in mind, I can do things with Swarm in control that I can't normally do. My combat skills are immensely upgraded whenever Swarm is controlling me. And if Swarm is based on Bronner, then he's probably a lot more to deal with than... And if he's got that Jeremiah still up in his head, who knows what's going on.
But again, if we make it clear that we just want answers, and if he doesn't, if we give the AIs a way out, as in give us the answers that we need,
You guys can talk and beer be 2 minutes.
If we give the AI if we give the AI the option to say, give us the answers, or we're gonna blow your fucking brain out, self-preservation will kick in, and they'll hopefully give us the answers that we need.
Wait a minute, are you gonna shoot James?
No, Bronner.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Swarm, whatever
I mean,
happened to Jeremiah? Oh, Max is gone. I gotta wait on that.
Yeah. Oh, just so you know, Vassal, I'll in a minute when I'll be asking kind of to speak to James on his Todd, shall we say? Just so you know.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I'm going to take this opportunity to go for a piss. Fucking hell.
I unlocked the muzzle brake for the hunting rifle.
Zero Kestrel's hopes and dreams. What is this? It's by you, John.
Why can't I move it? There we go.
Oh, what the hell is this? I got a freaking unique weapon.
What?
I'm playing Fallout, and I got the Somerset Special, which is a 44.
What do you mean? Where?
So what's going on? I did BRB come back 2 minutes, so I'm here.
Yeah, we're waiting on Scorpious to get back because he was wanting to ask Swarm stuff. I also made it clear that I want to ask Gasman to leave once that this particular Bronner conversation's done, shall we say?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
There you go.
Hey, Scorpious.
Yeah.
I just got a unique 44.
Oh, you suck.
In where?
What level are you now?
7.
Nice. I need to get on there soon. Anyway, sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, you wanted to do a Swarm interaction, weren't you?
Oh yeah. I said I asked Swarm if he could locate Jeremiah.
He simply responds, negative. Cannot locate.
Is that every Jeremiah in the whole fucking universe?
Apparently, Swarm can't locate bullfrogs. Got it.
Jeremiah!
So,
Well, it looks like we're going with my plan then.
I think we should. As as Gasman just walks out of the room because he disconnected.
He just fainted.
Well, we can do that. We can do that interaction now if you.
Yeah,
want.
Barner, excuse me, Gassman walks out of the room after a little bit, saying that he'll be back or whatever.
Right. Completely out of character right now. I do not know how to take this forward, this particular interaction, so forgive me if it's crap, everybody.
Hey, my internet just shit the bed, so give me a bit.
You're good.
Okay, alright. So, yeah, Kestrel kind of lets her eyes follow Gasman as he walks out, then turns to James and goes, well, I think there's a conversation that we need to have about now, especially given that I saw that letter that you wrote to me. You wrote to me, but never had the balls to send.
Oh shit.
Kestrel just smirks and says, "Shit, indeed."
He wrote it in a moment of weakness.
Oh, you're like emasculated him.
Now you're her bitch.
Isn't that how it works in real life?
Look, I wasn't sure what I was feeling then. I didn't know what I was gonna say, what I was gonna say.
Kestrel interrupts him and says, "Do you stand by it or not? Yes or no answer. That's what I'm asking. I'm not here to play mind games."
James,
Yes
if you say yes, you're gonna.
Okay,
have to
you're not even in the fucking conversation. Difficult enough for me as it is. Fucking stop.
The bastards.
Well, when I wrote that, I meant every word.
It's not what I asked.
I'm getting there. Like I said, when I wrote this, I meant every word. And over the last few days of basically being completely useless and laid up in bed, I've had nothing to do but think about it.
Okay, so raises an eyebrow and goes, and?
Yeah. I do.
Kestrel pauses for a bit and says, "Oh, this is fucking hard. Shit. Oh, I'm too much of a noob. I'm too much of a noob at D&D for this fucking shit."
Sorry, just go with the flow. It's good.
Yeah, fucking hell. Fuck off, you guys. The hell is Kestrel getting with Bayou? Fuck off.
Why would he give him fight?
I don't give a fuck.
I
do not give a fuck. No, shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up.
Kestrel, our child would never miss.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Since you're a genius and he's basically a retard, would that mean your kid would turn out average?
Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
He would like excel at sports and like math.
Average is the fucking no.
Average is the fucking no. That should be a quote.
Yeah, that can be my official D&D quote.
Average is the fucking no.
For president. Let's just keep going, guys.
Kestrel kind of gives James a stare for a quick second. Says, "Well,
All right.
if you feel like that, then." Oh god, I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh fucking hell, crap.
James just
no.
James puts his hand on Kestrel's shoulder.
Fuck, I thought you were gonna say tip.
If I know it's not an easy subject, and again, I'm sorry for putting you on the spot. Because I didn't expect to be laid up in bed and not have access to my tablet.
Well, I kind of pinched it from you, but that's not exactly the issue.
No, the issue is...
well, I'm not very good at these kind of things. As you,
I'm not either, as you could probably tell if you read my journal.
Yeah,
but
we'll,
for
we'll
once,
have to, we'll have to talk about the... Sorry. Fucking hell. On you go. I'm far too drunk for this. Yeah, go.
I'd like to be good at it with you.
Kestrel just smiles and says, well, I can see that happening. It's like oh god.
I get the feeling this is how Kestrel would be in real life too.
I told you, Kestrel. Other than the gender thing, Kestrel is basically me. Okay, so shush. This is how awkward I am when it comes to this shit in real life. All right. So shush.
You're also a kleptomaniac murder hook.
Yes, I am. You really don't want to go into my past. I have been I have taken part in some very, very fucking bad things. Anyway, I really shouldn't have said that, but anyway, no, genuinely, mate, you really don't. But anyway, yeah, Kestrel just kind of gives him a kind of like a nervous smile and says, I think I'd like that as well. And she kind of reaches up and kind of puts her hand on top of his shoulder, his hand that's on her shoulder, and says, "But you're gonna have to bear with me, because this is an entirely new thing for me, and I'm really not used to opening myself up to people as a whole."
I'm good with that. Just take your time and take things slow and see what happens.
And Kestrel just kind of smiles and says, "But for the record, don't think that it's not one-sided, because it's not. This is entirely new for me."
And he would just smile and take her hand, kind of squeeze it.
Ow!
And she would break her foot again.
That's two.
Fucking hell, did you hear that on my fucking over the mic? I fucking broke my hand, bastard.
Well, yeah.
Things I do for fucking alcohol. Yeah. But
But
as he's saying that, Kesh will kind of
he's
steals herself, kind of thing, and you can almost see the indecision kind of melt away on her face, and she goes, "Well, how's about this for a gesture of things to come?" And then she kind of like leans forwards and gives him a kiss.
Oh yeah.
About, can I? No, before we go any further at all, right? Can I officially say hashtag bow chicka wow wow?
God damn it.
Yes.
I'm not happy with being so close to 4 guys by this moment.
You should
I
be.
feel surrounded.
so yeah, he's definitely
She's gonna.
returns it, and he just kind of gets a goofy grin on his face afterwards, like okay then.
Then Kestrel just smiles and says, "Well, I think we should say that we know where we stand on that front then."
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Hong Kong.
And when,
It's gonna make for a hell of a journal entry.
yeah, I can imagine. And, yeah, Kestrel just says, "Right, well, like I said, I'm pretty bad at this. So, where do we stand now?"
Well, based on what I see in a hospital room.
Kestrel just gives him this fucking death glare, then slaps him upside the head.
We'll take 8 points of damage. I'm just kidding.
Hey. Thought you liked
I'm
my
trying
sarcasm.
to have a fucking. I'm just trying to have a fucking moment with you. Stop being a dick.
Most of our moments have been kind of sarcastic. It felt right. I'm sorry, but
is he?
fucking hell. So where do we stand?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
Does this answer your question? And he would slip his right arm around behind her back and pull her in tight and kiss her again.
Yeah. After that, Kestrel just kind of smiles and just says, "Yeah, that answers the question."
And he just
Which like
he'd wink at her.
then she kind of like puts a hand on both of his shoulders and like kind of pushes him back. Says, "We got bigger fish to fry now. Let's go pull the toenails off a certain captain. Is it captain?
Captain, yep.
Yeah. Let's go pull the toenails off some captain that we know. See if we can't get some answers."
So you guys are gonna set out to find Bronner?
Yeah.
Is Gunnery Sergeant Gassman going with?
kind of.
Yeah, he is.
Kind of blushing like an idiot.
Oh, okay. Completely out of character. There's not enough fucking bleach and hand wash that will fucking help purge that memory from my head. That's got.
That's what D&D's
No,
all about.
I don't want anything to do with fucking the inbred monstrosity to. Bayou is a crime against humanity, okay?
Now he's a gift of humanity.
Is he even human?
He might just be me. He might just be Bessie, you know?
He's half imaginatory, half cow. It's Bayou.
Bayou takes off his shoes and clacks his hooves on the ground.
Takes his fucking shoes off. He's got fucking hooves.
I am foreign.
A little bitty
Yeah,
tail.
the fucking worst.
Why?
I use my tail as a belt.
Use your dick as a belt.
But
Fucking Christ.
So we're going to go find fucking Captain Bronner.
Yeah.
Like,
You guys will find Bronner talking to Stu, Bayou, Kaida, and Gregory, kind of in a semicircle, talking about the mission possibilities. You guys kind of walk up. You guys are kind of open out into the camp for the most part, and they're just chilling, talking about the potential mission options that you guys have at hand. And Gunnery Sergeant Frank Himes is also there.
Kessler just straight up walks up to Bronner and says, Bronner, can I have a word with you in private, mate? Kind of then looks at Gassman and James.
Well, this isn't private enough.
No, not for what I need to ask you, mate.
Well, we're kind of in the middle of a conversation, so I'll have to keep this short. How about we go over there? And
You can meet us over there, and he kind of like gestures to an empty room.
you guys are in the middle of the field. You'll end up pointing to a building that you think is
Oh
empty.
yeah.
He goes, well, all due respect, Kestrel, whatever you would like to say in front of me. Personally, I'd rather have it in front of the group if it involves our mission.
Doesn't involve the mission. She kind of puts a sarcastic turn on Sir. Says it's something personal that I need to ask you.
Well, if I'm going anywhere, personally, I still need a little help walking. Himes, would you mind accompanying me? As I see Himes kind of jolt up a little bit, and he goes, "Absolutely, sir."
Wasn't Himes like fucking like?
Yeah, he has a
amputee?
blown off leg.
Yeah, does that fucking work? How
He's
can
a
it help
captain.
any?
Because he's the captain.
Fucking hell.
Because he's a captain, and Himes is a soldier. And you will note that Himes has a more or less some sort of peg leg on him for a replacement of a foot. At this point.
I'll be back in just a sec.
So he is able to walk a little bit. More than he was able to. So he just walks with a limp more or less until he can get a bionic foot fitted onto him.
Kestrel just shrugs and says, "So be it."
Well, suppose Lance Corporal Kaida, Private Gregory, by you, if you wouldn't mind waiting here.
Yeah.
Sure thing, Captain.
Himes, Kestrel, this buck, and this buck all go do a thing. As they walk over to a seemingly secluded sort of building, with Himes and Bronner sticking close. As you guys kind of enter the room, a couple windows here and there. As Bronner goes, "Well, what is it that was so important that you had to interrupt a briefing?"
At this, Kestrel looks at, was it Himes? Frank Himes?
Yeah.
Says, apologies for this. It isn't what it looks like. And at this, she kind of motions to the other two and kind of all pull weapons and point the Captain Bronner.
Captain Bronner is just standing there at this point, seemingly relatively unsurprised, but he just raised an eyebrow and he goes, "And the meaning of this?" As Gunnery Frank Himes
Gaston's not actually going to pull a weapon at this.
Okay. But Frank Himes seems to be in a battle-ready stance for the moment as he kind of pulls weapons. As Bronner asked that question, and then Himes follows it up as, "What in the hell is going on here? Why are you pointing a weapon at an officer of the UNSC?"
Himes.
You unfortunately have not been briefed on this actually.
Briefed on what? And Bronner chips in and goes, "Yes, please, tell us the briefing." Like the one you interrupted and point a weapon at my head.
Himes, what do you know about AI?
Not too terribly much. It's not really my business as a soldier.
You're aware of the AI in my head, right? You showed Gaspin the videos.
I'm aware that you have an illegal implant.
Are you aware that this AI that is in my head is based on a human personality?
Captain Bronner speaks up. Most AI are based off of human personalities. What of it?
Well,
Kestrel Pike. Oh, sorry. On you go.
Well, Mr. Bronner, this AI happens to be based on you. Sport.
And what exact proof do you have here?
Well, for one, you're the one who told the UNSC where the rebel base was.
Yes, it's called a scouting mission.
But you knew where it was without actually going on a scouting mission.
And how would you know since you have no idea of any of my records?
Because you've only been here since we got here. You've never been here before, according to your records.
Well, according to my record, I have exactly one scout mission under my belt since I've got here.
So Kestrel pipes up. So how can you be friends with the guy in the bar for years?
Well, I'm sure James would be familiar with online interaction, wouldn't you, James?
Kestrel answers before, jumps in before James can answer and says, to the point where this online, quote-unquote, online interaction would allow you access to the kind of hardware that we saw? Come on now. Let's just lay the cards on the table. I don't want to hurt you. You've led us through. You led us through what we've been through. We just want answers, and then we can walk out of here. I don't care if you're independent or whatever. I'm not military. We just want answers to know who we're putting our trust into. That's all. Just answer the fucking questions. Tell us who you are, why you're here, the rest of it, the full shebang, and nobody gets hurt on either side.
So let me get this straight. You're coming in here accusing me of whatever it is that you're accusing me of, saying some irrational thing about AI, and then you're going to come at me saying that I used my personal connections to help you all as a group to figure something out. And all of which was illegal, and all of us are accountable for. And yet you're going to come at me with
That's
that
why.
information.
Why do you think we did it away from the group? Because I'm fully prepared to admit if we are wrong, we are wrong. But we need answers to the questions that we're posing. With that, Kesh kind of shifts weight. Kesh kind of shifts weight from one foot to the other, and says, "I don't want to be here any more than you do. But at the same time, if we're going in a battle, if we're fighting a war, I want to know the person that's leading us and that's calling the shots is trustworthy. And all I just want to, we just want answers. I don't care if you are UNSC or independent or you like that Bayou motherfucker that screws his own cousin. I really don't care. I just want answers. Same goes with everybody else that's in this room, and including he nods at the ODST that I've forgotten the name of already because I'm crap.
Himes.
Yeah. I'm assuming he does as well. We're not here. I don't want to hurt you personally. I mean, I will do if I have to. If you don't, answer the questions. We just want answers. That's it. So, start talking, and there you go.
Roll spot check, and then Himes is going to be speaking up. He goes, Kestrel, do you know the minimal penalty for pointing a weapon at a UNSC officer is? That's 3 years in prison.
Do you know what the penalty is for a impersonation officer?
Spot.
You'll be able to know. Yeah, you'll be able to know.
20.
You'll beat the DC. Yeah, you'll beat the DC. That Himes is uncomfortably close to his pistol, latched onto his side.
Kestrel just kind of raises an eyebrow at Himes, says, "Oh, let's not do that. I ain't even got my finger on the trigger." She kind of like waves a finger. It's kind of like resting on the guard, kind of thing. It says, "We just want answers. Like, why do you think we called you in here rather than do it in front of everybody?"
Captain Bronner speaks up. Well, it seems to me that regardless, I've done nothing wrong, and you're just asking me a bunch of questions that make no sense to me.
Well, yeah, if they make no sense, you ain't got.
Where is Jarvis?
Jarvis is back on the UNSC, ladies and Jeremiah. He says Jeremiah is back at UNSC, ladies with guns, where I left him. As I did not want his valuable information to be caught if I was to be captured.
So why was he in the truck then? The Land Rover?
Then.
He was in the truck because I had special comms with him as an ONI Section 3 officer. He's still based on the ship. However, since the ship is now out of range and the Tiara is now out of range due to it being destroyed, as I was informed by Himes, I no longer have communication with him.
Oh, let's dig into that a little bit. You are an ONI Section 3. Those two ODST who were in our room were also ONI Level 3. Why did you not tell them to stand down?
Because I have my own orders, soldier, just as you do.
Get off that horse right now.
And it seems to me that you three are now currently subject to a lot of articles, especially you, Gunnery Sergeant.
Except you have no power to enforce them, Mr. Braun.
Oh, and says who? It seems to me that all my records are currently up to date, and I have not lost my rank as an ONI Section 3 officer as Captain Bronner.
Then what
You will
the
address
fuck
me
were
as
your
such.
orders keeping us in that room?
That, Gunnery Sergeant, is classified information as it is for the rest of everyone in this room. Okay,
Oh, really? No. Wait on.
You're gonna lose if you start a fight with those two.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to. I wasn't expecting fucking Himes to be here when we.
if you really want to go up against someone that has every martial arts feat,
You don't have weapons in there, dude. I don't
Well,
think.
we'll Kestrel those.
At close range, martial arts.
Right. Well, Kestrel sees. Can I roll a spot to fucking see this fucking bullshit go down?
Yeah, you can roll a spot. Bronner's
see,
gonna
like,
roll a spot too. So's Himes. Basically, everyone's gonna have to roll a spot.
It's 13 on Kestrel.
We're too far away on.
And then Himes for the
That's
spot.
19 for me.
Himes for your spot. I need you to roll a hit. That's gonna base everyone's spot DC.
You mean Vassal?
Or excuse me, you'll not Himes. Gasman's. Or sleight of hand. Sorry. In this given case, it'll be sleight of hand. You're good.
Oh shit! Now
You guys don't even know what Captain Bronner's level
Two
is.
seconds. Two seconds. This ale's going right through me. I need to piss.
You're good. We'll take that so we connect for a second.
I'm serious. If they start a fight in there, they're probably not gonna win it.
I don't
It's
know.
like-
I'm pretty confident that they would lose.
Yeah, I thought the same thing because they went in there with only one fighter against two captains. Drawing them guns early ain't a good idea.
Yeah, lots of mistakes are being made here, but sure we'll.
I did like the. Well, how could you possibly be friends with him? I'm like, this is an age where the
Alright,
internet
that's me
exists,
back.
so that would be why. That's
Alright,
not
I'm
out of
back.
character.
Okay. Vassal, do you have your plus to hit or you hit?
That's a 9.
Everyone's gonna see this coming, basically.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, Kestrel just shoots a Gasman a look over, kind of like while she's still pointing the a pistol. No, sorry, SMG at Bronner. This is fucking wind your neck in.
Are you still gonna try to swing?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. What's your AC?
17.
Is that with armor or without armor?
It's with, so it'll be 14 without.
Yeah. Well, he has a +6 to hit with melee attacks. So he's a total 18.
Okay.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you do a sharp swing. He just easily backs it up as you are like in that small moment where his arm is flying past his face. He's gonna swack you real clean right into your nose, making you back up a little bit. You'll take 3 HP. I'm being nice about that. As he goes, "Well, Gasman, if you wanted to fight, you should have came in swinging before. Now back off."
Oh, sir. Let me tell you.
With blood running out, you know.
Himes kind of steps in front of Bronner and he goes, "You all need to stop this now."
And he's gonna sweep his leg out from underneath.
Oh,
Oh, for fuck's sake!
he's gonna kick the
fucked up.
peg leg?
He's gonna-
Nice.
Just dig a hole. Dig a hole.
Roll to hit, I guess.
That's a 20.
20. Okay. Roll your d4. And then he's gonna make a dex saving throw.
That's a 4 point.
Okay. So, as you you do a clean sweep into his little peg leg there, right behind his shin, but he keeps balance, unfortunately, with his foot. And as he has you caught in that moment, as he kind of catches your leg a little bit, and your AC was 14.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 16. I don't even need his modifiers.
Isn't this boy like a fucking peg leg?
Yeah, he's a peg leg. Yeah, I rolled a dex saving.
Didn't I say sweep his feet?
Yeah, sweep his feet. I made a dex saving throw.
No. No, it's not even feet. It's sweep his foot.
Well, he still
He
has
should
a
be
peg,
on the fucking
he still
deck.
He still has a wooden leg that helps support him.
Swab the fuck deck with
And
his
his
peg leg.
foot.
But
And his dex saving throw, yeah, his reflex saving throw to save up is really high. He just rolled a nat 18 in his modifier after that.
Yeah, call DM hacks.
You don't even see the board, you fucking nerd.
Sorry, I'm drunk.
I generally tell you guys what's going on, and I'm a very truthful
Fucking
DM.
hell, I'm playing with you. Fucking hell.
You fucking
Wind your
boy.
neck in.
I'll wind your mom.
On you go, mate. If you're brave enough to fucking go there, mate, I swear to you're a braver man than I am. I'd fucking rather go up against the fucking Taliban personally, but that's just fucking me.
Yeah, so as you're down up on that, and he kind of catches your foot, and he kind of slams his hand into your knee, with giving a nice clean punch into it, and then recoiling outward afterwards. You'll take 6 HP of damage. As he goes, I swear to God, there better be a hell of an explanation for all of this.
This Kestrel just says, right then, fucking stop. We just want to know and get some fucking answers.
It seems to me the captain is giving you answers, and you're denying such.
Answers?
He's not
fucking
giving answers.
He's not. No. I call bullshit on that fucking crap. He's not fucking answered anything, right? Now, how about she kind of like shoulders the SMG a bit more, and says, right, how about the pair of you just in fact, not even the pair of you. Exactly, Kaya. Exactly. If it's against if it's against mine or Kestrel's opinion, I call bullshit because it's not fucking right.
Cause tits.
No, not even because tits, because British. Kestrel's British as well.
British tits.
Hans pops up again.
Before you get DM, before you get to that, I'll say I call bullshit against anything that's against my opinion. It's because we ruled pretty much half the fucking world. The Americans haven't, so shush.
Yeah, but you lost. It also doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, lose it up. Whoa.
Hey,
we gave it up as a bit of a difference.
Gave it up, lost. It's whatever.
Hey, Britain may have ruled about half the world. America's the only place to put a fucking flag on the moon, bitch.
Who wants the moon?
Shut the fuck up. Denmark is 10 times better.
Shut up. Who cares a fuck about Denmark? Go away.
Moving on.
Anyway, that's a conversation for after the campaign.
Hans speaks up and he goes, alright, listen here, there's no proof that you're shoving against the captain here of whatever allegations you're trying to throw against him.
Yeah, there's plenty.
The only thing you've got done is put up
There's
charges
fucking
against
plenty
yourself.
of proof. The problem is I can't
And what
get
proof?
it. The proof that's in my fucking head.
Okay, so let me get this straight. One guy is going to give out some random, probably made-up information against Captain Bronner, an officer of the UNSC, against a civilian contractor who has no standing here.
Yes.
And yes, we're going to sit here and listen to you as if it is fact.
I'm not telling you what I made up. I'm telling you what the AI chip that is based on his memories and his personality is telling me about him. That speaks to me in his voice.
Also, Kesho pipes up and kind of like adds on to that. Says also, we, at the end of the day, right? Everyone here can walk out, no issues, right? Like it says, me, James, and Gasman don't really care. I can't say much about Gasman because he's military. But me and James, we don't really care. We just want answers, right? You, like I said, like I said, Brahman, whatever his fucking name is, the captain.
Ramen.
I'm fucking pissed. Leave me I am literally trashed. I cannot feel my feet. Leave me the fuck alone. Alright? We just want answers. We don't really care what flag he salutes or whatever. We just need to know that if he can tell us who he is, why this AI in James's head pointed the finger at him, then if he can tell us, if he can answer us that, then it's all gravy. We can all walk out of here. But at the end of the day, you need to take that stick that's so far up your ass it's almost poking into your fucking eyeball, out of your ass, and just turn to the captain and then say, answer the question. That's all you got to do.
The captain kind of puts a hand on Heim's shoulder, kind of backs him up a little bit, kind of like getting on even ground with him. To his right, and he goes, Kestrel, you're in way over your head. You guys got a bunch of weird information from God knows where, from some AI, and you're gonna sit there and shove it all onto me. I'm willing to forgive all this, but if you continue doing this, I am going to have to push articles on this. And I will all you have incriminated and put into a break.
Fuck off, Chris.
Get him! He's weak. Get the straggler.
Trashed is not even beyond the fucking word. I am pissed beyond all fucking belief, and I'm away to run out of alcohol, which is a fucking crime against humanity, almost as bad as Bayou. All right.
He's a gift.
Right. And Kestrel just looks at the Captain Brahman and says,
Brahman. He's the fucking two-headed cow from Fallout now.
I don't fucking care. Alright, shut up. Shush. Alright. And says, I'm fucking too pissed for this. It just says, Brahman. Brah. I'll just call him Brah from now on.
What's up, Brah?
What's happening, Brah? It just says, look, right, at the end of the day, we all in this room want answers. We need to get to the bottom of this, and as a gesture of good faith, she kind of like lowers the SMG, just says, and kind of like holds it against her kind of chest, of both arms kind of thing, and says, look, we need to just fucking figure out what the hell's going on, because I don't personally care, James doesn't personally care, and I'm assuming Gasman doesn't personally care. Alright? Just answer the question that we've raised. Job done, we can all work out. Fuck the ass articles and all that bullshit, because none of that matters anymore. Because guess what? Look out the window. We've got this alien motherfuckers attacking us right now. Alright? So, we're going up against them. I need to know the person that's next to me has my back. Now, I know James and Gasman do, but the person in charge, I need to know whether they've got my back and whether they can make the right calls and stuff. Sorry, I was reading chat then.
James would say that I do just want to bring up one point. If all this stuff that I've said is not true, then explain to me how I got here. How would I have known about this mission all the way off on Reach a year ago? How would I have known that I was going to be coming here then? This AI searched for you and found you and brought me here to get to you. Exactly why, I'm not 100% sure, other than the fact that it wants to be essentially reunited with its owner. I don't know the whole story. I can't get the whole story. Because unfortunately, the part that holds all this information is locked away from me. I only got to it because of all the nonsense that happened the past few days knocking me out. Kind of messed up the AI a little bit. I need to know what's going on for myself. I don't care what side you're on. At this point, we're all on the same side. We're trying to survive whatever the hell those things are out there, like Kestrel said. I just want to know why the hell it decided to bring me here. Because I didn't do it.
Kestrel kind of like looks over at him and says, "Not that I'm complaining," and gives him a sly wink.
He kind of smirks, winks back at her.
Captain Bronner sighs and he goes, "My name is Captain James Tolley Bronner. My serial number for the military is 81932 Alpha 9 Kilo 43 Echo 402. I am who I am. I am part of the military. I have been over for 10 years. I have no intentions of doing anything to harm my team. I picked you all, handpicked,
quote unquote,
in order to come on to this mission.
With the exception of me.
Yes, about that. A random individual decides to break onto my mission. A person who would like to make false allegations on me.
A person who
Someone
didn't know you existed. A person who didn't know this mission existed. A person who came here from a planet 3 weeks away, who's never been here before. How the hell did I get the information to bring me here?
Well, it seems to me that your little AI friend who is attached inside of your head seems to be giving you the wrong impression.
Kestrel pipes up at this. Actually, out of character, would it be possible to like create an AI, obviously from a brain scan imprint, whatever you want to call it, while the person's unconscious? Just law-wise.
Yeah.
Okay. Kestrel pipes up and says, "Have you ever been unconscious? Or actually, can I roll or something? Because I'm genuinely so I'm kind of like iffy about this. Can I roll to see if Kestrel would know about what I just asked you?"
Yeah, you've had base knowledge. You would know that you can do Android scan.
No, because I'm saying because she's more like hardware and stuff than software.
I know. I'm saying that like Kestrel would know, like base knowledge. that
Right.
it doesn't matter if you're conscious or not.
Okay, right. So, Kestrel just says, were you ever, like, unconscious or blacked out or anything like that while you've been on a mission before?
On a mission, never. Now,
Were you
as
ever
it still
captured?
stands, I was never captured.
Well, that kind of limits things then, so...
Guys, just ask if you will shot.
What?
Ask for the fucking chest wound.
Yeah, that... Oh, shit, yeah, fucking hell, Katie.
James actually was going to ask that before you asked. you started asking that question. I was like, I'll let you finish, and then whenever you get done, I was going to ask about that.
Well, I'll let James interrupt me then, shall we say?
The music got really intense.
If you're okay, so if this thing in my head is telling me the truth, there's an easy way for us to know.
Take your top off. Bow chicka wow wow.
Would you mind showing us your shirt, your chest?
My chest.
I want to see somebody's chest.
Look in the mirror, babe.
Why is it that you would like to see my chest?
Them titties.
Because if the information I have is true, you should have a through-and-through chest wound from a sniper rifle. If you don't, then something else is going on here. If you do, well...
We've got issues.
I see. He's gonna start unbuttoning his shirt, and at the end he just basically rips off his entire top, like, violently, just kind of throwing it to the side. And you see that his body, his chest, is not only fucked up, it is riddled with scars of all sorts, scratches, scars, bullet marks. And he goes, "This is what UNSC gave me."
Can Kestrel roll a perception to see if, like, spot the... Because, I mean, I'm assuming a through and through would be a bit more prominent than the average...
You can roll spot if you want. See what you can see exactly. Oh, he even turns around to show you that his back is just the same.
Spot. 19.
Yeah. Yes, he does a little turnaround, holding his arms up, with his shirt in hand, just kind of like letting you view. You see that there are more than one, and you spot about maybe 12, 14, you can't really tell, for exit wounds that would be through and through for all sorts of calibers.
Kestrel looks at James and says... And just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, maybe we can." No, I can't say that. Maybe Swab's playing a trick on you.
Yeah, maybe someone needs medical attention. I do know that your AI, as the research indicates, that patients that have that implant go crazy only within a couple of weeks. And I'm sure all of us that were in that room...
When we were looking up this information... When we were looking up this information, why didn't you just... Hold on, I gotta remember what the hell was said.
We were all in the same room, James, when we seen this information.
But you already knew the information. Because you already had the clearance.
They've had the clearance, but it doesn't mean I looked.
Keshel pipes up at that and says, so you're trying to tell us that you're on a mission to find out certain information about things that we managed to get with your clearance that you never even tried to look for?
The reason I don't use my clearance in the aspect that I needed to, or at least as you viewed I needed to, is because I don't like being looked upon in the UNSC. They tend to grab people from their stations if they see people looking up things they're not supposed to. My file access only goes so far before people start noticing. I'm not going to delve into something that I don't belong into. That's the point, being an ONI 3 Section 3 officer, is to keep my fucking mouth shut. The fact that I helped you puts us all at risk.
So answer me this then. Riddle me this. Keshel kind of says with a bit of a sarcastic tint to her voice. She goes, well, before we even landed on Harvest, there was that Spartan that...
You wouldn't know she's a Spartan.
Bullshit!
No, you wouldn't know. You would know her as a larger woman.
Aren't Spartans common knowledge at this point in the timeline?
To certain parts of the UNSC, but otherwise they're known as special forces that are kept under the weather.
Oh.
They're more common knowledge in about 20 years.
Oh, right, sorry. Got timelines mixed up. Ignore what I was saying then. Completely disregard that. That's me fucking up the law.
When the Covenant become more prominent in the story, that's when Spartans start to become like more common knowledge. Otherwise, they were created to kill and neutralize any or insurrectionist targets with under rather illegal bioengineering.
Right. Okay. So I was me completely fucking up the law then. Sorry. I apologise. Disregard what I was saying then.
Well,
did you get your answers?
All those wounds just only prove one thing. He was wounded. But who knows? Somebody could have scanned his brain while he was in the hospital being worked on and used that for something without even telling him.
Seems to me, James, you simply need medical attention and possibly that device removed.
Well, that would certainly benefit you then, wouldn't it?
It would benefit you from going crazy.
I'm not going crazy, sir, I can tell you that.
You know, it's to my understanding that people with your mental status tend to not realize this. That you are indeed a person with an impaired mental status.
Keshel kind of pipes up at that and says, look, we're all a bit fucking crazy, otherwise we wouldn't be in this situation. Now, I'm willing to chalk this up, this entire situation up to you could have possibly had a brain scan at some point in the recent past and you didn't know about it, and that's why Swan's fucking saying what he's saying. We don't know at this point. We can't point the fingers at either way. But at the same time, you have to admit it does look rather sus.
Do any of you know what Swan?
To translate that to from British to Yank, that means suspect. If that wasn't made clear, because I had to translate earlier for Chris, because obviously low IQ characters equals low IQ people. But there you go.
Clearly. He sticks with the question. Do you even know what SWARM stands for?
I know it stands for self-weapon something.
It stands for Self-Weapon Enhancement Rehabilitating Module. It means that it tends to take over the individual.
And how did you know that?
Because I have access to the data, into which I decided to delve in deeper into it
Oh,
after
that's
the original.
that's very convenient. That, isn't it? That you decided to look into that, but not look into the mission that you've been given.
My mission is classified, for one.
Oh, horse crap! Look
And
outside. Look outside. Stop with this classified bullshit. All right. What kind of quote-unquote officer? And I'm using that in like the real world term. Decides that he's not going to try and find out as much as he can do about the mission that he's been given, because we both know any and all information can save lives. So it's very convenient that you looked that up and you knew that off the top of your head, rather than just looking up into any information that you look for the mission that you've been given, and
the
that
mission
we
I've
had to
been
do
given
it.
is none of your business.
Again, very fucking convenient.
As an ONI Section 3 officer, I would assume it would be convenient for someone like you, who seems to be keen on pushing a false agenda.
I'm just wanting fucking. Kestrel gets really frustrated and now and just fucking kind of shifts from one foot to another, and just says, "Look, mate. One, I didn't want to be here in the first place. You fuckers drafted me, right? You didn't even draft me. You shanghaied me, right? I didn't want to be here any more than you wanted me here. Now, you guys are pulling this fucking classified bullshit nonsense on me, right? And I'm supposed to sit here with a smile on my face and eat the bullshit that you're shoveling like it's a fucking strawberry sundae. It's not happening. Come fucking clean, tell us what you want, and we can all walk out of it. A job done."
Gunnery Sergeant Gassman.
What?
I order you to place these two individuals, James and Kestrel, under arrest of the UNSC law, or face court-martial.
He's gonna sigh. I need proof.
Proof of what? Gunnery Sergeant, because you're currently at risk for losing your rank, your pay, and everything else that involves your benefits.
I want to pay. And
Kestrel just
He's actually gonna roll his eyes. Okay, threatening my career is over and done with, and I don't care at this point, because after what we've been through already, you know very well that if we don't get off of this rock, we're dead. So it really doesn't matter. I'm done trying to play that game. Who are you?
I believe I've already told you.
Take any of your orders now. Who are you?
I believe I've already told you, Gassman. My name is Captain Bronner. I've served in the military for well over 10 years now, and my record stands as clean.
10 years.
I'm gonna walk. Hey guys, you okay? What?
Roll
Why Sergeant?
roll a spot and listen check for Kaido. To see if I will allow you into this. Were those cocked? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Unfortunately, I can't let you in with those scores.
He's half asleep, wondering what the fuck's going on and what's
Playing
taking
with
so long.
butterflies. He don't hear or see shit.
And then he got distracted by a imaginary butterfly. It was like, oh.
No. Basically, he walks in the door and knocks himself out. We just hear a bump at the door.
Like, goddamn.
I'm so lucky.
Why is the mission so critical that you still cannot divulge?
And then Kestrel pipes up with that. It says, even after we have just had confirmation that aliens are real. I'm sure that trumps any sort of classified bullshit that you want to throw at us, considering that we were shanghaied, drafted, forced, whatever you want to call it, into resolving a human conflict.
You know, Kestrel, the more you talk, the more I'm starting to think you're part of the insurrection.
Kestrel just fucking laughs and says, "Look, I do not fucking care what you think, right? I am only here for one thing, right? And that is to find out and learn more about this." And she kind of like wave, she kind of holds the MP whatever it is, the SMG that she's got. You know, holds the foregrip with the left hand and kind of like waves her right around and says, "I'm only here to learn about this and the potential that this could have for humanity, right? Your political squabbles about independent UNSMC or whatever, right? That is completely beneath my fucking radar. I do not care about what you think what loyalties you think I have, right?
Well, isn't that just convenient?
Very much so. Very much so. The same as it's convenient that all the information that we've asked, you've answered with, it's classified. It's very
If the
classified.
information you're asking for is a classified file
Yes.
into which I'm not allowed to tell.
I'm sure that is very, very to you. You're taking a very, very sarcastic tone. He says, "Look, right? We tried to be diplomatic with this shit, right? You've basically stonewalled us at every fucking turn. This classified nonsense. So, once again, I had the you can't pull an SMG, Bill. You can't pull an SMG, Bill. It's not the kind of size that you bloody."
Oh, shut the fuck up, guy. Don't sit there and go into the fucking... You can't pull, just go on with the story.
Right, it's fucking Bill. Sorry, I'm pissed.
I'll be honest, as I don't know if there's any other military veterans here, but it's hugely hilarious that you guys don't understand military clearance.
No.
None of this conversation would happen if Gaspy was a real fucking gunnery sergeant.
I, as a person, out of character, I know, I am very much aware of what OPSEC is, right? I am very much aware, but I am playing a part.
I know you are, but my point is the gunnery sergeant shouldn't be.
I come from the military family. Basically, every single male in my family, right back to my great granddad, has been a fucking military officer. I know what OPSEC is.
Danny, I know you're pissed, but stop yelling at everybody. I'm just saying, I've been sitting here for an hour while you guys have been doing this, and he's literally giving you a legitimate military reason for why you wouldn't do that, and you're just arguing with him over it. The gunnery sergeant would never do that in a real scenario because the gunnery sergeant would already know everything the captain was saying. He might be suspicious, but he wouldn't word it the way it is. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just a personal annoyance. I'll get over it. But it's been a really long time y'all been going through this, and we're just sitting here. So I'm just expressing a little bit of frustration. That's all.
No, we're getting put to the point of cutoff where scenario A is going to be coming in if it's not wrapped up. There's a couple of scenarios that could be coming into play here if it's not wrapped up within the next 5 minutes because you guys aren't getting anywhere, and you've pissed off the captain.
Yep.
And Stu.
Yeah, but Stu doesn't count. He's a civilian, so it's fine.
But Captain Bronner's gonna, pipe up and say, "Well, you can go ahead and lay down your weapons now, and we can forget all this, or we can place you under arrest."
Arrest me, daddy.
James would just note that he's actually never pulled his weapon.
You're at fault by being an accomplice.
You didn't stop her from raising it.
So as Captain Bronner sits there as he stares, waiting for an answer.
James would just look at the other two, put his hand on Kestrel's shoulder, just shake his head. Whatever we're gonna get out of this, it's not happening here. Let's just chalk this up to whatever is going on. I don't... There's a lot of things here that don't add up, but now's not the time.
Kestrel just shrugs and says, okay. Doesn't bother me. Just kind of like lets the SMG like to one side kind of thing. Rest it on her hip. On the sling.
Fantastic. Now, if you'll excuse me all, I have more important things to deal with. And also, Gasman, you're a corporal now. And he turns with Gunnery Sergeant Himes to walk out.
Well, that didn't go so well.
Welcome back, Captain. Heinz. Captain, why don't you have a shirt?
Don't worry about it.
I like what I see.
Now, as I was saying, gentlemen, we have a couple of other options ahead of us. I was thinking we go down to, up north to Camp Alpha. There's likely either a couple of Hornets that we can utilize, or there's possibly a Pelican that we can still have.
Can
Welcome
I
to a
just
field
add,
demotion, bitch. With
What?
the UNSC ONI Section Class 3 in the Halo universe, they can demote and promote as seen on field.
Captain Bronner?
What's up?
Is the mission getting to Camp Alpha or getting to the ships?
The ship should be at Camp Alpha. It's a temporary demotion. He will have to go through the higher ranks, but he can temporarily demote you. Until he can get it fully updated in the systems.
Can you promote too?
Yeah, he can
Yes, battlefield promotions are well
Can you
documented throughout
promote the
history.
private just for fun?
Well,
You
as
could
it,
if
as,
you
it
wanted.
goes, as it goes for Captain Bronner in the Halo universe as an ONI Section 3 officer, an ONI Section 3 is allowed to temporarily demote or promote anyone, and as soon as he's allowed to get onto an active database, he can update that information. And then obviously he'll have a talk with higher ups, things like that, to discuss why. But otherwise, all he has to say is just those words, and it becomes effective immediately. But he will still have to talk to an individual, and Gasman can still fight for his rank.
Yeah, paperwork has to be done, but for the most part, you're still looking at. It's effective immediately. It's effective whenever he says it. Basically, the paperwork just makes it official.
James Castle, are you coming back?
Don't know if they're gonna have a 2-minute conversation, but
what?
I don't know if they're having a conversation.
Oh.
Or not. If they're gonna be coming back immediately.
Well, James did say to them as Bronner left that, well, that didn't go so well. Shit, I don't know what to do. Do you guys think I'm crazy?
The guest just shrugs and says, "Play it by ear." No, you're not.
Definitely.
I mean, this wasn't quite supposed to go like this, but
You guys, it could have went a lot worse.
Am I technically?
Gunnery Sergeant could have hit him once more. I like the fact that you just fucking went for the attack.
Gasman gives no fucks.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gasman gave no fucks.
Well, I'm gonna go back to room and lay low for a while.
Yeah, Kestrel follows him.
Vassal, what's Gasman doing?
Fuming.
Yeah, I can
That's
imagine.
not right. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a
It's
standby.
finally happening.
And determining how belligerent he's going to be.
Oh man.
Well, it depends on whether or not you want to spend time in the brick. I guess that's really up to you.
This is true. I'm doing this all throughout military accord standards. I know that.
Yeah, I'm very confused because I'll be honest with you. All of Bronner's answers were like, yeah, that's how the captain would have responded. You don't need to know just because you have level clearance. If you don't need to know something, you aren't supposed to look at it. That's just the way it is.
But
I don't know what to tell you. Like everybody who's been there knows that. It's pretty common knowledge actually outside of the military. But whatever.
I'm Danish, I don't need to.
Alright,
That's
they're only
right,
playing,
that's right.
if they're playing their characters, and that's how they feel their characters would
Yeah.
react.
That's why I let it go
and
for as
I
long as
agree. But I will only let personal interactions like that go on for close to an hour at best, depending on how heated it's getting. Otherwise, I enact certain scenarios that come into play that will end it.
No,
Because I don't like going over an hour.
Yeah, I apologize for being short. I was getting sick of the same thing happening over. I'm like, would you just freaking resolve?
No, trust me. As a DM, I was totally getting tired of the same thing happening over and over again. That's why I had other things planned.
Yeah.
I tried stopping it, but I couldn't hear shit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you did. Well, I mean, my thing is we've been at this for about 5 hours now, and we've spent a good portion of it doing individual stuff for individual people, and that's cool. I mean, that needs to happen, but after a while, you bore the shit out of the people who aren't involved in what's going on. I've been
That's
bored
why I
for the
don't
last
like
2 hours.
doing that. That's why I don't like doing that shit.
Yeah, like there just hasn't been much going on.
Which is
It's
why
okay.
I'm like trying to get Captain Bronner to talk to the rest of the group as well,
Yes.
so that you guys can have your own interaction time as these two are doing their thing, and Gasman's now fuming as a corporal. But he does talk over to the rest of the group, saying that Camp Alpha has the best chances for potential Pelican. Saying, well, gentlemen, what do you all think? Head up to Camp Alpha or Fort Yorkshire? Those are the two best options we have for potentially getting a Pelican.
Well, Captain's choice, as long as we get to kill something.
Well, preferably I like to stay away from combat, as he starts putting on his own shirt again. But if it happens, it happens.
Honestly, I'm just surprised you wanted the civilians along. I mean, basically, I just kind of stumbled upon you guys, and I felt out a little bit, but do you even really know who I am? You know what I mean?
Well, Stu, we need every man that we can get in this situation, and if you're combat ready and want to go with us, that's completely up to you.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm more than willing to help out. It beats sitting around waiting for us to get overrun, so...
I'm sure some of the other party would appreciate kinder words, but
I found my
as
brother.
it goes, the sooner we are off this planet, the better. And that's what we need to focus
That I
on right
agree
now.
with.
And just to update you all on a small situation, Gassman is no longer Gunnery Sergeant. He's to be referred to as Corporal.
Can I just get to know why?
There was a small incident into which I'm pulling a temporary demotion until I can find an access data pad to where I can update the rank and talk to higher classes and complete the paperwork for it to be fully enacted. But otherwise, it is effective immediately.
Does
Though
it have
the
something to
information
do
as
with
it-
your serve? Sure.
As it goes, Lance Corporal, the information is going to be withheld until the trial or paperwork is completed.
Okay.
Though I appreciate the concern. However, as it goes for Camp Alpha, there's a known 2 Pelicans over there. Fort Yorkshire, there was a known 3 Pelicans over there. We do know that over in the North Hemisphere, near the Starshine Forest, Covenant have been heading hard over there. So both options are going to be relatively dangerous, though there is a mountain in between them when it comes to Camp Alpha. And there's almost nothing in between Fort Yorkshire.
I just realized I'm a dumb fuck. The mystery mines on the map. I thought it was actually mines. We shouldn't go there because we. I just figured it might be, mining.
No, it's a mining cavern.
Exactly. And I just thought, okay, I don't want to go there.
As it goes, well, personally, I'm up for Camp Alpha. I think that holds the better chances of actually getting a flight off this rock.
What?
Say again?
I'm going with you.
I'm very confused. I don't know what. I thought somebody called my name, so I was just like.
No, I think it was Chris
okay.
saying something. I don't think she
okay.
called you.
Yeah, I heard in the background. I was just like, wait, was that what? What's going on?
That was about. She was yelling about Overwatch.
Oh, okay.
But it was, well, let's gather up the rest of the group, get to the armory, and we'll gear up.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna fucking haul my ass over. I want
Stu,
to
if
see
you
this
would,
shit.
please go find Gassman, James, and Kestrel, and bring them over to the armory. He points out the building location, and we'll meet you there.
I'm sorry. Did you ask me to do that? Did you ask to?
Yeah, he asked you.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Because key notes, you're probably the quote-unquote fastest, as he sees it.
Yeah.
So.
I run over there, and I guess they're inside a room, right? So I just knock on the door.
Yeah, it'll be about 10 minutes or so before you find Gassman, kind of fuming as he is. You can tell what you wish.
Just awkwardly, Corporal, Captain Bronner sent me to come get you guys. We're headed over to the armory, and just kind of wince with like a really uncomfortable smile. Because I'm like a 17-year-old kid. This is not gonna be fun for me.
Yeah, whatever. We'll be along in a minute.
Okay, are James and Kestrel nearby? I was supposed to get them.
He's gonna shrug.
Okay. Do you know where? Okay. I guess I'm gonna look for them for a little bit.
Takes about 20 minutes before you find them in the hospital room doing a ginger knock on the door as you see them sitting together on a bed watching TV and Kestrel on her data pad or whatever as you all walk in.
Hey guys, we're headed over to the armory. The captain sent me to come get.
It's okay, Stu. Yeah, we'll be there in just a minute. Thank you.
All right.
You
Sure.
got 25 seconds.
Hurry up, you fuck boys!
Hurry up, waiting on you. Fucking. Yeah, after a little bit, everyone does, finally meet up over at the armory, and I'm going to now put the armory down onto the page.
Holy shit.
And we're just gonna go ahead
Sniper
and
rifle. That's mine. I take
before
the
you
sniper.
before you take anything, I'm just gonna go ahead and organize
A
it.
nuclear warhead? What?
Sometimes you need a nuclear warhead. I'm just saying.
I love this. Does 30 D20s, aka instant death, blast radius of 10,000 feet.
Which is 2 miles or so.
Oh, shotgun.
And,
Shotgun.
there should be 2 of these.
Ah, you always love shotgun.
2 of the nuclear heads?
No, 2 of the humbler stun devices. This is obviously ammo for all your weapons. You're all allowed to carry as many as ammunition as you would feel like is necessary. Obviously, if you carry a shit ton, it will affect you. But any ammunition that you guys wish to kind of obtain for your weaponry, you will be able to find. And special items are indicated here. And I'm actually going to pull out some of the other stuff, like first aid kits.
Why is the sniper rifle int-based?
DM, can Kestrel get some medium armor, please?
I'm not done putting out the armor, or all of it. I'm just saying, like, that's what's out there at the moment. I'm not done putting everything out, so...
Are we gonna level up?
How many first aid kits are there available?
8. Hold on. Before you guys touch the armor, I'm going to modify some of them. Or, whoops, don't need that. And then I need that there, and then here. And then I need to go onto my page, because I'm just going to copy pasta.
I'm just going to... I'm going to keep my... Are you giving us these cards as this is how many there actually are?
Yes.
Okay, well, in that case.
Alex?
Me?
What would you say?
Are these 2Cs done?
What counts as personal firearms exactly?
Personal firearms are going to be any small pistol, things along those lines. Small weapons. Advanced would be starting to get into SMGs and rifles.
Okay, perfect. That's what I thought.
Advanced is fully automatic.
Yes.
Personal is the.
No, it just means that most of the stuff here I'm not going to want to use. I could grab a grenade, I guess. I have personal, but not advanced, so.
I have simple, so I don't have shit.
There you go.
Alex, this card you could take. I've already got one, so I just replaced it. Where did you? You're over here. No, you're not. Where the? Yeah, just take that one.
Max, what is best? 1d12 to damage or 1d8 plus?
It's completely up to you guys on how you would like to do something along those lines.
Yeah,
Do we have smokes?
How many? It says flashbang grenades. How many are there? Just one card each?
So per card is one. And,
well, the reason I said because the thermite was one, but the thermite said grenade, but flashbang said two.
Someone
grenades.
probably already took thermite. Some of the thermites, because there should be 4 thermites. It looks like someone already took one, and there should have been 4 of these.
He's just saying because I say grenades.
Yeah, it was. I was making sure it wasn't intentional. It was an accidental thing. So there's grenade. It should be just grenade. Got it.
James is actually going to take 2 of the thermite grenades because he's much better with grenades than he is with anything else, apparently. Oh, and I lost one. Where did it go?
And I'm going to go ahead and pull up the smokes real quick as well because I forgot to get those. So hold on.
Is all sniper rifles int-based? Or am I just unlucky?
That particular model is an intelligence-based.
Okay.
Because it has that high plus to hit,
Oh,
that plus 4 to hit, that's why it's there.
Okay.
Should Gregory get I don't know who's going to get the forehead.
How many first aid kits can I take?
As many as you feel like. I'm just saying, like, we'll be taking a look at your guys' gear and then being like, you're encumbered or you're not encumbered.
Should Gregor get the grenade launcher?
So that's
Oh.
completely up to you guys on how you would like to do this. And as it goes for ammo, you guys can take as much as you want. There's as much as you can carry. You guys could totally overload yourselves. I'm just giving you this option.
How heavy is the the light armor, the level C2C ballistic plate?
That's, i.e. light armor.
Yeah, I just wanted to know the weight.
That would be under 20 pounds.
I'm a strong.
So basically what you can assume is light armor is going to be 20, medium is going to be 30, heavy is going to be about 40, 45.
Okay.
And there's even heavier armor than this.
Can value wear the heavy armor?
There's only one Fenris nuclear warhead, and it takes up 8 spaces inside of a backpack if you're going to be carrying it. It is noted as a heavy object. It requires 2 hands to carry. You can probably guess that it's around over, anywhere between 100 and 150 pounds.
Where's his armor?
That's a lot.
What is this bag of Kestrel's hopes and dreams? What did you do here, Danny?
If you want to take the grenade launcher, I'm gonna take it.
And the grenades are what, like a half pound each? Does that sound about right?
Sorry, I was helping Chris out, figure out what
That's right.
armor she can wear. What's up?
That grenades are a half pound each?
Yeah, just about. You guys don't need to worry too much about it when it comes to pounds. I would generally, ask you, hey, what's your strength?
Well, no,
how much do you weigh?
I do, because my strength is an 8, so...
Oh, yeah, you
encumbrance-
definitely are...
I am now very close to medium encumbrance, but not quite there, because the sidearms aren't that heavy either, and I'm not carrying a lot of ammunition.
Huh?
But Alex, I just returned to.
Alex, this grenade, I have it, but I don't need 2 cards.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a counter.
Okay, that's fine if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, as it stands right now, I'm right at the line, so if I start carrying anything else, I'll be at medium.
What the fuck happened to my table? You might have to rewind, Max, because apparently my fucking board disappeared.
Oh, okay, not bad. Here, I'll rewind.
Okay, give me a second. I'll tell you when it's back. I think it's good now. Nope. Go back again.
You good? No? Okay.
Yeah, one more.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna have to rewind a little bit here because fucking Scorpious doesn't know how to keep a fucking board. There we go.
There it is. There it is. I don't know what the fuck happened because it was there and then all of a sudden it wasn't and I didn't see it unlock.
So,
Alex,
you guys
I
are
got
allowed.
I want to return these so I don't get.
You're gonna return them?
Yeah, I don't want.
Okay.
When everybody is done, I would like to know what kind of grenades are left if nobody wants them, because then I'm gonna.
Oh, how many MREs do we have, by the way? Because I still showed 5.
Good idea with the counter on the grenades.
Hold on. Did you say light armor's gonna be 20 pounds?
You guys can also stock up on rations if you wish. There are rations here you can take.
What are the
And what are hold on, hon. What was your question, Stu?
Well, most of the light armor I'm looking at for the actual like armor, even the ballistic stuff, is like 10 pounds. Not, I mean, these are basically just small plates. This isn't like actual like full tactical.
Are you looking at the D20 modern, or are you looking?
Yeah, a little bit because
Oh, well,
these
D20
modeled
modern
after-
won't apply for the.
Well, but
these are the Halo.
I'm basing it pretty close. But even then, they're using lighter material for a lot of that stuff.
Well, it depends on the heavy armor, because then they have the ceramic plating and then metal plating.
Well,
and all
right,
this
but
other
this is light armor, and it's just like.
Well, what's your light
ballistic
armor?
plates.
Light armor should be anywhere between 10 to 15 pounds.
Well,
If you're
right,
wearing
but
your
even
light
then,
armor.
you said 20. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, light is 10. To
You
20.
said 20 earlier, so I was
Yeah, I
confused.
know. I'm trying to fucking look at all my notes and then answer a million questions at once.
No, I
That's
know.
why I'm giving you guys ranges.
I've DM'd before. That's
Yeah.
why I'm asking for clarification because
Yeah.
it
Just,
seemed.
you can range it because I have there's 3 types that I have for light armors, and they all have different weight settings. If you guys need to have that weight settings, and they all range in between 10 to 20 pounds. And then I have 1, 2, 3 different light armors, 3 different mediums, 3 different heavies, and then there's other things I can't tell you guys about.
No.
Yeah.
That's fine, but the reason I was asking is it also affects my dex bonus.
Yeah,
so if
what's
I'm medium encumbered, my dex bonus drops to 3 instead of 4. So it is important for me to know how close.
Yeah.
Because my medium coverage is anything over 27. I'm wearing the level LVL 2C 2 chart.
Okay, those are 15.
Okay, at 15 I'm like at about 21, 22. So we're.
Okay. Yeah, so there's level 1A, which is 10. Level 2C is 15. Level 2D is 20. Level 3A, 25. Level 3C, 30. Level 3D, 40. Level 4A, 45. Level 4A plus is 50. Level 4A plus, 55.
Okay, thank you very much.
Just to help you out there, but yeah, it goes 10 and then increments of 5 from ups. So as long as I know what type you have, then I can tell you how much they weigh, or you can just annotate that on your sheet if you guys are tracking your own weight. But most of the time when it comes to weight, I just keep in mind of your weight, your height, your strength, and how much a generic character will carry, and I base that off of that. Just so I don't want to put too much on the whole characters, especially new players.
Right. Well, the only, like I said, I'm probably the only one with sub 10 strength, which is why it was important.
I know it's extremely important for you.
Yes. I have to be aware of it because it affects everything. Like Dex affects everything, so I really need to know that.
Yeah, but everyone else has, I do believe, is above 12. So I don't really need to hound them too hard about it.
Yeah.
I do need to take a look at everyone's gear though, real quick.
Did I take the thermite?
That's why I was trying to make your job a little easier because I know you don't have to do it for them, but I will have to do it. I thought about that after I made strength my weakest stat. I was just like, that's probably going to come back to bite me in the butt later.
Is there no fragmentation?
What about smokes?
Smokes? I laid down a shit ton of smokes earlier.
Okay.
Nobody took them, so I just went ahead.
Oh, I didn't
had
take them
to,
because I didn't see them yet.
There was 4 smokes laid out, I believe.
I'm just gonna. How many do you have, Kaida?
6.
Can you slide me 2?
Yeah.
I would just like a single one, just in case to use this map.
Nope, I'm not going down below.
Okay.
Fuck you!
I'm sorry.
Fuck me!
You can get a flashbang.
Private. I already took a flashbang.
I can throw a smoke at you if I can pull out the pinch first.
No. The computer says no. So I just took a new ballistic plate since it's gives me +1 more AC than the previous one.
Yes. I'm gonna take a look at your guys' inventory real quick. Man, Grigor, you have so much shit. Yeah, but are you using the MA5B anymore? You gave me some stuff, don't you? Make sure to remove the counters for the stuff you no longer have.
How many fucking first aid kits do you have? Like 7?
I do have the weapon, but I could get rid of it. Yeah, I took a lot of first aid kit items.
Oh yeah,
getting
you have a fucking lot, man. What's your strength? 11?
Yes.
How much do you
No,
weigh?
no, it should be more than 11.
He has 7 first aid kits.
You find my sheet.
8 first aid. 9 first aid kits. This motherfucker is packing.
I should have 15 strength.
You have 15 strength?
Yeah, it does say 15.
Okay, and how much do you weigh?
210 lb.
How tall are you?
5'4".
You're
You
medium
have-
encumbrance.
Oh, he has a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher,
Yeah,
a
no,
Magnum, a
hold on.
M247, a MA5.
M247, so far you're easily into medium, but it looks like M41, your Humbler, and a fucking grenade launcher. No, you're heavy encumbrance.
Okay, I should get rid of my M4 since it sticks and I'm mostly
Yeah,
using the DPM anyways.
Yeah, you have way too much gear. If you're just even removing one weapon, dude, you're still gonna be heavy.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove something else. The Magnum.
Remove the Magnum. I mean, you're
Still fucking.
you're gonna remove about 50 pounds of shit, dude. Like, yeah.
How much does the first aid kits weigh?
Let's see, these first aid kits. Under my memory, each first aid kit should be, I think, 3 pounds or 2 pounds around there.
Oh, that's not a
3 or 2
lot.
pounds. Yeah, they're not a lot, but like when you have like fucking
Rocket launcher,
a
grenade.
shit ton, you have a shit
M2.
ton of HEs, a fucking your M319, a fucking loaded canisters for your fucking rockets, which are extremely heavy. You got a fucking
What rockets though?
rounds of belts,
Give Bayou the fucking rocket.
which are
grenade
these rounds of belts are about 8 pounds each, and then your
I don't
fucking
know if I
M47
trust
is about
myself.
12 pounds, and then you have your fucking rocket launcher, the M41, which is I do believe 30 with the canisters each and loaded. Those are about 8 or 9 pounds each. And then you have your fucking nades, and then your HEs are almost a pound each, and then your fucking grenade launchers about fucking 5 pounds, and then your
This
fucking-
guy's a fucking pack horse.
So if I take like 10 nades and one of the belt.
then you have a large tack bag with all this shit, and then you have all that, and then you have your flashbangs, Humbler stun device, it's a couple pounds there, and you have your that.
Oh, the large
then,
tag
yeah,
pack and
no,
backpack on me?
Yeah, and then you have all this shit. If you remove... Well, that probably put you back on the normal,
I
so you
took
have
one
the
belt
10.
and 10 nades out.
Okay, so 10, 12, and you, and then you have your rations, and then that, stuns, first aid kits, combat knife, all that, okay. You also have satchel charges. Yeah, you're sitting on, so all that's about like, so much fucking math. You're gonna be, let's see, and then we'll be around that. Yeah, you'll be in medium encumbrance, which means that your dex is, I do believe it's a max of +3 right now. So your dex is maxed at +3. Your movement is going to be 3/4 of whatever you have currently.
Which isn't he like 5?
No,
No,
I got rid of the count.
Yeah, he's at full health now. He's fully healed after all that. He's just going to be. That's basically saying that he'll have 20 feet of movement with all this shit on him. Pretty much. Just because of how much shit he has on him.
So all the stuff in
not
my
gonna
life,
matter
tag
unless
bag
he
and
attacks
backpack
me.
is I'm carrying that with me all the time.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to toss everything, you're gonna have some issues, but
Yeah, but I was thinking this stuff up here was like not carrying on at the moment.
no, this is your backpack.
Hey, what's the range on the M7? Is it 10 to 120?
The M7?
Yeah.
Caseless? What the fuck?
Vi
Does it
gælder,
not have
der
a
står
range
der
on it?
3.
No, it doesn't.
Vi gælder, der
Hold
står
on.
3 gange 4 40 mm.
Yeah, no, it doesn't have a range on it. That's weird. Hold on.
Hvad er det?
Jeg ved ikke, hvor jeg har dem fra.
Satchel charges also.
No, yeah, your M7 is the same as a pistol, 10 to 120.
Okay.
Unless it's a large target, then the 10 doesn't matter. If it's a large target and you're within that 5 feet radius, it won't matter. Okay. Does everyone have all the gear that they would like to have? No one's
Yes.
taking the sniper rifle. No one's gonna try and fucking
I can't shoot
pack
it.
in a nuclear warhead.
Nobody wants the nuclear.
No one wants to nuke. That's cute. Okay.
Did you see what I said about the MA5B?
No. What'd
Because
you
I
say?
have one, but I don't. One, I can't shoot it. Two, I don't have a card for it. Three, I don't want it anymore because I got the M7.
Okay, that's fine. So
Kesh will take the nuke.
you need to roll a spot check.
Kestrel is it is a nuke, so that's appropriate.
Roll a spot check, sir. Because
I don't trust Kesto with her.
And I need to roll this
11.
one hand.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, apparently the nuke has mysteriously disappeared. You don't know who took it. Player knowledge. It was Bronner.
I was just about to say that.
Oh, what a surprise.
He
Yeah,
gonna fucking. He
yeah,
gonna
no one spoke up in time, so I was like, I guess Bronner's gonna take it. So that's why I was like, oh, it's already in there. No one's gonna try and take the sniper rifle.
I'm gonna hold up the sniper rifle. Ask Bronner if he wants to switch.
He says he's all right. He has enough gear.
So anyway, Max, I'm gonna give you the MA5B and the mags that I have, which is...
Yeah, just toss it in the middle of the table or in the trash bag. Just toss it in the trash bag because I have copies of everything. So
I don't have cards for it. I just have... All I have is the freaking counters.
that's fine. Just like I said, if you don't have the cards or if you want to throw away the cards or the counters, just toss them in the trash. You don't need to give them to me. You can just toss them in the trash.
Okay.
And no one's gonna take the sniper, so I guess that's gonna be left over in the thing.
The new plate I took that says like T armor. Do I have to add something other to the heavy armor, or can I just say heavy armor plus 8?
You can just have heavy armor plus 8 if you want. That's up to you. Or you can just leave it up in your main inventory just below that. That's why I give you guys cards to be able to organize that. I give you guys these cards for a reason, so as long it's up to you on how you want to organize things.
Yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna carry that all the time, so it's just easier having it on here.
Yeah.
Can you check if I'm in comp?
But it's up to you guys on how you want to organize everything in that aspect about what's on your person, what's not, things like that. Bayou's taking some thermite grenades apparently.
He's back, Pam.
Yeah. And Bayou took the M45E shotgun. You're not even close to the ward encumbered. Let's see. Take a look at this young man here. Medical bag, batteries, strength person, first aid. You don't have anything over there. Weapons are as follows. Okay, so
fuck.
Rations, actions, hit points, injury days. You removed those injury days that were needed, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then taking a look at you, all those are fine. Tactical, your rucksack. First aid kit, on person. Barrel stun, flashbang, man. Gregory's just a fucking pack mule, apparently.
Yeah, yeah.
On person, first aid. More other notes. Okay, don't need to worry about that. That's fine.
Yeah, it should be these 4 down
All
here.
this. What's your strength?
12.
James, Castro, and Vassal, why are we not allowed to look at
We'll
what...
be okay.
Oh, and he would have actually taken some M7 ammo.
I got one before you took him, Militia.
Oh, is this your guys' little chat from earlier?
Yeah. From the first time, like the first session, or not the first session, but the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
From the session before the fight.
And man, you're 8 strength, man. I kind of feel sorry for you, man. I really do.
How far off of light encumbrance is gas?
You should. What's your strength?
13.
13? Yeah, you're fine, man.
All right, yeah, he's gonna take a bunch of that shit from frickin' Grigor. Apparently, he picked up all 7 first aid kits.
Why not?
Yeah, I was actually going to take a couple myself because
where
James,
are your first aid kits?
you know,
He put them all together.
He put them all together on one frickin'.
Sorry, I didn't. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Just trade, give them to Sergeant.
Yeah, you guys, you hash that out about what you want to do there.
grab a counter and use the counter instead of the cards for your inventory.
Like I said, it's up to you guys, but everyone should be fine for that.
Well, if we should have a counter for everything, it should be a lot, but perhaps for the ace bandages and biofoams?
No, just the kit in general.
You can have a counter. You had 9.
Kestrel, what is the strength?
Yeah,
of
but
Kestrel?
when I'm using something from the kit, but not
12 as well,
everything, then
I believe.
12 too?
Isn't that right, Danny?
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Yeah, no, you'll be alright then. You don't have anything that's going to encumber you in that aspect. Everyone has rations too. You guys might need that. I'm just trying to make sure you guys are a-okay with that aspect. So as you guys kind of finish up your gearing, getting all fancied up, grabbing the weapons you wish to grab, Bronna's backpack looks a little heavier than normal, but seems to be relatively okay with it for the most part. Has no issues with it. As he goes, well, since the whole group is here, I'll leave this to a vote. Camp Alpha or Fort Yorkshire?
You said there. Well, actually, James wouldn't. James doesn't know shit about either one because he wasn't there.
I'm just imagining fucking Gregory with the hugest fucking pack all over. Like he could get shot in the back and all the bandages would just take the shot.
Hashtag what?
Oh my god.
Hashtag first aid kit bulletproof vest.
Exactly.
Aren't James
You can
and
put
Kestrel
down
laying
your-
down?
You can put down your rucksack and hide behind it as 3 full-blown.
Drop some rucksack, cast a grenade, hide behind the rucksack, take no damage.
Oh yeah.
You fucking what, mate? Well, I'm ready.
But should I take something off my first aid kit to give you something vessel?
Yeah, drop freaking make another note card and drop everything but one freaking first aid kit in there, so that you only have the one first instead of 7.
Can I at least have something more than
He actually
one?
has for 9 first aid.
From 9.
Yeah.
I had
I
two pretty
agree
much
with that.
Yeah,
used
let's
up
let's
first aid
let's
kits,
let
and then I took 7.
let's let the guy who throws grenades at his own feet take all the fucking first aid kits.
Shouldn't Vassal have them all because he's a medic?
He should have the most. I mean, we
He
should
should
all
have
have.
more.
We should all
He
have
is the
some
one.
because, like,
Yeah, we should go around with maybe 2 each at max, but Vassal
Yeah,
should.
but Vassal should be the king of first aid.
yeah, the king of the first aid kits.
Like, he's the one who should distribute them.
Yeah, he is kind of the medic.
Yeah, like, he should be in charge of that.
Alright.
If you get up the first aid kits, Gregory, you should carry 10 more nades for your long.
You should only have 8 buffs.
Scorpious, what's a special website where you can make
The
your
character
figure
model
armor?
maker.
Sorry, what did you say again? What I should only have?
Alright, you should have
Thank
8
you.
biophone, 2 burn salves, 2 blood clot, 2 epinephrine, 2 morphine, 2 NPA, 2 NDA, and 6 ace base. That's supposed to come with tourniquets.
It didn't say Tony's on the kits that he dragged out. So I should have dropped most of my first aid kits off now. Not sure if I should add some Tonys from the kits that was dragged out, which didn't have Tonys, or if I got like restock some of them from the use that we have.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Buy you collecting cards. Gotta collect them all.
Oh my god. Bayou is fucking Pokemon.
Why'd you live like that?
Oh my god, please come over here and take a look at this.
Alright, while we're all gathered up together, he's gonna grab everyone together and say, "Hey, freaking turn out your..." And he's basically gonna dump the freaking, or not really dump, but dump the what he retrieved from freaking Grigori onto, so he can start making complete kit.
How much do I weight now? Am I going like from medium to like lightweight now or something?
Yeah, you'll be fine now that he's kind of removed all that shit off of you.
How many nades can I add for my launch before going to?
Safely, probably 5.
Give me your first aid kit card.
Do you want my first aid card?
Not you.
Okay.
Scorpious, Kestrel, Kaida.
Yeah.
You don't want mine. Mine is Oh, are you gonna combine them all?
Yeah, I'm gonna refill it.
What?
Unless it's already full.
In the meantime, while he's doing this, filling up stuff, just preemptively, this will be before, but while you guys are walking outside, to where Bronner has adjusted these vehicles out for you guys. You guys see a unarmed warthog that can fit 5 people, and you also see a warthog armed with a G4H SUSH, which is, as we commonly know, the Gout cannon. The little thing in the games that goes the Gauss.
Oh, nice.
Don't you mean a puma?
Shut your mouth. These vehicles are
This is
standing
not armor,
beautifully
damn it.
in the sunlight as they kind of glint away the charge up onto the weapon. It's a massive weapon, sitting up atop onto a spinnable turret. It looks like something you'd see in the movies. It is a beautiful sight.
I see Kaida and Gregory getting fucking murder boners right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's
Here's your kit.
Sweet.
As Captain Bronner says, just in case we run into any more of those flyers, that cannon should take care of them. And anything else that happens to be of a large variable.
James is gonna look at the other one that doesn't have the gun and be like, I think we'll go in that one.
Give me your kit.
But my first aid kit?
First aid kit.
Yeah, he's gonna fill it up.
Both, they should be full, both of them.
Yeah, James would want to ride in the one that doesn't have the cannon, because he'd be like,
Combine that shit in the...
hopefully we
We
won't
had
get shot at.
17 action points again, right? With all that days of sleep.
Yeah, no, you guys will have full action points.
You should have,
if you guys want to, go ahead and organize.
you should have more than 17 since we leveled up. You should have 24 now, or
You can
something like that.
You can do 5 in the rear Warthog and 4 in the front Warthog.
So 24 AP.
I'm assuming the Kestrel's coming with James.
Kestrel's gonna have to fucking bow out because I'm almost falling asleep.
But
DM, I give you full control over Kestrel.
That's okay. We have 40 minutes before I'm wrapping this.
So what?
4 or 4D?
40 minutes and or less. I'm going to be wrapping this up.
Okay then, right. Well, in that case, then I'm bowing out. I'm absolutely shagged.
All right, man.
So yeah.
Yeah, combine your freaking first aid kits onto one card there.
Okay.
I'm assuming the biofilm is canned.
Yeah, it's basically a type of aerosol can that you can spray into a wound. And what it does, it's a rapid expansion foam.
8-ounce cans.
Yeah, it's basically per wound you'll be able to do.
It's useful for things like, large bullet wounds that go through people.
Yeah, basically. You can also use it to cover multiple burn wounds, things like that.
Yeah. How much ammo were we, or how many mags?
You're allowed to take as many as you feel like that you can carry. It's a full-blown armory. I'm letting you guys go ahead and take what you feel is necessary. And as anyone knows video games, there's a reason someone's giving you a lot of gear.
There's a boss fight. Or a fight in which we're going to be using a lot of this shit. Did Bayou or Stu not take anything for first aid?
No,
take
all
anything
that
for
first aid packs were gone. So I could not.
All right, cool.
You doesn't do woman's.
Wow.
Buy
I thought it
a
didn't take all of them.
That's a dumb idea.
Oh, by the way, did I get any of the Tony or something? Some like that I had used or?
Well, you had 0 tourniquets on there in the first place, so
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes we get them like back after we have used them. I think I'm not sure about what Tony is and what they.
Stu,
Yes, sir.
first aid kit on your.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
How many seats are there in the back car? It's just a seater, while the others is 4 seats.
Everything's good for me for.
So who's driving the rear Warthog? Braun is driving the front
You
Warthog.
don't
and
need
who's
no
gunning?
pussy band-aid.
Who wants to be the gunner on this Warthog?
I'm afraid to be the gunner because I miss a lot.
You're telling me.
Oh shit.
I think Bronner's going to tell Kaida to get up onto the gun and for Gregory to get into the back of the other Warthog, so that way they're spread out evenly within firepower.
Sure.
So that way you guys can go do your thing separately. So you have a rocket launcher available to shoot up and out, because this is an open Warthog. They're both open seats. You're exposed to the elements. You'll be able to shoot as you please. So far, but yeah, we'll do that. That way you guys don't fuck yourselves. But does anyone else have anything?
Not at the moment.
Okay. So, in that case, this group, you guys start rolling the fuck out toward Camp Alpha.
Henry 9 on the image board. There's like a ninth.
Say that again?
We are 9 people with the profile icon things. This bald guy, is he with us?
The Himes?
Yeah?
Yeah, Himes isn't coming with you. He's staying at base.
Okay, I see, yeah. I was just wondering if we are like missing or lacking a...
No. No, you're fine.
Okay.
No, there's no Himes. He's not joining in for that little.
We've learned that Bayou's strong enough to carry somebody else, so that should be fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, let me do some measurements about how many days it may or may not take you guys to get there. So, let me see here. It'll be... 2, 6, 12, 18, 36. Wow. 36 divided by 4. Nine days of travel to get to that Pelican. Or, I'm sorry, no, it's 9. So 9 and then, not 9 days, that's if you're walking, my bad. So, and then per 9 is going to be. It'll take you 13.5 hours to get to Camp Alpha. My bad. That's how far that is. It's a drive. What's that chat? Not as quick as Bessie devours salt mix. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. James will ride in the back with Kestrel and do awkward near couple shit. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. So you guys are gonna go ahead and start up your Truvals. So it'll be to end of the day travel will be right here. You guys managed to pass over another small town that seems to be relatively empty. The other one that you thought may or may not have a clinic earlier. As you guys kind of like start going into the trees to start going around to the north of Utgard, you guys decided that you wanted to avoid as much as combat as you can as you start to bed down for the night, just because it's too late, unless you guys are going to try and push through the night. Which is completely up to you guys. Is no one gonna... Mom!
I'm not in command here.
Yeah. Well, Bronner decides to step down. Fucking guys set up camp. He says he'll take first watch.
Are we marked on the map where we
Yes.
are? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys are wannabe spawn.
Are we wannabe? We wanna be starting something. Okay, cool.
Too high to get over?
Wannabe Spartans?
Oh my god. Damn good thing she ate your cousin then. Oh, fuck.
Why are we called wannabe Spartans?
Because it's a joke, because Spartans are the main unit in Halo games.
I see.
Yeah.
Why wannabe?
Spartans are the big time badass boys. Master Chief and all that shit.
As long as we're not fighting them.
You won't have to.
Bronner's taking first watch.
Bronner's gonna take first watch, need 2 more people.
I can do
Oh,
it.
I'm up for a watch.
I can take one of the watches if you want.
Okay, I'm not going to that.
Yeah, James would have taken the last watch, but if Stu wants to do it, he'll let Stu do it.
Okay. Yeah, first night, first shift goes relatively well. Doesn't see anything. Wakes up Gregory. Gregory, as you're woken up by Captain Bronner, he tells you to take shift. He'll go ahead and head to bed. Go ahead and roll a spot and a listen check. You see nothing. You see nothing at all. You hear nothing. You are off on your own imaginary land the entire time. You are just fucking out there, man. You're playing with your dick. You're doing anything but your job. Yeah, you are literally doing anything but your job. As the time kind of ticks by, nothing seems to be going on. You thought you hear something, but then you're like, it's probably nothing, and then go back right back whatever you were doing at that time.
Whoa. Nice, Kate.
And you go ahead and you wake up Stu.
Your
Give him a
turn,
nice.
Stu.
Yeah, he gets up to take shift. Go ahead
I
and
saw
roll spot
nothing.
and listen.
Your turn.
Okay.
Bill sees and hears everything.
Yeah, you're a fucking Jesus, aren't you?
Which is good because I have like
Omnipotent.
spotted this.
You're probably gonna get backstabbed because an assassin was very close to Gregory.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh,
Yes, but
shit.
this way I'll at least see him, so it's fine.
No, because he's already there.
Yeah, but when you wake me up, I'll see him. It's fine.
Holy shit.
As you're going to sit down, you're getting backstabbed by some assassins.
It's battle time.
Can we play some battle theme from Final Fantasy?
My god. Hold on. What can I use as that?
Oh, hot.
You okay there, man?
I was getting my burp suit, you know. I don't really have a
The
fucking
usual happens. Again.
thing for that, I guess.
And
But I guess I'm gonna use this.
and again.
Because... Okay. Yeah, Stu, your night seems to be going relatively peacefully for the time being. Everything seems to be pretty chill. As you guys are just kind of doing your thing as it goes. And nothing seems to be going on for the time. For quite a couple hours into your shift, but you start hearing a couple of branches start to move over to the north of you. It's more like cracking noises, like you know, something very large and heavy is moving, you know, in your guys' direction.
Okay. What's the surrounding cover like?
Oh my god, this music.
In forest or?
Well, this isn't battle music.
Fucking goddamn it, Scorpious. Here, I'll give you guys a better outline as well about what's going on exactly here with fucking put the music back on to where it should be.
Rip butt.
There's one tree. You can't see anything because of this one.
Can't see the forest for trees. Two trees are having fun over here.
That's not what I wanted.
Somebody drove into it.
I've got music I was going to actually play that would have been actually good, but I can't find it now.
Whoever was driving the four-seater drove into it.
Here it is.
What's that?
These are
Go ahead.
annotations for rough terrain. I need to redo that.
I think you're a pretty good drawer.
The bud is quiet.
I'm just going to use this as terminology for rough terrain.
Just scribble all over it. Why not?
Oh, it didn't actually play yet. I was like, why isn't it playing the music?
Okay. Yeah, you start to hear a couple things coming from. Sorry if that's north. It'll be your east. You start to hear a couple things coming from the east of you. Surrounding cover is as you see it.
All right. All right, I can creep over to Bronner and I'll alert him that we have.
So north is still the DM area.
Yeah, you creep over to Bronner and you wake him up as he kind of starts up with the start. You know, knife in his hands. He goes, "Oh, what? What's going on?"
Hey, we have company, sir. Off to the east.
Is it confirmed?
I haven't gone to look, but I wanted somebody else awake before I took a closer look at it.
Wake everyone else up, quick.
Copy that. I'll scurry and do that real quick.
Okay, yeah, you run around. This takes a couple takes about 2 minutes as you do so. The brambling of rushes and
It's
all those other things, seem to be going on as seems to be moving a little closer. As you guys, are getting startedly woken up as everyone kind of gets ready in a battle position, armed and whatnot. So.
All right. Once I have everybody, can I move to these outcroppings?
Yeah. You guys can deploy your characters within the following space that will be noted as green. Whoops, my bad. That's a hidden zone. I'll buy it. Actually, we're going to note it as blue for deployment. Whoa, not what I wanted. Right here. You can deploy your characters anywhere within that blue area.
What does that mean?
It means you can put them in there. Within that blue square.
Right behind Stu.
Right behind Stu.
That's the worst place for you.
That's where Playin needs to go.
No. Bayou needs to be far away from Stu.
Okay, Playin will go all the way away from Stu.
That'd be great. Thank you.
I think Gregory went out of his way.
Bayou
Corporal
is...
Gassman hops up onto the gal, loads it up, does a quick as you guys hear it
Wait, you
start to
can go on
load
top of a tree?
up. Gregory, I need you to roll a climb.
Damn it.
Same to you, Kaida.
Oh.
James is hiding. James is hiding in the
Oh my god!
I'm actually at the...
Can you be on top of the mountains?
How far? You can do that's a climb as well. What's your guys' climb for?
I'm actually at 10.
There you go, Bayou.
Bayou is the highest.
The total of climb for me is 2.
Okay, so both of you, same situation, basically. As lower ranks seem to combine mindsets. As you begin to climb up the trees, simultaneously, both of you somehow lose your footing at the same time and crash down as about 10 feet in the air. Roll d6 of damage for the both of you.
Wow.
But I rolled a 10.
I know, 10's not the DC.
Whoa.
I'm fine.
As you guys kind of crash down to the ground, and that's when you guys are going to see some of the bushes and the trees next to the mountain and the rocks up ahead. You see some of the bushes kind of moving up upon their own, the grass kind of falling down in between, seemingly as if a ghost is moving through, and there seems to be multiple footsteps.
Are there no reflex save when you fall?
No, there's not a reflex save when you fall.
There's no reflex save against you falling on the ground.
Yeah, no, unless it's an extremely high fall.
Then you would roll
or you'll be able to.
What about robust and second wind talents? Does they help or survival?
No, those won't help you in that situation. It's literally only a climb. Otherwise, if it's a higher fall, you'll be able to use tumble, or if you're going to continue falling, like in a 40-foot fall, you'll be able to throw a reflex saving throw to try and grab onto something to stop your falling. You'll still take damage from it, but you won't take the full damage per se of fall. Because if you fall per 10 feet, it's 1d6 of damage.
I'm just gonna clean my fucking, because I rolled pretty bad fucking day.
Real quick, can I roll perception to see if I can see as I track where whatever it is moving based on the bushes and stuff around?
Yeah.
That's a lot of D.
Yeah,
Is that a yes?
you can try to track whatever's going on there.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, you see that there's at least 3 different footsteps kind of walking towards your guys' group, but even as you do so, you see that the implants in the grass stop as something seems to, in the beginning of the morning light, something seems to start to, come into existence from almost out of nowhere. It's as if a mirror or a cloth has been lifted up as you see 3 tall creatures with mandibles, on them, glowing armor.
Ah!
As
as they kind of come into the sunlight, and all of a sudden you see these long
Praise the sun.
long objects kind of sprout out almost out of nowhere, making a as they glow.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna want to take a shot at that.
As they go, what's happening? As the session's gonna end here.
No!
I'm so glad that our 2 junior guys ran up trees instead of fighting over who wanted to use the vehicle-mounted weapon.
It looks like it's mounted already. Both of
It's
them.
mounted now because both of you had jumped into the fucking tree.
I have other stuff to use than this mounted vehicle thing. I have grenade launchers, I have rocket
James
launchers.
is just glad to have some metal between him and those fucking things. 'Cause
I
he's
thought you
in
were
the-
standing on the car roof.
No, he's in it. He's in the back seat of the Warthog.
I see.
And this is going to be your first elite battle.
Fucking throw the
But
grenade!
what I need, they look like Dark Souls characters.
Because that's all he's got available right now.
We are screwed. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear you upbeat. We are screwed. There you go.
Yeah, right. So let me ask you guys a question for now while I still have you and I have a little bit of time on my hands. So just down the line, you know, asking what you guys think of the session so far.
That was good.
I'll admit I was distracted for most of it because I was trying to play Fallout.
I noticed.
I like the storytelling and even the character development was good. I kind of wish some of it hadn't gone on as long as it did, but
Same.
that's to be expected. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. No, like I said, guys, I do try to keep it under an hour when it comes to personal character development. If it doesn't involve the whole group, my rule is under an hour. And if it starts to breach that, that's when I, as a DM, start to introduce other scenarios that will end up ending it.
Right. It was just there was a lot of it. There was a lot of that in this session. So there's
Yeah.
multiple accounts of that. So
Sorry.
that just made it a little rough. That's all. It had to happen. You guys needed to do that for the story. So like, I'm not upset about it. It just made it like basically it's why you had one person playing Fallout for most of the session because he didn't have anything else to do.
Yeah. But also the beta closes soon. But,
That too. Oh, I'm not saying there wasn't other reasons.
No, the beta's window today is already done.
But guys, I try to keep you guys playing as constantly as I can. I try to make sure there's like group interaction instead. But obviously, when it comes to certain characters, they tend to be like not informing the rest of the group for whatever reasoning. Don't know why, but they do that. They keep it secret. That little niche of James Gassman and Kestrel seems to be a constant variable, and I understand why it's there. Just due to character interaction, and if you guys, as other characters, Soki, Bayou, Kaida, Stu, if you guys want to do something, all you have to say is like type in the chat like, "Hey DM, I have an interaction I would like to act out," and I will even pause after 30 minutes or so and then go to you guys for 30 minutes. But you have to communicate with me in order to do that, especially if you have an interaction, because I will straight up fucking say, "All right," and then we're gonna pause this conversation and we'll come back to it because I know other characters would like to play.
Right,
I don't want to be rude, but she's talking so much that when she starts talking, I'm just gonna wait till.
You guys just need to let me know what's going on with you, and I will do my best to work around what you guys want as characters, so that you get your fair, play of interaction. Because I'm not trying to seclude anyone. So as long as you let me know, then I will generally do that. But otherwise, the hour rule is my general go-to.
Sure. Well, and I kind of shoot myself in the foot with that because I can only play every other week. So I don't. This is my second session. Y'all have had like 4 sessions now, or 5 sessions now, something like that. So that's it's more it's as much my doing as anything else, just because I can't play all the time. So I'm not upset about it. I want to make that very clear. It's good. The story between the characters are good. Like Scorpious had run by the entries with me out of character, so I could look at them, just because, what the hell? So I was excited to see how Kestra reacted to that. I was looking forward to that. It's just, it is what it is. You can only do so much when you need it. You
On
have
top
to
of
develop
which,
the
Danny
characters and
was
the character
drunk as
relationships
fuck.
for the game to be good, So don't worry about it.
Danny was also intoxicated, which is why that kind of drawn on a little bit longer than it should have been. So after that, like, it started going on a repetitive stance, I was already working on what was going to happen. Player knowledge was that Bronner had already called him for backup.
Of course.
Because he has a transponder on him.